Hello, everybody. I can't help but just see chat going absolutely bananas, and I love the vibe today, guys. Keep it going. I love how everybody is so excited. It is just such a wonderful day. A lot of us have been waiting a very, very long time for this day. Welcome aboard, everybody. I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you very much for taking some time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me as I get the honor, shall we call it that? I get the honor of showcasing this beautiful aircraft for you guys. It is here, friends. It is here. The Rotate MD-11 is going to be in your hands sooner than later. A lot of us have been waiting quite a while. Mr. Rydog, 38 months. Thanks so much for support, dude. I appreciate you, man. Rydog's little Rydog just moved a little. This guy, dude. Huge uploadies to you, Rydog. Thank you very much, man, for 38 months of support. I truly do appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. I really do appreciate that. Welcome, everybody, to the live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Again, thank you for taking some time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me as I get the honor, really, of showcasing this beautiful airplane. Like I said, a lot of us have been waiting about 4 or 5 years for this airplane. Super excited for today. We've been thinking about this. We've been dreaming about it. We've been... you name it. We've really been waiting quite a while for this airplane. So I am extremely pleased and extremely honored to be able to showcase this beautiful airplane for you guys. Huge show floaties to Mr. Kane coming into the first class membership. Mr. Kane, thank you very much as well for the support, man. Truly do appreciate that. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. That's extremely kind of you. And we got the Flying Moose, 6 months already. Holy macaroni, dude. With 3 months, I became a member for some days ago. Thanks so much, Flying Moose. I appreciate you as well, man. Welcome aboard. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Cyril Cavetti, British Airways 747, Captain Monkey, KN, Mr. Kane, Adu Boy, Junior Pilot, Quick Match. Good to see you, Severi.
I have strange pressure in my pants, ATM.
Oh my God. How did I know that the donations were just going to be crazy today? Welcome to my community if you're new. If you're new to my channel, welcome to my crazy, wonderful community. Dritty, welcome. Thank you very much, Severi. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate that, man. Sim2Fly, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Wow Kid, thank you, man. 11 months. So 7 months we're flying on one of my faves. Thanks so much, Wow Kid. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties too. Is everybody's months all messed up? It's showing me 11 months, but you're saying 7 months. I don't even know what's going on. YouTube's having a stroke already or something's going on. Who knows? 77 Original, good to see you. Max Fred, good to see you. Benny on YouTube, welcome. Leonard Grant, welcome. Thank you very much for support, Wow Kid. However many months it's been. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. Alaska 559, good to see you. Arthur.
No cam today?
No
I
cam
guess
today.
Cam is a detail when you see this beauty of airplane.
Exactly. I didn't want my ugly face deterring anybody from buying this beautiful airplane. Honestly, I just figured today it's a promotional stream. Obviously, Rotate has reached out to me to showcase this beautiful airplane. So it's a promotional stream. We're not flying on VATSIM. There's no face cam. We do have the joystick cam. The joystick cam will go on so that you can see the interactions that are going on with my yoke. But today is all about the airplane. I don't want any features. I don't want any focus on me. Today's about the airplane. It's all about showing you all the work that's gone into this airplane over the last 4.5, 5 years. Truly incredible. I have been really enjoying it. It's been a quirky plane. I will say that. It is not perfect. Please keep in mind that anything that you see today may not be there at release. Again, I have a message pinned up top. Unfortunately, I cannot give you a release date and I cannot give you a price. So I feel sorry about that. I'm sorry that I cannot provide you guys with that type of information. I was hoping that we could have that. That being said, I believe that the version of the aircraft that I'm using now is RC1, which stands for Release Candidate 1, which means that this airplane should be out soon, very soon. We get some soon TMs in chat, whatever you may be, a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I honestly don't know. If I had to take a guess, I would say that we're in within 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks, you guys are going to have this airplane, maybe even less. I really don't know. It could be less. But this is RC1, so it's looking good for you guys to be able to get this airplane sooner than later, that's for sure. Upon speaking with Rotate, they've told me that release date is imminent, which means that, again, it's going to be coming soon. So although I cannot provide an exact date for you, I can tell you that it will be soon. Anyways, friends, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Let's do a little bit of a spin here. We'll do a little bit of a spin, moving around this beautiful airplane. This is the Rotate MD-11. A lot of you are going to know this airplane for its freighter characteristics. It also used to fly passengers. As you can see that all of these airplanes have been converted over to cargo. There are quite a few MD-11s still flying in the world today. A lot of them are operated by FedEx and UPS. But nonetheless, I think it's absolutely amazing that we finally got a tri-jet that we can fly. I've never, you always think about flying an airplane that's either got 2 or 4 engines. So the fact that we've got a viable tri-jet to fly, and not only that, we can actually do some pretty epic and pretty crazy cargo routes with this guy. Is really, really cool. I'm really looking forward to this one. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think this is going to appeal to a lot of people. A lot of those, long haul cargo hops. I can already see myself this weekend. I've already got some amazing flights planned. I do want to do a long haul this weekend. Obviously, we're going to stretch its legs. We're going to see what we can do in this airplane. I'm thinking maybe the famous Lufthansa from probably honestly from Frankfurt into JFK. I'm thinking something like that for this weekend. So that'll be a lot of fun. So you'll have to stay tuned for that. But for today, friends, we're just going to have some fun. I thought about what I can do and how we're going to plan this. I really don't have any methodical ways of doing this today. We're just going to kind of enjoy it. We're just going to be flying around. First flight today, we're going to be FedEx 104 service from Memphis down to Miami. And then from Miami, we're going to jump over in an UPS plane. So we'll see the UPS livery on this airplane, and we're going to fly from Miami up to Louisville. About an hour and a half, an hour and 45 minutes on this guy. So very fun. Both flights should give us enough time to answer any questions, see what the airplane is like in cruise, see what it looks like, see the startup procedures, and all of that fun stuff. So without further ado, friends, are we ready to jump inside the cockpit and fire this bad boy up and hear some dinosaur and archaic sounds going on at us? The sound set is quite good. I do have a couple quirks with the sound set, but I really am enjoying it. The only thing I wish maybe is the engine noises were a little bit louder. You'll see once we get airborne. I really just, being that it's a tri-jet, I really figured that the engines would be super loud, but the cockpit is forward up ahead.
I'm disappointed,
quite a
Captain.
bit. So
I wanted the Lockheed TriStar instead of this. Just kidding. We need to get the MD series going, especially into MSFS.
We do. All right, thank you very much, C2A, for the support, man. I appreciate you. We had a membership, Add-On, for 3 months. Says, hey, Cap, works crazy, but I just made it for the MD-11. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you. We got Icy Alexander with the Euro as well. Thank you, Alexander. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for support, man. I appreciate that. Huge no floaties to you.
Captain Canada, you fuzzy, wuzzy, red, ginger bear. Smitty wants to know if there is room to ship some, cigars on one of these flights up to, Ottawa soon. He needs, 2 weeks to get them there. Can you check into that, please?
This guy, Smitty, dropping the $100 donation. Guys, can we please get some love in chat for Smitty, the man, the myth, the legend. Let's get some no floaties, some damn it Schmitties dropping the fat $100 donations. Of course we've got room, Smitty. Throw them on. Of course we've got room. That's actually going to put you on top. That's 600 smackaroons this month for Mr. Smitty. Guys, again, please get some love in chat. The only man to have his own emoji here on the channel, which speaks volumes. 600 on the month from Smitty. He's going to take over top spot. No floaties. Damn it, Schmitty's in chat if you got him. Thank you very much, Smitty, for the support. I appreciate you. And of course, we'll let your cigars ride up front with us. How about that? How about that? We'll let them ride up front. It'll be a party. Huge no floaties to you, Smitty. Thank you very, very much, man, for the continued support. Can't wait to show you Canada next month. Smitty and I, if you don't know, Smitty and I are going to be doing a flight. We're jumping on a 787. We're flying from Toronto to Vancouver. Well, we're flying Toronto to Calgary, and then we're driving from Calgary over to Vancouver, so it's going to be a blast. Thank you very much, Smitty. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, so without further ado, I know there's a million people in chat probably mad at me that I haven't jumped inside the cockpit yet. Let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're flying into Miami, an hour and 46 minutes en route. Let's go, friends. Let's do it. Here we go. Inside the pit of the MD-11. So first thing is first, let's back ourselves out here so that you guys can just kind of see it all, take it all in for how you want to see it. Again, I said archaic. It is an old airplane. I'm just going to disable X camera for now. Just going to make the movements a little bit smoother, and I can actually show off the little bit of a cockpit here. So here we go. Inside the cockpit, you can see that we've got a... by the way, this opens, so you can feel free to come inside the cabin area, do what you need to do.
You didn't add my $10 now, I am mad at you, lol.
Jesus. Arthur. Oh my goodness me. Did you just drop $300, Arthur? This guy, man. Holy macaroni. Mateo with the €2 as well. Mateo, thank you very much for support, man. Says, hey, Cap, happy to see this plane after 5 long years. You're not kidding, man. You are not kidding. Holy macaroni. Guys, hold on a second. Arthur, dropping $300. Can we just... You guys are bananas, man. We got XP72 in the house, too. XP, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Thank you for the support.
Oh, baby, I'm going to have to use study to fly this plane now.
Oh,
Smiley
man.
face.
Yep, it's going to be quite a handful, I will say that, but I think everybody needs to have this airplane. It is really, really, truly nice. I really do enjoy it. Sorry, guys. Just trying to give you a little tour here. XP, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support, dude. I truly do appreciate that. Really, really, man. Thank you for the support. And we got Captain Britannia with another $1. Thank you, Captain Britannia. I'm probably missing everybody's messages here. I think I missed your last dono. I did. He said, hey, Captain, can't wait to fly this bird. Thank you, Captain Britannia. There's a million things going on right now. I'm trying to do my best. I'm sorry if I miss a donation or a notification. Oliver, thank you very much for 16 months. This is holy macaroni. This is just bananas. Thank you, Oliver, for the support as well, man. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you guys. Seriously, guys. Holy macaroni. Can we please get some love in chat? Can we get some no floaties? Can we get some damn it Schmitties? Can we get some goats? Can we get just whatever in chat? The amount of love is just bananas, man. Skyworker coming back up into first class as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much, Skyworker, for the support as well, dude. I truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you very, very much. Really do appreciate that. So, thank you, everybody. Again, I don't want to be rude. I would love to spend a million years just talking to you guys and doing that. I know there's a lot of people in chat that just want me to shut up and keep going, but obviously we're receiving donations, guys, so just please bear with me. We've got a full day to showcase this airplane.
It's Noah 1011.
No, it's not. No, we're not quite there. It's not that old, not that archaic. We're at least in a time where we have an actual working autopilot, albeit extremely weird. I just want you guys to take a look at this autopilot panel here for a second. Auto flight and approach land. It's quite a fun airplane. Anyways, this is pretty much it. This is the MD-11. Obviously you've got, it's I don't even know how to describe this airplane. It's old, but it's modern. It's modern, but it's old. As well, the windows completely do open. You can hear some beautiful sounds as well. It's a nice little feature I figured I would showcase to you guys. Cap Britannia, thank you very much for another $1 donation. No worries. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, man. I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. We got Tyler Smith for 14 months as sub cap. Happy to be a member of this community. Tyler, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you as well, dude. Huge no floaties. The Slow RSS, 12 months. He's got his year. Says, good day. MD-11 preview and fly-by-wire just released VNAV. Oh, man. What a day. What a day. So both of these open on the captain's side and the first officer side. So you can get both. Listen to those sounds. Absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious. And they close again just as easily by pushing the button. So there you go. One little cool feature. But let's get this bad boy powered up, shall we? Let's get them ready to rock and roll. We got to fly into Miami. We got to stop wasting time. Again, everybody that's donated, everybody that's subscribed, everybody that's become a member, everybody that's showcasing how long they've been a member, thank you guys very much for support, man. I really, truly do appreciate every single one of you. I'm going to go through and get all of those donations. Arthur, I'm going to add you back on top of the leaderboard here in a second. Thank you, everybody, for the support, guys. I truly do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. So here is my position, my cockpit, my seat here in the MD-11. What we're going to do now is we're basically going to open up and I'm going to show you guys the aircraft menu. So this is the aircraft menu that comes with the MD-11. Very intuitive. I'm not quite sure how listen, at least we have a menu and we don't have to use like the X-Plane menu. I would have really liked to have seen this maybe on a tablet down here. I'm not quite sure how hard that is, if making a tablet is something that they plan on adding in the future. Again, I'm trying to be constructive here. I really do think that this is done really well. I think that it's simple. I think that it gets straight to the point. It shows you your situations. You can load cold and dark, parked with external, ready to start engines, ready to taxi, ready for departure. You can literally set up the airplane so that it's ready to rock and roll. But that being said, I would have liked to have almost seen like a little bit of a tablet here. But either way, I think that it's really cool that we have this nice little menu. It allows us to do everything. Just going through the options, you can see what's going on here. So show deck temperatures in Celsius, show weight data in kilograms. I always go with kilograms. You can show fluid quantity in liters, reduce IRU time. I don't want to sit here and wait 9 minutes or 8 minutes, whatever it is. So I just have it to 30 seconds. Realism broken, I know, sue me. Synchronize baro settings in Copilot side. Absolutely, we got that checked on. And that's it. So that looks good. You can perform the maintenance on the airplane just like kind of in the Flight Factor aircraft and stuff like that. So yeah, after that, you can go directly to your load manager. Now, this is important. This is how you're going to obviously load the airplane. This is how you're going to get your zero fuel weights. This is how you're going to get your block fuels. This is how you're going to get your trip fuel. And this is how you're going to load the airplane. Sorry, this is one of the ways to load the airplane. I'll get to another way of how to load it here in a second. You can also go extended controls, and you can get real in-depth with this. You can actually put, like, you can go crazy. You can start actually putting total payload, or you can start doing the upper deck, the lower deck, the fuel quantities. So you can go really crazy. If you're somebody that loves numbers, let's say you've got like a MD-11 load sheet or something like that, you can literally go and put this like this. So really cool. Or you can just bump it back to simple, which is exactly how I like it. Just put my total payload, my CG, we're good to go. From there, we can go to our ground operations. Now, this is a list of everything that we can do. Obviously, you can see here, we can open up almost every single door, which is really cool. It allows you to open all the doors: cockpit, cabin aft, cargo deck doors, cargo main, cargo forward, cargo center, cargo aft, cargo lights dependent on the ground services. You can literally turn lights on in the back as well. Really cool. Really, really cool. So what we're going to do, and as well, sorry, let me just show this. You can set failures. So if you want to make something fail, you can literally set failures. So you can give yourself that kind of that, like, you know, hey, Cap, why don't you ever do any failures, or why don't you do any videos? Well, now we may have to do one. So you can literally fail everything. Everything that's tied to the aircraft, you can fail it and you can fix it. You can fix all the systems. You can do whatever you want to do. So it's really cool. Again, you can fail everything. You can fail pumps. You can fail aux pumps. You can fail tanks. You can do all kinds of stuff,
Captain.
man. Yo!
I'm off work today.
Oh,
it's
baby.
great to be able to watch your stream. Keep up the great work.
Thank you, Chris.
Happy flying.
I
no
appreciate
floaties,
you, man.
and
Huge
butter those landings.
Just, I kept going. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, and I will do my best to bring home the butter today. Thank you very much, Chris, with a $50 dono. Thank you guys very, very much for support, guys. I truly do appreciate that. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. All right, from there, everything looks good. So that's pretty much what we've got going on. So what we're going to do now is we're going to move to the ground operations, and we're going to go ahead and request our ground power unit, and we're actually going to request our cockpit stairs as well. If you go outside now and you take a quick little look, you can see here that we've got the cockpit stairs that lead directly up. They wheel themselves up. So everything is modeled, and I've got a little surprise here for the cargo stuff. So absolutely amazing. This is modeled. So let's go ahead and jump back in here. First thing is first, I know everybody's ready. Everybody turn up your sounds. If you want to hear some beautiful sounds, I'm going to actually make sure that all of the sounds are turned up so that you guys can get a nice dose of the sound. So let's get right into it, friends. Let's get the external power on. Let's get the battery switch on, and we'll arm our emergency power. I would also like to point out, while we're sitting up here and taking a look, this aircraft comes with some pretty crazy documentation. Documentation as far as system descriptions. So there is literally, I'm just going to show you briefly here. If I bring this over here, there is a documentation path for everything. If you want to take a look at the emergency equipment PDF, you can do that. The electrical system PDF, and what it looks like is here. I'll open up a page here for you guys. So to bring this over here, this is kind of what it looks like. So it gives you a full in-depth review, or a full in-depth explanation of exactly what you were doing, how to do it. You've got the engine APU fire test, the gen switches, the APU status display number. This is where I think a lot of people are going to be happy about it, because it literally explains every single thing to do with the airplane. Again, this is just one of the pages. This just covers the APU, and we've got 6-7 pages with diagrams, 8 pages of explanations of what the APU does, APU air, how to use the APU air, everything in between. So the documentation that comes with this aircraft is very impressive. Probably more so than I've seen from any other airplane. Most of the time, you'll just get like a simple review or a simple overview of the aircraft, and you go with that. This thing comes with quite a lot. It also comes with a full checklist. You can have a normal checklist, so a full checklist comes with this aircraft as well. For those of you that are wondering how you're going to be able to jump into it, what you're going to be able to see, it does come with a full checklist. I do have this opened up on my second monitor, so you can use that the way that you do. Turn your X-Play texture quality settings up. My texture quality settings are set to almost max, so maybe get a new monitor, or I don't know, dude. My texture quality is almost at max, man. There's absolutely no problem with the texture quality. If you can't read this, I would say maybe get off your iPad or your iPhone and get a bigger monitor. I don't know, man. The stream quality is perfectly fine. So let's get the Adir set. Nav, and nav, just like in any other airplane. Nav, and nav. Let's get some... Remember when I said that there was going to be some... remember when I said there was going to be some special... some special sounds at us? That's what's going to be, how it's going to be. So, special sounds in this airplane. Archaic sounds is what they are. Thank you for the support, whoever that was. Nace Tinsley, I'm very sarcastic, so please don't get upset with what I said. I can't turn them up, dude. I mean, my settings are pretty much all set up. Graphics quality, they're set to high. I can't put them any higher while streaming. I don't know what you want me to do. I can't put texture quality at maximum. That's just going to absolutely cook my system. Everything's on high, including anisotropic filtering at 8 times and anti-aliasing at 4 times. I can't really do much, man. I have everything as high as I can. I can't really turn anything up higher than that without sacrificing amazing performance. So just remember that. Okay, sweet. So that's good. Let's go spend some time down here on the McDo, the FMC, the CDU, whatever you would like to call it, to be honest with you. So first thing is first, we're going to go over to the initref page, and we're going to plug in some information. So we are sitting on the ground here in Memphis, so let's get Memphis, KMEM. We're going over to Miami, so we're getting KMIA. We'll throw that in there. Good. Let's initialize the IRS. You have to turn that button on. Alternate airport today. I'm just going to take a quick look here at our alternate airport. I believe we're going to be MCO, yes. So let's get KMCO in here. Good, as our alternate. Wonderful. Flight number today, we are FedEx 104. FedEx 104. Good, we'll get that in there. Beautiful. And we're just going to leave that blank for now. We're going to go ahead and work on some other stuff. So let's come upstairs here. We're going to go to the MD-11 aircraft menu, and we're going to go to the load manager. Cool. Let's start getting some weights in here. So we're looking for a 0 fuel weight today of 182. 182 on the 0 fuel weight. So I am going to increase this slowly until I get to the number of 182. 182, close enough. 182.1, that's perfect. I like that. We're going to be set there. Tyler says Tyler Rulis for 6 months. Has been a hot minute, Cap. Hope all is well. Thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, Tyler. Huge no floaties to you. SimBrief integration. I don't believe that there's SimBrief integration. You can obviously do a company route.
Watching with my 1-year-old baby laying on my arm. Heart.
Nabil, thanks so much for support as well, man. I hope you're doing well. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. That's extremely kind of you as well. Thank you. Really do appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. All right, so 182.1. We're going to go with that on the 0 fuel weight. CG weight is something that you're going to have to read about. In the documentation, it says that you're looking for a takeoff CG and 0 fuel weight CG of between 30 and 31. Between 30 and 31. Now, it's very important that you do this because of this aircraft, because of the way that the aircraft is designed. It's very important to make sure that your takeoff CG and your 0 fuel weight CG are between 30 and 35. Otherwise, it's going to lead to some some funky trim systems going on. So again, I'm going to bring this up here and I'm going to make sure that it aims to about 30%. Now, right now you're going to see that it's right. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Sorry, I skipped a step. We need to get some fuel in here first. Let's get fuel and then we'll do the payload CG. So block fuel for today's flight. I'm jumping ahead of steps here. Got to slow down. Block fuel for today's flight is 22,892. 22,892. All right, good. Taxi fuel, we're going to put 250 kilos. We shouldn't take more than that. Trip fuel, so what you want to do on your trip fuel is you want to put the landing fuel. So estimated landing fuel, so the fuel that you're supposed to have in Miami, and my estimated landing fuel is set here to, what is it set to? 8.1, so 8,100 kilos. That's what we're supposed to have arriving into Miami. So you can see already that the CG weight has already corrected itself. You can see that we've got takeoff CG weight, which we need up to, like I said, about 30, between 30 and 31. So I always put it at 30.5. Again, this is all in the documentation. If you're wondering how I got these numbers, where I came from these numbers, that is where I'm getting that information. So takeoff CG between 30 and 31. That's all done in the documentation that come with the airplane. Cool. So that's all set. I'm happy with that. Oh my goodness me, dude.
Can't wait for the passenger variant of this bird.
Yes. It's going to be a lot of fun to also do some old school passenger variants, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. My goodness me. We've got Tyler.
Been a while since I've donated. THX again for everything you do for the sim community.
Hey man,
excited to see this bird in the air. Smiley face.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. And honestly, if it wasn't for my amazing community, I wouldn't be able to do things like this. You know, I basically took the weekend off from streaming so that I could learn this airplane, so that I could be confident in learning this airplane. There's quite a lot. If you're a streamer out there and you're somebody that creates content, I would say learn the airplane off of stream before trying to do it on stream. There's so much that you need to know, and there's so much that you need to like kind of just wrap your head around, that learning this on the go on stream, I think it would have been you know, so it would have been a little bit crazy. But thank you very much, man, for the support. I do appreciate that, Tyler. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you so much for the 50 bomb, man. The amount of love, you guys are just absolute bananas, dude. Thank you so much for the support as well, man. And we got Tyler Rulis with the $5. Thank you very much, Tyler. I appreciate you as well, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Showing his 6-month membership and coming with the love. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. And we got Side Stick Jockey coming with the 5 bomb. Thank you so much for support, dude. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties. For everybody that's wondering FPS, I do have an FPS counter that I always leave up down here in the bottom right side. Side Stick Joey, thank you so much. Jockey, thank you so much for support, man. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so 2 ways of loading the airplane. You can load the airplane like this, or you can go to ground operations and you can go load aircraft and fuel.
We don't have any service trucks here.
Okay, no problem. That's fine. We'll refuel this way. But what this does now is if we go outside and we take a look what we got driving up here. So, really cool. All of this is modeled. All of this comes with the aircraft. Again, this isn't like an add-on or anything like that, but this is all done with the airplane. You can actually see them loading up the cargo. Again, nice little features, nice little touches that come with the aircraft that just make it, you know, a little bit more realistic. Imagine getting a nice screenshot or something like that right now. That would look absolutely beautiful. So we've got this. This is a nice little touch. I don't think it goes quite in depth as the I&I builds, any builds with their A300, where it actually shows, like, you know, the FedEx markings on the stuff. But again, a nice little feature. You can actually see it getting loaded onto the airplane. It's really cool. So let's go ahead and jump in here. Thank you again, guys, for the support, man. All of the donations, all of the love, everybody coming in. You guys are just incredible. Thank you so much for all of the support, man. You guys are just wow. Absolutely incredible. I really do appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so let's go ahead and pop open our aircraft menu again, and I'm going to go to the load manager, and I'm just going to go apply load configuration to aircraft and FMS, which is going to populate the aircraft and the FMS. We're pretty much good with the load operation, so we're looking good for now. Sweet. So let's go down here. Let's start setting up our flight plan. Let's go to flight plan. We're going to go to Memphis. We're going to be departing out of runway 36 center today. So we're going to be on the Pardon me, bear with me. I just got to pull up our flight plan here. We're going to be on the BB King 7 departure with the Kermi transition out of 36 center. That's good. And I'm just going to confirm. I'm actually going to populate this. I'm going to preload that. Thank you. I'm going to close that. Who's that coming in?
Just finished my training on the MD-11F and can't wait to see how you fly it.
Whoa, nice. Well, you've done proper training, so please just remember I'm just a lowly flight sim streamer who sits in his living room and streams. Thank you for your support, man. I do appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you for supporting the channel, my friend. I appreciate that. I'm excited to be able to showcase it to you, and hopefully I do everything right, and hopefully I'm able to showcase this properly and you can really enjoy it. Thank you for the support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Okay, cool. Let's go to our conditions here. Memphis, winds are 060 at 6 knots, so we're still expecting 36 center. All right, cool. So that's good. So BB King, Kermi, 36 center. Good. We'll insert that. Wonderful. Scroll through our flight plan here. Good. From Kermi, we're going direct to MGM. Nothing really crazy about this FMC. It's kind of the same as the MD-80. If you're used to the MD-80, it's pretty much the same. There's a couple other features that you need to do, but other than that, it's pretty much the same FMC. It works really well. So from MGM, we're going direct to Okari. We'll go ahead and populate that. Good. Continue to scroll down here. From Okari, we're going to go direct to Bolzi. Bolzi with a Z. Bolzi. Good. We'll populate that. From Bolzi, we're going to be going on an airway. So we'll click on Bolzi. We're going to go to Airways. We're going to be going to Quebec 81. Populate that. Who's that coming in? That is Alonzo. Thanks so much, Alonzo, for the $2 donation. I appreciate you. Says that FMS is giving me Airbus CMDU vibes. Definitely does. Yes, definitely does. Addy, I've got an FPS counter down here in the bottom right. You can take a look at it at any point. I would say it's on par with pretty much all the other airplanes that we have. I would say it's probably on par with the Zibo and the Flight Factor range of aircraft as far as performance goes. So Quebec 81 to Endu. Thank you for the support, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Huge no floaties in chat for Alonzo. Thank you, Alonzo, for the $2, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. From Endu, I think we're done with Airways there. I think it's only one. Yes, we're going direct, so we can insert that. Beautiful. We'll continue to scroll down here. From Endu, we're going to go direct to Dance with an S. Good. And then from Dance, we're jumping to Miami. We're going to be on the Star. We're going to be on a new Star today, actually. We're going to be on the Frogs 1 via Dance. We're going to expect ILS 9, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. We'll take a look at that. We should have a discontinuity, which is perfectly fine, and we can go ahead and remove that. There we go. Sweet. That all looks good. So Frogs, and then we're jumping direct to Grit, Innis, and runway 9, and that's it. Beautiful. Flight plan is in. We're looking good. We're all set up there. Wonderful. Let's jump back to our NitRef page. We'll plug in the rest of some numbers here. So cruise flight levels today. I'm actually not sure what it wants to give us. I think it's giving us 350. So we're going to plan 350 for the cruise altitude. That's good. And our cost index today will be, again, I'm just going off what SimBrief has given me. Cost index today is going to be 72. So we'll populate that, 72. So it says here optimum cruise level is 366. We're obviously not going to do that. We're going to cruise at 350. That's perfectly fine. Big J coming in with a $1 donation. Thanks so much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for your continued support, sir. I appreciate you as always. Thank you. Let me see if there's a message attached to that one. I'll do my best to read all that. It says, Yo Cap, few people are saying double check your trip fuel values. Few people are saying double check my trip fuel values. 22,800 is what I have in here. What am I supposed to have? Oh, the trip. No, it's not. Guys, hold on. You guys are mixing this up again. So I kind of explained this. So your trip fuel to compute and check your landing weight. So your trip fuel, this is, again, it's all in the documentation. This is what we're supposed to have landing in Miami. Block fuel is our block fuel. That's our how much fuel we have loaded into the airplane. Trip fuel, again, all of this is in the documentation. Once you get the airplane, you'll be able to read it. This is our landing fuel. So we expect to be into Miami having 8,100 kilograms of fuel. That's what that is. This isn't the block fuel, which is here, which we've got there. And you can see, just double checking, fuel quantity 22.8, which is perfectly fine. That's exactly what we need to get into Miami. So there we go. So that's a little tidbit of information. Again, you'll find all of this information out. Thank you, Big J. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you. That could be also maybe me doing it, but enter trip fuel to compute and check your landing weights. So that's just what I've gathered from reading it. It may be wrong, but I would just chill, guys. This is like my 14th or 15th flight, but this is, maybe I'm reading it wrong, but enter your trip fuel to compute and check for landing weights. So that's why I've got that here. So anyways, it's if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But again, this has nothing to do, this has nothing to do with the fuel that we've got on board. So we're perfectly fine. This has nothing to do with the fuel. That trip fuel is actually fin rest plus whatever extra time you have. Okay, interesting. So if I look here and I go to my trip fuel then,
Captain Canada, you are fuzzy, wuzzy, red ginger bear. Can you even imagine that? Smitty is going to end up, parking his beloved, boomer bus in the hangar for this plane? And thanks again for, not taking me to Vancouver for holiday.
Sky man. Oh my goodness me. Dropping the $100 donation, Smitty. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. I appreciate you, man, as always. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, Smitty, for the donation. And then we've got, who is that coming in here? That was a Jesse coming in with the pound. Jesse, thank you very much, my friend, as well. Showing the support. Huge no floaties to you, Jesse. Thank you for supporting the channel. You entered landing fuel as trip fuel. Okay, so you guys are all yelling at me and screaming, so we're gonna put our the fuel in here. So what is this gonna be? Because obviously I've misunderstood what I'm supposed to be reading. So you guys are saying that I need to put the block fuel plus the taxi fuel, and that's going to be the trip fuel. Is that what you guys are saying? So roughly it's going to be 23,100. Is that what we're looking at? We can apply the load. Again, it doesn't change anything. All of this is, I'm pretty sure that all of this does is this just is for your planning of how you plan on setting up stuff like that. So anyways, there we go. Trip fuel should be on the flight plan. Block minus landing. Your sim brief OFP tells you your trip fuel. So I see here, I don't see trip fuel. I see block fuel. I don't see trip fuel. Oh wait, trip fuel. Okay, wait, I do see it. Okay. So hold on, just to make sure. We're learning something here today. So this is going to be our planned fuel, right? This is what you guys are saying. So for the trip, it's this number here, correct? Or is this what we're looking for here? Takeoff, total takeoff fuel. So is this the number that we should be having? 23,985. Is that the number that we should be having in there? Is that what technically it should be? I'm thinking. As a trip fuel, put 13,859. Okay, so you actually use this number here. Is that what you guys are saying? That's pretty much what it is? Trip fuel is your trip fuel. Okay, so it's right there. Okay, cool, sweet. So you don't have to calculate all of them. You don't have to like add them all up. You just put your trip fuel and what you plan the trip is going to use. 13,859. Got you. All right, cool. Thanks, chat. Appreciate you guys. Awesome. See, we're all learning something here today. I appreciate that. Obviously, I misunderstood the reading of the. Again, it's been a lot of information. So 13,859. So 13,859. Okay, and then we'll apply that. There we go. Cool. Sweet. We've got that all figured out. Wonderful. Thanks, chat. Okay, so we've got our cost index. We've got our cruise levels. That's all good. We'll go to our next page here. All of the information should be plugged in here. So we've got our taxi fuel. We've got our block fuels. We've got our tow weight, 2049. We've got our zero fuel weight, 182.1. We're looking good. Sweet. Everything's looking great there. I'm happy with all of those numbers. That is all good. We can come over here. We don't have any in the ballast fuel. I haven't done any ballast. No, I just haven't worried about any of that. We'll worry about that once we start doing some long hauls and stuff like that. Maybe we can worry about that. But that's all good. Cool. I'm happy with that. We're looking good on there. Let's go to our takeoff/approach phase. So today we need to get ready for our flex temperatures. We need to figure out all of this information. So normal flex temperature, you know, if we're flying an airplane, 35, 45, 55 is usually what we go with. So let's go right in the middle. We'll just go with a flex temp today of 45 degrees, which is going to give us a N1 percentage of 101.8, which should be fine. Actually, that's a little bit low. Let's go 35. I want you guys to hear these engines. So we'll go flex at 35 degrees today, which will give us a PAX off N1 of 103.9. Beautiful. I'm happy with that. Outside air temperature today, let's go ahead and pull this up. Outside air temperature in Memphis is 14 degrees, so we'll plug that in here. This is a little bit of a weird indicator here. So I've got my runway follows contours turned off because it's just a roller coaster in Miami. So I've got it turned off. So we're just going to go up 0.0 / now you need to pull your heading for the wind. So HD standing for heading, I believe. Again, I could be wrong. I'm not a real pilot, just a sim pilot. This is my information that I've gathered. And you need to put your heading. So 060 is the heading. You do not need the final 0. So it's always going to be heading 06, only 2 numbers. If the heading was, let's say, 120, it would be heading 12. So that's pretty much what it is. So there we go. So we can go ahead and put that in here, and that will go ahead and populate that. Headwind, got you. So there we go. We've got that. That's all set. So a headwind of 6. We're looking good there. Everything is good there. Headwind. Thank you. Sweet. Cool. So that's all set. We're looking good there. We need to go with our flaps today. So another cool thing about this airplane is the dial of flaps system. I don't even know how to explain this without... Basically, here's the way that it works. Any range in between here, you have a dial of flap. So you can literally set flaps 10, you can set flaps 11, flaps 12, flaps 13. You can go absolutely bananas. You can go right up to flaps 19, 21, 25. You can go pretty much crazy with the flap system. I think it's absolutely crazy how you've got a dial of flap system. I've never seen this. It blows my mind, honestly. It's so damn cool. It's absolutely crazy. So I think it's really, really neat. I think that it's again something to get used to because usually in a normal airplane we would just hit the flaps and it would just be set as a standard. You know what I mean? You would put flaps 3 or flaps 15 degrees or flaps 10 degrees. So. Really cool dial of flap selection. So we're going to be doing a flaps 20 departure today. That is the one that I've used for a lot of my departures. So we'll come down here. We're going to be doing flaps 20. We'll populate that. That's going to give us our stab trim, and that's also going to give us our V speeds today. So that's good. We've got our V speeds. So 133, 151, 156. We'll insert all of those. Also very important, your climb thrust and your acceleration. You need to have these letters in and bolded. If you use these letters, you can use these fine. You can use 1841, no problem, but you actually need to make them big. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a nice even amount. So I'm going to go with climb thrust engage at 2,000 feet, and I want the aircraft to accelerate at, let's say, 3,000 feet. So the aircraft will pitch down and we'll start to build up speed off of our takeoff departure. So climb thrust 2,000, acceleration 3,000. We've got that in there. That looks good. Engine out acceleration, I'm not going to worry about that. We shouldn't have an engine out. Fingers crossed, we shouldn't have any issues, but make sure that these numbers are bolded out like that and big. You have to make sure that you do that. Captain Geo, my man, thanks so much for your support, dude. I appreciate you, sir. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is extremely kind of you. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Hashtag mad dog moment lols up, Captain.
It is very, very mad doggish. Thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. All right, cool. So now that we've got the flight plan set up, now that we've got our performance numbers set up, we're looking good. We can start firing up the APU. So let's go to the overhead. Starting up the APU systems, pretty simple, a little bit weird. You actually need to get the APU power on, and you immediately need to go down here and get the APU bleed system on. I'm not quite sure why it works like this. I just know that that's what needs to be done. In order to check on your APU, you can come over here and you can actually see your APU. You've got your own little section over here on the I don't know which display this is, the middle display, MFD probably, or something like that. And then that all looks good. You'll see your N1 percentage rolling up. All is swell. APU start's almost like an Airbus, kind of like an Airbus, yeah. Although in the Airbus, you don't have to put like your, you know, on the Airbus, you don't have to put the APU bleed on right away. I think you can do that afterwards. Jakob, thank you so much, man, for 4 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate that. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you. Everybody wants to hear the APU spooling. So there's the APU bleed system. It's right there. How many failures does this plane have? It's got quite a few. It's basically, you can go crazy with it, so. Sounds good, Sonny. Sweet, man. All right, so there you go. We've got a good APU. You can jump back inside. We can go upstairs, and we'll see that the APU power is available and on. We've got the green avail with the on, and the APU bleed system is turned on as well. Let's spend some time over here. We're just going to get our defog on. We're going to get the emergency lights armed. No smoking to auto. We'll get the seatbelt signs on, and we'll get our logo light on as well. The lighting system is a little bit weird on this airplane. Your nav lights are always turned on, so you don't need to like hit them. Yeah, pretty much that's it. Cool. So we've got APU. We're looking good. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and remove the external power. We'll come down here. We'll go to our MD-11 aircraft menu. We'll go to the ground operations. We can dismiss the cockpit stairs. We can remove the wheel chocks, and we can remove the ground power unit. We are pretty much ready to rock and roll now. We're good. We're set. We're ready to rock. So if we come down here, we see some things. We've got Air 1 and 2 ISOL on, Air 1 and 3 isolation on, APU Air Elec on, park brake is on, seatbelt no smoking, DFDR is on as well. Cool. So that's all looking good. I'm happy with all of that. We can now come over here and go to the plugins page, and we can start our pushback. So let's go better pushback,
hey,
start
Captain,
pushback.
Let me know where you want this thing.
We can pretty much do that. That's perfectly fine. I'm okay with that. Actually, you know what? Let's just, for the sake of it, we'll set up a new one just to make sure everything goes nice and smoothly. It doesn't try and yank us anywhere, do crazy things.
Great news, Captain. Your toe's coming.
Gortz, thanks so much for your support, man. 8 months. Keep up the great work. Thanks, Gortz. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm weirdly seeing a lot of negative messages in chat right now, guys. I just want to point out, first and foremost, I'm not a real pilot. Okay, I don't ever claim to be a real pilot. So for those of you out there that are expecting some type of detailed review from a real pilot that knows exactly what every system and everything does, unfortunately, you're not going to get that here. And I apologize to you if you showed up this morning and you thought that this was going to be some type of crazy learning experience for yourself. It's really not. I'm just a normal flight sim dude who does this as a full-time job. Very lucky to do this as a full-time job, but I'm not a real world pilot. So for those of you that in chat that are upset about certain things that I'm doing or certain things that aren't being done, I apologize. If you thought that maybe this was going to be a real learning world experience, just please keep in mind I'm a human being as well, okay? So I do see your messages in chat. If this stream isn't for you, guess what? There's a bunch of other content creators that are going to be able to do exactly what I'm doing right now. I suggest maybe going to watch some of their streams. There's no need to hate. There's no need, okay? I understand I'm not a real world pilot. I don't understand things on the level of a real world pilot. We know that. We're beyond that fact. So just please keep that in mind, okay? I do this as a real job, and this is my job, being a content creator on YouTube, but I'm not a real-world pilot. So I lack a lot of the information that a lot of the real-world pilots would be able to inform you about certain systems and certain things like that. So just please refrain from any negative comments. If you have a negative comment, there's no need to watch the stream. You don't have to be here. There's plenty of other content creators, I'm sure, that are going to be getting the aircraft, and maybe they're more suitable for your viewing style, and that's perfectly okay. No one's forcing you to be here. No one's forcing you to watch my content. No one's forcing you to like me as a person. That's completely fine. There's tons of other people, but let's just try and keep chat positive. We've been waiting a very long time for this airplane. I'm learning it just as much as you guys are learning it, all right? Let's just remember that, okay? I am learning it just as much and just at the same time that you guys are learning it. I've had this airplane for 5 days. Just keep that in mind, okay? Thank you. I appreciate everybody. All right, cool. Let's jump back inside. We're ready to rock and roll here, friends. So let's go ahead and I'm going to turn down the inside because it just gets a little bit loud with that toe plug. We're ready to go. We're pretty much ready to go here, friends. So I'm just going to do one more sweep upstairs. We're going to make sure that everything's good. We're on APU power. We've got APU bleeds. We're going to leave the start system off for now. Fuel pumps are showing 7,600. Fuel tanks are showing 7,600 in everything. We're looking good. Sweet. Cool. So let's go ahead and get the beacon light on. We'll go ahead and release our park brake.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
The pushback will start. There we go, friends. Sweet. Let's go ahead and get our ignition system A on, which will automatically turn off all of the packs, and you'll audibly hear all of the packs turn off, and we can then go ahead and move down and start the engine start process. So everybody usually thinks that there's like a start lever up here for the MD-11 or something like that. The MD-11 start process is actually pretty crazy. You come down here and you flick this little switch until that bulb illuminates. You're going to see an orange bulb illuminate, which we then need to confirm down here that we are getting N2 percentage. It is rising, so that is good. And then per the instructions and per the checklists, we're looking for a N2 percentage of 15% before we introduce fuel. So we've got 14% coming. Here's 15%. We'll introduce fuel to engine number 2. And there you have it. Maverick.
Let's all share the love. That's what the flight sim community is all about. I appreciate all that you do, Cap, and I'm loving the plane. Can't wait for release.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Anon.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Just a little dono is genuine appreciation for your great work.
Thank you,
Sarcasm and endless laughs. No need to apologize to trigger children and idiots. The real fans love what you do. Keep it up, man.
Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you guys so much for the support, man. I really do appreciate both of you guys. Thank you all for the support, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's extremely kind. Sweet. Everything looks good there.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Cool. Park brake is coming on.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Beautiful. Engine 3 is on, and we should have a stable here in a sec. Should stabilize itself just above 24% N1, and we're looking good. Let's go ahead and start up engine number 1 next. Start switch is on. N2 percentage is rising. Polak, thanks so much for your support, my friend. Welcome up into first class. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, Polak. I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the crew. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Our newest member, Polak. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
Small stream to big streamer, forget the haters. Long time background watcher. Do your thing, bro. Never mind the negativity.
Theo
Let's
Sticks.
fly.
Thank you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. I appreciate the support as well. Thank you very, very much, man. Really do appreciate
Never
that. Never
flown a tri-jet before. Knowing my dumb brain, I'd forget to light engine 3. Smiley
And we're
face.
disconnected.
Great
Signal
stream
pin
as
on the right.
always.
Take it easy and have a safe
Huge
flight.
no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, dude. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. So this is what I was saying about the engines. I feel like there's almost like a missed opportunity here. Can you guys hear anything right now? Because I can't. And I feel like there's almost like a little bit of a missed opportunity with the engine sounds. They sound... You can hear them outside, spooling and doing their thing. But inside, it's a little bit lackluster. So that's one thing that I've mentioned to them, and it's one thing that I would like to see change. Even when you go like... Even when you do a wing view. It's so quiet. It's so quiet. So yeah, I've definitely mentioned them to that. I think that the sounds need to be boosted, or something needs to be done with the inside sound volume, because it's almost non-existent. It's almost like it's not there. And we know that these engines are extremely loud. Extremely loud. So definitely some tweaks need to be made. For those of you wondering, that is not smoke behind the airplane. X-Plane has this terrible weather engine and particle system that is just... It's awful, and this happens at any airplane. It's basically what's going on is the ground is wet, and this is water being blown behind the engines. This has nothing to do with the airplane. This is just an unfortunate X-plane occurrence. It's god-awful. It looks terrible. I don't know why they implemented it. We're just going to leave it at that. So, cool. So, we've got 2 good engines. Let's fire up that big bad boy number 2 in the middle. Number 2 is on. We're going to come down here. We're going to confirm that we've got an N2 percentage on the rise. Why are gear lights red? I don't know why they're red. I think they're red so that they're down, not unsafe. Red means that they're down, I believe is what that means. Again, looking for 15% N2, and we'll introduce fuel. Intro fuel. Spray me with your gray water, bruh. Oh, man. Time for third-person taxi. I don't know if we've ever done that, but yeah. Labobo, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. It's extremely kind. X to toggle engine smoke. It's not engine smoke, unfortunately. Okay, cool. So we're looking good. We've got 3 good engines. We need to set our stab trim here of 5.1. So we'll set that now. You'll hear the iconic, ready for it, ready for our robotic voice. Here it comes.
Stabilizer motion.
God, I love that. All right, stab trim is set 5.1 and we're in the green. We're looking good. CG is at 30.5. Everything is looking great there. Cruise altitude today, we're going up to 35,000 feet, so we're going to pre-select this again. Most of the times, I don't know why you do it. Again, it's just in the SOPs about what you do. So you go ahead and set this bad boy, so 35,000 feet. That is set and selected. Speeds are all fine. We're going to set our runway heading, which is actually 360, so it's actually 002, I believe, on the runway heading, so that is set there. Cool. Did I get my... Okay, I did. So, if we come down here, we see that we've got some things in the red, so we need to set our slat position. So, remember earlier before I came down here and I set my my dial-a-flap down to 20 degrees, so that's perfect. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to hit the flaps to 2 positions, so 1 and 2. You actually get a nice little indication right here of what your flaps are, so you don't have to go looking around or trying to figure out what's going on. You actually have your slats and your flap position all set here. So there we go. Slats and flaps is out. We're looking good. And what we can do now is head back upstairs. Let's get the APU to the off position. We'll get the APU bleed system off as well. Red beacon light is on. Your strobe lights are called high intensity lights. Just FYI, they're not, so that one. And we're good to go. Let's get the nose light over to taxi, Jesus. And then we can go ahead and release the park brake. And as we do that, we're going to arm our ground spoilers and we're going to flip our auto brake to takeoff. And you should get a green box down here, which indicates that your takeoff procedures are all done. You're ready to rock and roll. So that all looks good. I'm happy with all of that. That is set. Wonderful. Good, good, good. Cool. And because we are a big, heavy tri-jet, it does roll by itself. I have not applied any throttle. The aircraft is just rolling forward because it is 3 jets. So beacon and nav lights. Beacon lights are on. So you've got nav lights, so just in the blackout position, and beacon lights. If it's in the blackout position or it doesn't say on, then they are on. So everything is on, yes. Noah B, thanks for support, man. Yeah, the parking brake sound is quite impressive. I do really enjoy that. It sounds like a huge, hefty brake, I do enjoy that. Does it have ACARs? I don't believe so. I don't believe it's got like a CPDLC or anything like that, no. Not yet. Hazel, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Noah B, thanks for the 5 bones, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Noah.
Great job, Captain. Your content is always great.
Appreciate
Can
you,
the
my friend.
MD-11 fly only using 2 engines?
Good question, Noah. I think it can. Probably going to be a little bit sluggish, but I think that it can. Yes, I do think it can. You may have a gear issue or a hardware issue. MD-11 calls for gear down and green lights. Red is unsafe. The yoke checklist identifies 4 green for landing. Yeah, that's a little bit weird. I've noticed that on the ground it starts red, and then like when we do our flight and we come in for landing, it does switch to 4 green. So it may be on my end, to be honest with you. It may be something, maybe a hardware conflicting issue. I am using my honeycomb throttle quadrant right now, so it may be that. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. We need to set our QNH. We need to make sure that everything is set. It is some low pressure coming through right now. So 2978 is the pressure. 2978. That is good. We'll set that. Good. And we're going to make sure that our TCAS is turned on as well. So we'll turn that on. TCAS, we're just going to set you to like 2,000. Set it and forget it. 2,000. On and reporting. Good. Cool. Or it's a bug in the beta version. Yes, exactly. There's a couple options that are going to be going on. So it can even fly single engine if it's light. There you go. How does she taxi? Heavy. Very heavy. Almost like any other older bird. You want to make your maneuver speeds probably under 10 knots. You want to be doing your taxi. Let's pull up our charts here just to make sure we know where the hell we're going. We're going 3-6 center for takeoff, so we'll go ahead and take a left on Bravo and go all the way down Sierra. That seems to be the plan here. Did you check tire pressure? Yep, tire pressure is great. Yeah, we're looking good. Nice and heavy? Oh, yes, she does. And we are a heavy airplane right now. I mean, our gross weight is 204,000 kilos, so that's upwards of 450 pounds. So it is a heavy airplane today, very heavy airplane. Are you not allowed to do VATSIM in this aircraft? I am allowed to do VATSIM. I chose not to do VATSIM. There's a lot of jokers out there on the VATSIM network that, might see this as an opportunity to, with over 1,000 people watching. There's a lot of stupid people on the network lately. Unfortunately, as our hobby grows, kind of so do the idiots who join the hobby. So yeah, we haven't been doing that. Is there an EFB? There is not. It is a drop-down menu. So you get an aircraft menu like this. This is your EFB. There is no actual electronic flight bag. Interesting fact, the MD-11 lands better and smoother when light. The light MD-11 is very hard to land. Yeah, I think you want it to be heavy, right? I think that's why you put so much extra fuel in it. So are the sounds clicking or is that YouTube? I don't hear any sounds clicking. Nope. With the velocity update, there's even more idiots. See? Exactly. Yep. Are the FMCs dependent? They are. I am happy to say that. They are dependent, so I can put this guy over to flight plan. Yes, the FMCs are dependent, which also leads me to believe that we're going to get some pretty sweet shared cockpits in this bad boy, hopefully. Yeah. Give us some really cool options. Did I make the wrong turn? No, I didn't. Okay. I was going to say, we're taking a left here and then going all the way down. How is the FPS? You can see down here the FPS. Yeah, pretty much isn't moving. We're pretty much locked at the high 40s, low 50s. Can you do a flyby on the ground to Sierra? Yeah, once we get here on Sierra, we're gonna pull a left onto Sierra. I'll be able to do we can do a nice little flyby, if you will, a drive-by, we'll call it. Does X-Plane 11 have priority for the cockpit sharing built in? No, X-Plane doesn't have that natively. There is a plugin that you can download that works okay, but yeah. We've got, who is that? I just missed the message. I had a message there from Vic, coming in with a $10 donation. Vic, thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Coming in with a $10 donation. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. Truly do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties to you, Vic. Appreciate you, man. And thank you for supporting the channel. It's extremely kind.
Sweet bird cat.
Yes, it is. She is. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you. And we've got Huskers dropping the 50 bomb as well. Holy macaroni. Huskers, thank you very much for support, man.
Nothing but enthusiasm, support, and love of this channel, and community, sir, _CPTOHPP.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you. Thank you for the support, Huskers. I truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thanks for support, dude. And thank you for the contribution to the channel and your continued support over the years and the kind words of encouragement. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, listen, you guys know me by now. I've been doing this long enough. I've got thick skin. I'm more so doing it for chat. I noticed that there was a bunch of people just, kind of making silly comments and stupid comments. What everybody's failing to understand is that everybody that does this YouTube streaming thing, you realize that we're all friends together, right? So I saw a bunch of comments, people saying like, oh, Flight Deck to Sim should have had this, or why are they letting Captain Canada do it? They should have let Flight Deck to Sim or V1. You realize that we all speak with each other, right? We're all friends, okay? In the grand scheme of things, we all know each other. We all know each other's content. We all support each other as content creators. So the animosity that is shown, on some channels from some people is quite outstanding because, they may think that they're doing something you know, positive, or that they may be supporting their content, their favorite content creator, something like that. When the reality of it is if I ever saw anybody doing something like that on another channel, they would be instantly banned on my channel. I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care what you've done to my channel. If you're on somebody else's channel and you're talking basically shit, you know, against them, it's just silly, man. It's so silly, dude. Like, we're all friends. We all talk to one another. I talk to V1. I talk to Flight Deck to Sim. I talk to XP72. I talk to all these guys. So for the people in chat, like, you know, trying to criticize me, listen, I'm not a real pilot, and I've never claimed to be a real pilot, and that's something that you're going to have to understand. I said, you don't have to like me. You know what I mean? You don't have to enjoy my content. You don't have to be here and watch it. That's your choice as a viewer. You get to make that choice. But, you know, I just find it so ironic when people try and do or say stuff like that. It's just, it's so funny. It's so funny because, like, if only they knew what their favorite content, you know, if their favorite content creator knew what they were saying in other chats, I guarantee you they wouldn't be part of that community for very long. So, yeah. We're all in the flight sim community together, guys. It doesn't matter if you're a real pilot, a fake pilot, a GA pilot, a commercial pilot, whatever it is. It doesn't matter. We're all in the flight sim community together. We're all here for the same reason, because we love airplanes, we love flight sim. It's just crazy, man. It blows my mind. Blows my mind.
Yeah, you'll need to chill. CC doing a great job and him enjoying this stream a lot.
See?
Can't wait to fly this bird when it releases. Go butter this bird, man. I know I sure will be denting runways for a while.
Do you see what I'm talking about? Another great content creator, and there's the man himself, V1. V1, thank you for the support, my friend. I truly do appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. I'm honestly looking forward to your stream, man, because I know that you'll teach me something that I didn't know about the airplane. So huge no floaties in chat. That's kind of just what I was talking about, guys. I mean, we're all in this together. There's no single team in this. It's very much a community feel. So I really do appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, V1. Thank you very much, man. I'm looking forward to seeing you fly this bird too, man. I mean, the more the merrier. I wish everybody could have it, you know? I really wish everybody could have it. Thank you for the support, man. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Let's get some love in chat for V1, guys. Huge no floaties, man. No, and for everybody wondering, it's not smoke coming out of the airplane. X-Plane has this terrible weather engine kind of thing that's going on, and this is essentially water. This is rain being blown behind the engines. I know a lot of people saying, wow, smoky bird, smoky engine. No, it's not that old. Not that old. Oh, man. We're getting de-iced. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, so let's get our trusty chart open here. We're going to make sure that we've got everything ready to go. Before takeoff, flaps are set, spoilers are armed, flight controls have been checked, trim is checked, reefing is complete. You guys know the plan. We're departing on a 3-6 center, slight right turn en route to Miami, about an hour and 50 minutes en route to Miami. So we're looking good there. V-speeds have been set and checked, and they are magenta, so we're looking good there. Weather radar can come on. There we go. Oh wait, I need to turn it on down here to system 1. Turn you on, and we'll go weight and balance. Okay. And lights. Let's get our landing lights on.
Shared cockpit with CPT Canada, V1 and FD2 sim. I'll ride jump seat. Smiley face.
Huge no floaties to you. We got XP72 in the house dropping another donation, right? Can I ride jump seat for that one? I don't know if I don't know if I want to be on that one, man. I don't know. That would be a real test. That's a real test. I'd be so nervous having those guys beside me, man. Oh no. Oh no. That would be amazing. Alrighty, friends, we have made it this far. I apologize that it's taken an hour for us to get to this point. Huge no floaties and big ups to XP72. Again, guys, if you don't know these two, I don't know what you're doing. V1 Sim, definitely go check out his channel. Real world Airbus pilot, sharing the knowledge with us all.
You better be careful. Some 50 miles out of Memphis are some strong storms.
Yes.
Also tornadoes.
Yes. We're gonna get the weather. We're gonna get the anti-ice on as soon as we go. And check out, of course, XP72, guys. Thank you for the support, both you fine gentlemen. I appreciate you. All right, friends, let's do this, shall we? Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure. You guys will be able to see the movements going on. Let's get it and set it. All right, friends. So with this airplane, we're going to go ahead and arm auto flight, and we're going to arm the profile. What that does is that takes off the clamp over 35,000. Takeoff clamp essentially is the engine thrust, and the perf is armed, so it knows that we need restrictions and stuff like that will all be met. So let's do it, friends. Let's advance the throttles, enjoy the departure, nose down pressure, advance your throttles to about 60%, and then they should, there we go, takeoff power set. You hear the packs turn off, auto throttle system takes over. Takeoff power is now set 103.9. Looking good, friends. We're rolling. Airspeed is alive. There's 80 knots. We're neutral. V1. Rotate. Nice and smooth on the column. Remember, we're a big old bird. And there we go. We're flying. Airborne. Positive rate. Gears going up. We'll catch our flight directors. Beautiful. All right, now it's just basically trimming it out, getting it ready. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to now switch over to nav mode. Nav 1 is now on. And we just need to get it to the intercept, and then we'll make the right turn out. What I've learned about flying this airplane as well is that it really likes the anti-ice. So we're going to turn that all on now. The protection, it's all to automatic. Let's get our flaps retracted. Here comes our right turn. You can see how big of an airplane it is. It just barrels itself over. She's a big old heavy bird. All right, we're going to get climb power set here in a second, or sorry, climb mode set here in a second. Beautiful. 250 knots pitch is up. We can get slat retraction at 220. We'll get slat retraction. We'll just bring that nose down just a tad. 220 slat retraction. There's 220. We'll go slat retraction. And we're just following now. Following our flight directors.
Looks like it feels nice and heavy.
Oh,
Push
yes.
the tin cap.
She does, man. Real heavy. Again, follow our flight directors. It is going to give us a right turn now. Very slow and like cumbersome when it makes these turns. You'll see how much input is being made and just how slow that roll is. She is a behemoth. Behemoth of an airplane. All right, coming out of this right turn, we'll get the autopilots turned on. I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Bear with me here, guys. I will get to all of that in a second. Get some gusty winds up here now.
Not a content creator. Not a pilot. Just a lame sim pilot. But glad and proud to be part of this community. _CPTOHPB.
I'm missing all those. Give me a second, guys. I will get to all that here in a sec. All right, here's 6,500 feet. I'm just going to get proper trim set in. I like to set my trim to about 4.5 before getting the autopilot in. That should be good right about there. And then we're going to turn on auto flight, and there we have it. Autopilot is on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. The aircraft is climbing. Everything is looking good. Sweet. I'm going to turn the sound. I'm going to turn the sounds down here a little bit so we don't go completely deaf. You guys can hear the wacky sounds coming up. So let's do some cleanup, friends. Let's go to the overhead. Nose light is off. We'll leave the rest of the lights on. We're good for that. Just the nose lights coming off. Airplane is doing its thing. It is pitching. We're climbing. We're being weird. We're all over that flight plan. Things are looking great. We're looking great. You guys want to fly by? Yeah, we can do a quick little flyby. Already crabbing. We're at 9,000 feet. We're already crabbing. There's 10,000 feet, so let's get our landing lights off. We can get our... actually, we can just leave them all on for now. Okay, hold on. I missed a bunch of those, so bear with me here for a second. Let me just do the after takeoff checklist. Gear is up, flaps and slats are up, ground spoilers are disarmed. Auto brake is off. For landing, you want to do flaps 15 for landing, not 20. So you dial your flap back to 15 degrees. Again, this is just all on the checklist that comes with the airplane. See, flap takeoff, select 15, 0 degree stop. So we're doing all of that, just following the checklist.
Stabilizer motion.
That's good. We're pretty much good to go. How did I remove you? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Sorry. There we go. Okay, cool. So the airplane is climbing. Ever so slowly, we're getting up to our climb speed of 337 knots. Basically, you want everything in the magenta. That lets you know that everything is working. So we're at 337 pitch. We've got autopilot 1 in blue, which is good. Nav 1 in magenta, and climb thrust 35,000. That is all good and set. We're looking beautifully wonderful here. All is swell and well, friends. Climbing away. I'm going to get the sounds turned down here a little bit. I can't stress this enough. Make sure, going through any clouds, make sure that your anti-ice system is on, as well as your windshield heat. I've had a couple occasions now where my flights have been ruined because I've flown into weather and I haven't had my anti-ice on. Just keep that in mind. Very important. Fun fact, KLM uses dial a flap set to 10 for approach. Really? Interesting. Very cool. Yeah, I'm just going off of what the, I guess that would be SOP standards, right? I'm just going off with whatever I've been given here on my checklist. But yeah, that's really cool. Really, really cool. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Let's get this video up to as many likes as we can. Today's going to be a long stream. We're going to be doing the flight into Miami, and then from Miami back to, we're going to be flying UPS on the way back. Okay, let me take a look here. I missed all kinds of donations. I had, who did we have? We got Leo, so that's fine. We had, okay, we had, who did we have? We had Huskers with a 50. We had Cake Morera.
We need ZZZZZZ stabilizer motion on more airplanes.
Right? Stabilizer motion. The sounds of this airplane, they literally make me giddy. Like they're so like old school. It's just crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Phil, thank you very much, dude. Dropping the $28 donation. This is not a content creator, not a pilot, just a lame sim pilot, but glad and proud to be part of this community. Phil, thank you very much for those kind words, man. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. There's 18,000 feet, guys. Let's go ahead and go standard barometric pressure, 299 or 2, and we can actually set it. I already left that one, okay? We'll leave that like that. Beautiful. Thank you, Phil, for the support, man. I appreciate you. And then Average Beaver with the 5 bomb. Thank you very much for the support, dude. I truly do appreciate that, man. You're incredibly kind. And then we got Infinite Flight Guy Aviation, 29 months. Says, hey, Captain, how's your day been? We'll be flying to Montreal. So happy to be a member for over 2 years now. And when will we have the Daisy Cam again? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. We'll get that bad boy rocking up. I mean, we've had it quite frequently recently, but thank you for the support, guys. I really do appreciate that. Let's do a little bit of a flyby here for you guys again. Everybody enjoys these flybys. Oh, man. Such an epic airplane, dude. Epic airplane. Do you use your tiller for rudder pedals? I do. Yeah, Alex, I do. Although I saw V1's tiller, man, that he has, and man, I want one. I want one bad. We'll see. I'm still confident somebody has to put out a tiller sometime soon, you know? Why haven't I flown the Challenger 650 yet? Elliot, I'm not really a business jet type of guy, unfortunately. So, yeah. What's the HUD on the right? HUD on the right. There's no HUD. It's just the sun visors, I guess they are. Sun visors? Yeah, sun visors. That's all they are. The path tracking is a little off. It's always, so it's like that 777 Bob. Have to remember how old this airplane is, man. That's kind of how the IRS systems work. They're not exactly, the airplane won't, it follows the path, but not like crazy. You know what I mean? So, why has Rotate given you the aircraft? Why have they given me the aircraft? Because I'm a content creator on YouTube. That is why. Michael, thank you so much for the 100 yen. Appreciate you, man. Huge snow floaties to you. Thank you very, very much. Mr. Nice Guy coming in with a subscription as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Nice Guy. I appreciate you, man. Huge snow floaties to you. And we got Smooth. 627. Thanks so much, Smooth. Appreciate you, man. Huge snow floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How much will the airplane cost? We have no price tag yet. No price tag yet. Why no X Enviro? Performance. Performance is awful with X Enviro. Can't wait to fly this bird when Orbis livery around Africa. Ooh, nice, Happy. That'll be fun, yeah. Could you showcase the different display options, hydraulics, electrics, and so on? Absolutely, man. Yep, so it's got a full system list. I mean, as you would expect, right, from a rotate aircraft. You guys, if you don't own their MD-80, I suggest picking it up. But yes, there is everything that you need down here. You've got your, I don't know, what would this screen be called? What is this, a middle display, an MFD? I don't even know what they're called, but yes, it's got everything that you need. You've got your engines, you've got your hydraulic systems, so of course you've got all of your hydraulics, you've got your elect page, so all of your electrical stuff going on. Michael, thank you so much for your business class subscription, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate that. That's extremely kind of you. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate that. The weather is X-Enviro? No, it's enhanced skyscapes. You can put exclamation point clouds in chat. Exclamation point clouds in chat. Cool. So from there, we can then bump over to the aircon page. That's going to give us all the aircon information. It's going to show you all the packs and bleeds and what's going on and where's getting stuff from where. So that's got all of that going on. It shows the temperatures as well. And then we've got the fuel page. C2A.
Buzz. Stabilizer motion. Good to know that Rosie from the Jetsons did voiceover work for McDonnell Douglas.
There you go. That's doing that there. And then we can go over to the config page. And that shows you tire pressures, tire temperatures, stab trims, and all of the control surfaces will move when moved. That does its thing. And then, of course, you've got your status page, which will show of any errors or anything going on over there. And then you've got your consequence page. And then I believe you have an ND as well. Third display not available. Oh, well, there you go. So yeah, that's how that works. And then you've got MISC, miscellaneous things. And there you go. That's how that works. Hopefully the CL650 doesn't inflate prices of the new plane. I think it will, but we'll see, man. We shall see. So you said somebody said there was a HUD when I moved the camera. There's no HUD. No, I'm sorry, but pretty damn cool. So we're already at 30,000 feet. We're climbing like madmen today. I think it's because we got that greasy tailwind. It's looking good. Can you give a tour inside? I mean, sure. Yeah, we can do that. We can go all the way back here. We can actually, the cool thing about this is most airplanes would block this out, but you can actually go all the way back here. And you can actually do a tour of the whole system and the everything that's going on back here, which I actually found was pretty cool.
Good morning from cloudy Vancouver.
Hey.
Does this airplane come with LeBrain effects? Discord me if you happen to be in Vancouver. Coffee's on me. Winking face.
Canada Airliner, thank you so much for the $20 donation, man. I appreciate you. I believe as of now, no LibRain support is on the aircraft, unless I've missed it somewhere, but I do not believe that it's got that, unfortunately, man. Yeah. Thorsten, thanks for your support as well, becoming a first-class member. Huge no floaties too, Thorsten. Thank you very much for your support. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gap, got a chance to join. What's the verdict so far? You liking the MD-11? I am. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Did Rotate only make a cargo version? I'm not sure what's going on. I think there's a passenger and a cargo version, but I'm honestly not sure. I am not sure. That's something you'd have to ask them about. I only have a cargo version right now. I think they plan on releasing a passenger version later down the line. I think initially it's going to be the cargo, and then a passenger will come later. I posted an image in your Discord server to other media channel. Cool. I don't look at my Discord while I'm streaming. I will take a look after stream, though, for sure. Only thing to get used to is that the MD-11 has a smaller stabilizer, which makes it a bit harder to flare nicely during landing. Yes, it is. I've noticed that the way that to fly this airplane, honestly, the best way is to just kind of like fly it into the ground. So, which default liveries are included? I think there was about 7 or 8 liveries that were included. So, yeah. Right, we're coming up to our altitude. We're also above the clouds, so we can go ahead and remove all of the anti-ice on there. We don't need to worry about that. We are going to make a right turn here in a sec, and we're going to level ourselves off at 35,000 feet. Looks like we're cruising at Mach point 829 today, which is nice. Do you speak French? Oui, je peux parler français. Do you have a link for Active Sky? I don't, no. Not like a promotional link or anything, unfortunately, no. The aircraft is something I and others have been waiting for 5 years, and the aircraft is going to change the way that I fly. Thanks for sharing it. Emma, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully I did my best, you know. Hopefully I did my best showcasing the beautiful airplane to you. And thank you for being here, being part of this. I really do appreciate it. Cannot wait for release day and the 1000 KLM MD-11s flying to St. Martin, right? Gonna be crazy, man. Gonna be crazy. All right, there we go. 35,000 feet is in. Ali's man, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. ACAP just joined. The thing that I understand about the MD-11 is the takeoff flaps. What do you, well, it's got a dial of flaps. So again, if you, once you buy this aircraft, the documentation that comes with it, you will basically have to, you're going to have to do some reading. At the end of the day, you're going to have to do some reading, you know, so, yeah. Can you show us some more exterior details like the textures? I mean, sure. We're just going to turn our sounds down here a little bit so we don't go deaf while we jump outside. And we can go ahead and jump outside here, and we can take a look at some things while we're flying and airborne. I mean, the texturing is on point, in my opinion, just like any other rotate aircraft. I truly think that their MD-80 is probably one of the better modeled airplanes for X-Plane as far as the texturing and performance and everything goes. This one, I mean, in my opinion, it's right up there with it. The texturing, the weathering, it just looks old. I mean, look, like, you can literally see the FedEx paint chipping off. You know what I mean? Like, again, I don't know if YouTube's absolutely destroying the bit rate of it, or sorry, the viewing of it, but you can literally see where, like, on the tail, you know, the paint is weathered and stripped off and stuff. The detail on the engines, it's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. It's quite stunning, honestly. Put it any other way, it's quite stunning. It's absolutely beautiful. You actually get the cockpit. You get the pilots inside when you're in the outside view. That obviously they're not there when you're in the inside view, but you get that from the outside view. It's yeah, it's really cool. It's a really, really, really cool airplane. Quirky, absolutely. As I said, you'll see sometimes the way that the old school navigation works is it really doesn't, like, it'll kind of fly left or right of the magenta line. The accuracy is not that of, like, let's say a 737 or an A320 or something like that, you know? But yeah, there is wing flex. I think there's just not a lot of wing flex on the MD-11. There is some wing flex when you land, and let's say you get like a 200 foot per minute, the wing does do a nice little bounce and a wiggle. But as far as I'm aware, I believe that the wings on the MD-11 are very sturdy. Like, there's not a lot of bend. So, but again, I don't know. I'm not a real world, you know, I didn't do training on this. So, yeah. Congrats to all the viewers. Rex, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Huge enough floaties. First thing I looked at was the American flag on the right side facing the correct way. RTS got this right, but the AL MD-80. Ah, there you go, Bob. Yeah. That tracking is not right. What do you mean? Like I said, it's getting you back on track, but it's just, yeah. Also, you have to remember, this is a beta product. It's not available yet. So, the MD-11 is newer than the 320. The first flight was in 1990. No, I agree, but I'm talking about newer A320s. I don't think there's very many A320s flying from 1990. Maybe there are, but 30-year-old 320s? Actually, there probably is. Michael. Thank you very much for the 1,000 yen. I appreciate you. Says thank you. No, thank you, Michael. 1,000 yen. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. MD-11 alert. Been following the project since 2019. Love to see it. People fly it. Sweet. Wooter, thanks so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Is it just me, or do the plenty of textures look basic? I don't know. I feel like it's right up there with their MD-80 project. I mean, that's up to you, man. Everybody has their own opinion, right? That's the beauty. Everybody has their own opinion. If you feel like they're not up to standard, that's your opinion. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Does the weather radar work? I believe it does work. I haven't had it turned on yet. I haven't really flown through any crazy weather, but am I not on VATSIM today? No, there's a lot of jokers out there in the VATSIM land recently, so we've been, yeah. Took off this morning, OTHH, off to SFO, 3 hours to go before arrival. Nice. Nice. The modeling on this aircraft is stunning. Yep, I agree with you. I'm right up there with that, man. Yeah. Senior planning on doing an MD long haul this weekend. That's the plan, Kane. We'll see, man. Yep. This beast's going to rock you to sleep trying to hold that line. Yep. Indeed, man. Indeed. And we're seeing the textures on YouTube. It's not going to be the greatest, of course. Yeah, exactly. Textures aren't going to look as good in, on YouTube than they are in your sim. So that's for sure, man. But the side to size has to be corrected. Maybe, man. I mean, I'm sure the developer's watching. I'm sure they know what's going on. So please bring up the map. Press M to show the flight path. No thanks. Not digging how it's zigzagging. Yeah, I mean, that could use some work for sure. Could use some work. Again, just remember, guys, it's the aircraft is not out yet. So some tweaking and stuff, it can absolutely be done to the airplane. This is not a release version of the airplane. We're still in a beta. So just keep that in mind. This bird seems to overshoot the lateral nav quite a bit. It does, yep, and in some instances it does. What I was told that that's somewhat normal for the MD-11, but I could be wrong. Who knows? Could be wrong.
Oh baby. How is the flight model on this bird? It's it like ini-built?
I mean, so there's a reason why I flew the ini build on yesterday, on Monday's stream, because they do fly quite similar. Both very heavy, both cargo planes, both older planes. So yeah, there was a reason why I did fly it. So good eye on that, Benny. Yeah. HKK coming with the 79 pence. Thanks so much, HKK. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the Tron. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Even with the beta, this really isn't a problem. This should have at this point. Hey, man, listen. Everybody's got their own opinion, man. I love how nobody develops an airplane, but everybody has the answers to develop an airplane. It's quite simple, guys. If you're not happy with the quality of stuff that's out there right now, hey, man, nobody is stopping you from going to make an airplane. So everybody's a professional, of course. I know everybody has a very opinion, and that's perfectly fine. But I think it's just you have to be reasonable with your opinions as well. Just remember how much work goes into making one of these airplanes. It's not out yet. There's still tweaks that can be made. This seems like it probably just needs a very, very light tweak on the flight model to affect that from going left and right of the plane. I feel like that's not a big bug that I would be concerned about, So it's just enjoy it for what it is, guys. The airplane's not out. It's not like it's something that hopefully by the time that it comes out, you won't have to be dealing with that. It's quite simple. Quite simple. No, there isn't a price tag yet, but you think it'll be between 7. I don't want to speculate, Malaga Spotter. I really don't want to speculate, man. I have no clue. I really have no clue. They haven't spoken to me about price points yet. They really haven't spoken to me about anything. I don't know when a release date is. I don't know when the I don't know the price point. Nothing. Yeah, wing detail is nice. It is. I agree. Yeah, it is. What is the best A320 for X-Plane? I mean, probably the flight factor. Hey, just wondering, is it okay to play X-Plane on a 1080? Should be fine, yep. This plane doesn't even feel old to you? What, really? Oh, it definitely feels old to me, man. Just being up in the cockpit and listening to the sounds and stuff. Yeah. The modeling is good, but there's 2 artifices behind. Yeah, I've noticed that too right here. I don't know exactly what it is. I don't know if it's off that wing or is it off this one as well. No, it's just off that wing, so there might have been something left there. This was sent to me very early, so I didn't have to very early this morning, so I really didn't have a chance to fly it before streaming it. This is the most current version of the plane that they have. Again, we're going to have more updates and stuff, so yeah. Any chance you can see outside? Yes, we're going to go outside right now. Actually, we're going to hang out. We're going to get some nice views here. We're going to flip it to this way, and we're going to back it out here a little bit, and we're going to get some nice views of this bad boy cruising along. We're going to get some tunes jamming here as well. Sweet. Sounds like a vacuum cleaner. It does. Definitely not going to deny that. Yeah. Seems to enjoy rocking side to side. Yeah, there's definitely, again, probably some tweaks that need to be made on the Flite model. We are going in quite a hefty crosswind right now, but you are correct. It is tracking left and right a little bit more than I would expect it to. My goodness me, man. So many idiots in chat today. It's just incredible, dude. Incredible. Wonder why the engineers decided to put an engine on the tail. Yeah, I don't know. Good question. Do I have reshade? No. I do not. I've noticed sometimes if I do like a send it direct to, sometimes that helps with the pathing. If I send it direct to, maybe that'll help. Won't be so oscillating up and down. Again, remember, aircraft is not released yet. There are things that are subject to change. Just keep that in mind. What about the liveries, which are included? There's quite a few that are included. There's Lufthansa, UPS, FedEx. There's a couple other ones. Yeah. The older the aircraft, very unique compared to modern aircraft. Yes, absolutely. Will the engine sound be changed? Hello from Germany. Stuli, I have no clue, man. I'm not the developer of the airplane. One would hope that they are. But yeah. Dave, what's up, man? From North Bay, Ontario. Keep up the awesome videos. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Does the MD-11 only have the CF6 engines, or is there an option for the Pratt & Whitneys? I don't think so. I think there's only the option for the CF6s, I believe. Yeah, Lufty is the best in my opinion. Lufty is definitely the prettiest one, that's for sure. Lufthansa Cargo, yes, absolutely. Yeah. Chuck it into heading mode and manually hold track so people don't keep commenting for the next hour and 15 minutes. We could do that, yeah. Wish people would understand the term beta and pre-release. Yeah. But hey, what can you do? Cap, will you use Xviro 1.17 when released the perf and is improved? No. Is it the freighter model or the PAX version included? So I believe off of release, it's just going to be the freighter version, and then the passenger version is going to come later on. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Now we're flying about to trip fuel. Trip fuel is how much fuel you burn from to takeoff and landing. So your Bach fuel is 200,000. You take off with 197. With 7,000 kg trip fuel, you land with 12.7. Got you. Okay. Cool. Start my descent into Mumbai from DXB after Fly Dubai livery on the level up 737-800. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I saw that, Kevin. They ordered a bunch of A321 Neos. Very cool. You speak about your personal observations of the aircraft modeling animation systems, what you liked, what you could be improved. Yeah, absolutely, Pilot Man. Obviously, none of the versions that I had previous to this one were this bad. This one seems to be oscillating quite a bit. So I think what I may do is I may end up just putting it on heading hold and see if it'll track that heading or something like that. So I'm going to put it on heading hold here for a sec. I'm going to see if it's going to track this heading, just because it is, I'm not quite sure. Again, this is a new beta build, so this could have been an issue that arose, while they sent me this. So yeah, just the oscillating back and forth a little bit is a little bit much. So we're going to throw it on a heading track, and hopefully it'll track that a little bit smoother, which I think it will. Logan for 7 months says, "Hey Cap, hope you're doing well." Thank you very much, Logan. I appreciate that, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you. I got the Q4XP about 2 months ago now, but man, my landings are terrible. How do you do it? Keep the power in, man. Keep the power in until you're on the ground. That's the easiest way, man. Is it something bound to the rudder trim, possibly? I don't think so, 777 Bob. Like I said, it's worked fine. Is there wing flex? Yes, wing flex is included. Very, very heavy wings here on this aircraft. Yeah, see, it flies nice and straight on heading mode. So I guess we'll just keep it on heading mode now, and we'll just do our best to try and follow the flight pathing. You believe yaw damper is used to avoid this? I think the yaw damper's on. Yaw damper should have been on. Does this thing even have a yaw damper? I don't even know if this one has a yaw damper. Strobes are almost like Airbus. They are, yeah. I think the wing flex is so little when they're supposed to flex more than it's shown based on the MD-11s I've photographed departing and arriving. Well, once you, like on arriving, it definitely does. Go to the overhead, it does. Oops. Where's our yaw damper? Yaw damp A and B. So it's on. The system's on. Yeah, it's here. Okay, they're on. Oh, they're on. So that's off. So they're definitely on. So yeah, like I said, it's probably just a bug with the airplane, guys. That's it. Wing flex has a lot to do with your fuel weight and load. Also, can't compare one flight to another without knowing the weights. True. Yeah, true. It's okay. It's doing well. Oh yeah, Matthew. It's definitely a pilot issue. Yeah, good job, man. You're real funny. Definitely a pilot issue. Probably answered this already, but does the plane have an autosave? It does not, 12 cut, unfortunately. Unfortunately. That being said, I haven't had a crash yet. Knock on wood. Have not had a crash yet. I think this is like my 15th or 16th flight with it now in 5 days. No crashes yet. So yeah. Could we get a Smitty view? Absolutely. Woo. I still see some lights on. Did I leave lights on? No, we're good. Weird. I'm going to send us direct to a quarry. Track this. Is it challenging to land? It's different to land, that's for sure. Cap, do you fly PMDG versions at all? I have not, Troy. No. Cap, people are getting X.12 so early, heard. Typical swirl, I have no clue about X.12, man. No clue. Cap, how was your first landing of this bird? 200 feet per minute. 200 feet per minute with like a 9-second float and an over flare. So yeah. Melvin, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the kind words. Thanks so much. Lands with a really high up nose attitude. Not as... You actually fly it into the ground. It's actually because the wings and the flaps are so big that it's actually got like a kind of an odd like ground effect. It's kind of crazy, actually. Mo, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Never, man. Like I said, it was more so for chat. They were kind of attacking people in chat and stuff, and it was just extremely rude, man. I don't understand. Like, I'll never understand why people come into a, you know, like, people come into a chat and a live stream, and it just, I never, yeah. Would you see this in Pank? Yes, that'd be a good one. I do agree. I do agree. FedEx has a challenge to land this plane in crosswinds. Oh, I believe that. Believe that, man. Are there any different engine options available? I'm not sure, Dimitru. I'm not sure, man. Well, I agree with that, Tyler. 100%. Ecap, what's your best ortho source for Southeast Canada? I'm flying transatlantic in Moncton airspace. I can't get working ortho for XP. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one, man. Ortho in Canada sucks, to be honest with you, because they have nothing better to do except cause havoc for those who have a good enjoy content because they could come up with anything themselves. I mean, I agree with you there, but I'll never understand, man. It's like we're such a small, like, you know, the flight sim community is such a small niche market. Like, I don't understand why you would want to hate on people that, like, you fly beside with on VATSIM all the time, and why you want to make fun of people or why you want to make fun of certain content creators. Like, I'll never understand it. More importantly, I'll never understand why they think their opinion matters. Listen, clearly, Rotate has decided to work with myself because they feel like my opinion matters in the flight sim community. Whether you agree with them or not, that's your business. Where's your YouTube channel with 65,000 subscribers? Go make your YouTube channel, man. We're all waiting here for you to start. Get it going, you know? Like, it's just such a joke, man. It's such a joke. I never understand. Never understand. Never understand, man. I'm just happy to see this beauty in action. Absolutely, man. Finally, I agree with you. 100%. 100%. Don't worry, guys. He's gone. Just don't even worry. I bet there are a lot of active retired MD-11, MD-10 pilots who would teach you the stuff. Maybe chat with some, right? Maybe, man. Who knows? Who knows? That's okay, Emma. He's gone. It's fine. No problem. You just got Fortnite Season 3. It explains a lot. Hope you enjoy it. Cap, would you suggest this or the A300? Really up to you, Soren Score. Really up to you, man. Canada Airliner.
Don't worry, bro. Some humans beings need to be re-educated. Sad world. But I am sure tons of people like me support you and will continue to do so.
Thank you, Canada Airliner. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, dude. What can you do? Thanks for your support, though, man. I really do appreciate you. Dropping another 20 bomb. Thank you, man. It's extremely kind of you. Really do appreciate it. Can you look in the cockpit for just a second? I mean, we just spent... Dylan, you can rewind, man. We just spent an hour in the cockpit.
May I get a mint julep in seat? Hey, why am I surrounded by cargo containers?
Dave, thanks for support all the way from North Bay, man. I appreciate you, dude. This guy, man. What a character. I tell you. I tell you. What a character. Thanks for support, Tucker. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. That's extremely kind of you. Really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Can't wait for the release of this beauty. Still have some old KLM MD-11 checklists from the 90s that I would love to use. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yes. All right, I'm going to try and send this back to Bull, and we're going to throw it back on. We're going to go direct to Bullsy, execute, and then let's throw you back on nav. Let's see how you handle this. So for some reason, it immediately wants to turn off of the nav to then get itself back on to the nav. Let's see how he does with this. We'll watch him. If not, we'll go right back to the heading mode. Canada Airliner, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, dude, as well. Coming in with a $10 donation. Boeing 767, thanks for the subscription as well, man. I appreciate you. And 78 Marita Pop, thanks for support as well. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, Canada Airliner. Thank you, my friend.
Whoopsie daisy. Another $10 got blown away by the Chinooks.
This guy, man. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude, as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jacob Anderson coming up in the first class 2 months. Sweet, dude. Thank you so much for your support, man. I appreciate you as always. 2 months of support. Thank you so much, Jacob. Appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope X-Line 12 fixes the weather and clouds popping in and out. It will, Henrik. Apparently it will. Or it's supposed to. But I agree with you. We'll see. We will see. All right, airplane, do your thing. You're doing well. I mean, I really don't have a problem just flying it on heading mode, but yeah. Sebastian, thanks for subscription as well, my friend. Appreciate that, dude. PMDG had tracking issues in various airplanes before. I'm sure it will be fixed. Absolutely will be fixed, man. I feel like it's just some stuff. And what's funny is it really hasn't been like, it hasn't been doing it. I've noticed that it hasn't been the best at following the flight pathing, but it hasn't been this bad where it's like oscillating left and right a little bit. So. Thank you for making it extremely relaxing to paint while I'm watching the MD-11. Sweet, Bloody G. Thanks, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Hello, Cap. How are you? Since when did you start streaming an hour earlier? Colin, it's daylight saving time in North America. Daylight savings times in North America, man. Geo!
Being a content creator isn't an easy task. Doing it full-time. Have other devs contacting you to showcase their work speak louder for itself. Keep up.
Thank you, Gio. I appreciate you, my friend. Listen, I know that it's a small minority of people that, you know, for whatever reason they've painted this picture in their head that I'm not worthy of being a content creator. I know it's just a small group of people, but like I said, it was just more so like I noticed that like people were in chat and they were just fighting with others in chat and stuff, and I'll never understand that, man. So thank you, Gio. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. I really, really do appreciate that. Thanks for support, my friend. Thank you, dude. Get some no floaties for EyeDoc, of course. EyeDoc. Thanks for support, guys. I appreciate you guys. You ever collected any Gemini models? Chris, no Gemini models. I do have a bunch of Skymarks, though. I've got about 20 Skymark airplanes. Hey Cap, since you're a Thrustmaster god, do you know when the Boeing throttle will be fully functional in X-Plane? Will they make a heading IAS turn knob mappable? You should be able to, the Photo Jones. I thought you should be able to. Are you sure you can't? Maybe you have to use SPAD. Maybe you have to use that external program. I think it's called SPAD Next. You might have to use that. It's following the flight plan now. Seems to be good. Maybe it was just having trouble with that one pathing. I don't know, weird. Seems to be following it good though. We'll keep an eye on it. No more oscillating. We're looking good. Hate because they're not willing to work to obtain what you have, Captain. Keep up the good work. Latin Pilot, thank you very much for those kind words, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's extremely kind. Yavuz, thanks so much, man. Dropping the €7 donation. Thanks so much, Yavuz. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you as well. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. It's extremely kind of you. Congrats on the Indy partnership. Can't wait for that 380 Super Heavy. Oh, baby.
Hi, Cap.
Hey.
Hope you're well.
Thank you.
I'm hopping into 747-8 from Lufthansa next month.
Nice.
Can't wait to board the Queen again.
That's going to be a lot of fun, man. Very cool, Yavuz. Next month, I'm actually going to be flying on my, not as exciting as a 747, that's for sure, but I'm going to be flying on my first 787. I've never flown on a 787, so yeah. Are you on heading hold now? This is LNAV, Elliot. This is LNAV. So it might have just been like an issue with the waypoint behind us, but yeah, this is LNAV now. And this does have VNAV. I'd also like to point out we do have VNAV with this airplane, so. John, dropping the $10 donation. Thank you so much, John. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, dude.
Oh, baby. Finally, the MD-11.
Yes, sir.
Just got home and can't wait to watch this video.
Oh, baby. Thanks for support, John. I appreciate you, man. We have a long day today, dude. We're doing the flight from Memphis to Miami using the FedEx colors, and then we're going to jump in the UPS MD-11, and we're going to go from Miami up to Louisville in the UPS routing, both done on MD-11. So, yeah, a lot of fun. Where'd you say you were flying the 787? From Toronto to Calgary. Just wondering if there's an ACARS. I don't believe so. Not on release. Maybe the crosswind was causing the oscillation? Maybe. Yep. Is there also a trail for the central engine? I believe so. No. Louisville. Love the 787 windows. My favorite part of the aircraft as a passenger. Without talking about her magnificent wings. Yeah, I'm excited. You doing STF today? Yeah, I mean, I was going to fly up there next. Yeah. Do you personally prefer UPS or FedEx livery? I like the FedEx livery. Don't tell Ben, though. Don't tell Bearded Yeti. But I do prefer the FedEx livery. The UPS is nice, but I prefer the FedEx. Slick Burrito, check what pinned message up top, my friend. This plane have wing flex? It does, yes. Just not the wing flex that you would think a 737 does. That's the oscillation we're talking about, Josh. Seems like it starts out small and then it just starts getting bigger and bigger. Like, I have no clue why the airplane is trying to fly left of the, you know what I mean? Like, it keeps trying to, it's definitely something to do with the crosswind, but it shouldn't be doing that. It should find a proper tracking and then kind of leave it, you know? It seems to get worse and worse as we go on, because now the airplane's going to turn left. It's going to overcompensate to the left. And then it's going to continue to turn right. Jesper, I use enhanced skyscapes to put exclamation point clouds in chat. I don't like that oscillating back and left, but my chat keeps dying on me. Sorry guys, I keep like wondering why chat's not moving. Chat keeps dying. Sorry. I should notice that. Thought I was going to wait till well, I mean, I already planned to do the SDF flight. Sonny, I already planned to do the SDF flight. That was the plan for today anyways, whether I had it or not. The next person who asks about the release date is banned. Guys, it literally says up top, there's a pinned message. Please, guys, just read the message. Can you make it do shallower turns like the 737, maybe? I mean, it's just on auto. It seems to be just, that's the correction things that it's doing every now and then. I don't know why, but... Try getting it on track with a heading bug and then switch to LNAV. Not a normal procedure, but it may help. I mean, we've been flying on the heading bug for a little bit. We may just have to switch back to it, but we're okay. Have they updated the winds yet to 6 knots? Feel like 26 knots in the UPS?
Hey, Captain Plane looks amazing. Can't wait to get some of these in MSFS.
Robert, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties dropping the 10 bomb. Thanks so much for supporting the channel, man. Really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. You excited about the 7.5 in production for Microsoft Flight Sim? Yes and no, Jacob. I mean, I mean, I think they've said like it's over a year away. I think they said they plan on releasing it sometime in 2023, so I'll get a little bit more excited when it comes up today. Can you speed up the airplanes to 8 or 16 times ground speed to see how much it fluctuates up and down? No. Isn't it crazy that X Ambience Pro was supposed to be out April 2021, and then it was officially in December, and then they said they found a bug, and now they are where they are now? I mean, like I said, Rex, X Scambience Pro. There was never a plan to put out any product. I wholeheartedly mean that, and it sucks to have to say that, but at the end of the day, after like being in their Discord and just seeing how that whole company was run, there is no way. The entire plan, like, I guarantee you it was just to get as many pre-orders as possible, and then just, like, basically fuck off with the money. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't even surprise me if that's what happens anyways. But, yeah. Yeah. You hope they fix the oscillation before release? Well, of course they will, man. They're not going to put out an aircraft that's doing the oscillation like that. Is she a floater? She can be, Julian. You have to be very careful on arrival. You cannot overflare. And by overflare, I mean it's very easy to overflare. So yeah, if you don't overflare it, you're good to go. So yeah. How long have you had this plane for, Cap? Because if you got it today, you have learned quick. I've had it for 4 or 5 days. When did I get it? I got it on Thursday. Yeah, I got it on Thursday last week. And then I spent Friday, Saturday, Sunday basically flying it nonstop. 3 days. I did about, I don't know, 5 flights a day, 5 or 6 flights a day, learning the systems, learning how to fly it, learning how to do this, learning how to do that. And then I didn't fly it yesterday. I flew the A300 yesterday. And then as soon as the A300 stream ended, I went up into this one. Does it have autosave? It does not, unfortunately. Something that I would like to see added for sure, but it does not, unfortunately. Not yet. That is weird, Smitty. I don't know what's going on yesterday. We might have broken it. Now they're saying it's delayed because of attacks in the Ukraine. Obviously, I hope everything is well with them, but come on. That started a month ago, not a year. They're just, it's all lies, man. All lies.
Captain, I haven't been vocal at work because I'm swamped. I wanted to say I've never been so excited to see a plane flown. It is so deserving that you are first to showcase it for our great community, thanks to your unbelievable work ethic. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Anthony Baldo. Huge no floaties to you, man. First and foremost, thank you for being a friend of the channel, and thank you for those extremely kind words. Let's get some huge no floaties and damn it Schmitty's in chat for Mr. Anthony Baldo dropping the $100 donation. The amount of love for the channel today and yesterday is just absurd. So thank you all so much for supporting the channel. I really, really, really do appreciate it. Huge no floaties to everybody who's supporting the channel. Thank you, guys. Seriously, let's get some love in chat, guys, for Mr. Baldo. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man. We gotta get some stretching. Gotta get some stretch ready here. Oh, there's the clouds. Somebody asked if that will be fixed for X-Plane 12. Yes. It's amazing how much ortho you have. How large is your SSD? Do you install and uninstall ortho depending on the flight? Captain Henry, nope. I have a 8 terabyte Western Digital Red NAS Pro drive, and I've got about 7.2 terabytes of ortho on there. That's what I'm using for my ortho. John, 24 months. Wait, what? It says 24 months, but then it says 13 months and counting. I swear, dude, YouTube is all kinds of messed up on this, man. Thank you for the support, John. I appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. I have not, Smitty. Not yet. Nothing yet about the gifted members. I'm excited for that. I think that's going to be a pretty cool little feature to have. You know, be able to do giveaways for stuff like that. So, 7.2 terabytes of ortho. Yeah, quite a lot. Is that ortho for XP? That's actually Vertical Sim V States down there. Vertical Sim V States. Does loading XP+Xvision on an SSD or hard drive make a difference in performance? SSD is much faster. Yes, much faster. Yeah, yesterday it said 3 months, then it said 4. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It's really weird. Okay, that was an actual turn. So I was wondering why we're actually turning, but that was an actual turn. That was a proper turn that we were supposed to do. You haven't seen a sex bot in a while? Oh, we get them all the time, man. We're professional sex spotters over here, in case you didn't know. You should have seen yesterday, man. We pissed them off yesterday. Oh my god, they tried, I think we banned 15 or 16 of them, Sonny, yesterday alone. YouTube's got a big time problem right now, man. Big time problem. Hector, what's up, man? I'm laughing so hard from HST Discord because they banned me for putting, they will never release Xscambience Pro. I mean, it's true, they will never release it. Oh, no, there's no plan on releasing it. Like I said, I'm pretty sure the plan with that whole project is just to get as many backers, as many people pre-ordering as possible, and then just to fold. And, oh, sorry. Yeah, I was in that Discord. I saw the way that they treat people. I saw the way that they were just, yeah, no. Just, I don't want anything to do with that. Nothing to do with that. Cap, does this plane have some custom ground handling any builds planes? It does, Daniel. Yeah, if you scroll back to the beginning of the video, you'll see I had the loader units out and the fuel trucks, and yeah, it does. You haven't seen any sex box? That's because we get them. David, check the pinned message at the top of the screen, my friend. No release date, no price point. How's she fly? So far, so good, Hector. I mean, it's being a little bit weird on the LNAV right now, but yeah. Possible to open up the windows. You wouldn't be able to because of pressurization. So the pressurization just there's too much pressure in here, so you wouldn't be able to open the window. Same as like being able to open the door when you're like at cruise altitude. No, you can't. Coming up on that Florida coastline down there, I can just start to see it. Gulf of Mexico down there. So back to the Boeing yoke for just a second. Thrustmaster has mapping for Microsoft Flight Simulator, but not for X-Plane. They haven't updated the drivers since the end of December. Interesting. I thought you could do it, Photo Jones. I thought you could do it for X-Plane. You just had to go into like the X-Plane mapping and have it set up. I could be wrong though, man. I could be wrong. Hey, Gap, sorry I'm late. Went on a lunch break. Shane, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Clifton, it's a company that develops add-on products. They're just not very trustworthy. Word of Toliss or INI builds would create an A380 for X-Plane. Any builds is doing it, yeah. Holy macaroni, dude. Another 50 bomb? Jesus. What's the full route for today? We're going from Memphis down to Miami, and then we're jumping in the UPS MD-11, and we're going Miami up to Louisville.
Hey Cap, happy for everything going on the channel. Also noob question, how do you put ortho on another hard drive and see it on Explain?
Huge enough floaties to you, Puerto Rican pilot. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. If you have it on one hard drive, you just drag it over, and instead of left click, drag it over with your right click, and you want to create a shortcut. So if, let's say, you have your ortho stored on your ortho hard drive, you would then go into your XP+11 folder, custom scenery, drag and drop, and create a shortcut. That's the easiest way to do it. If you're unfamiliar with that, you could always just Google how to create a shortcut, like a file shortcut, Puerto Rican pilot. That's all I do, man. Thank you for the $50 donation, dude. That's extremely kind. Huge, no floaties to you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. There's rumors I&I is dropping XP for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, I know that they're developing for both sims. They're actively developing for both sims. I don't think they plan on cutting service to one or the other, but I'm not any build, so I can't really speak for them. But I know they're developing for both. So, he caps, what's going on with all the rude messages? No clue, man. No clue. I don't know what's going on. I'm not. I guess people waiting, 3 or 4 years for this airplane has built up a little bit of animosity. I don't know. Can you show the inside of this gorgeous bird? Yeah, we've done a couple tours already. We can do another one here for you, though. I can take you into the cargo area. So this is the hold, obviously, where you've got some bathrooms and some seats here, some nice relaxing seats, and then of course we've got the cargo area. You flush the toilet? I don't think so, no. Is 32 terabytes enough for ortho? Jesus. I don't want to know how much that costs, man. Hope so as well, 2 tons, yeah, for sure. Can we roleplay Castaway? Was it an MD-11? I thought it was a 7.6. Might have been an MD-11, though. What, no cargo? I think they do plan on adding the cargo when it's in here, but yeah, obviously for not. Remember, guys, this is a pre-release, right? I know some of you are joking, but this is a pre-release product right now, so this is there's things that are going to be changed by the time it is released. You think Castaway was on an A300? Maybe. Could have been. Jesus, Sonny. You imagine, dude. Will there be a PAX version? I believe they do plan on doing a PAX version as well, yes. Initially, it's just going to be the cargo version, but I do think that they plan on adding a passenger version. Might have been an A300. Yeah, you guys might be right. Might have been an A300. Wilson! What scenery do you use? V-States or Ortho? That's V-States down there. Vertical Sim V-States. Can you show the mirror? You don't, unfortunately, you don't see that. I agree, Shane. It is really nice, man. Really nice.
Wilzone.
Yavoos! Thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Wilson! Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I forgot to ask what res. Same as always, Emma. For streaming, just streaming purposes, I got to do 1920 by 1080. I don't want to down res the stream and put extra, you know. Bots are back. Listen, dude, as you realize, we've like they're gone immediately, right? As soon as they put a message, they're gone. So I wouldn't even pay attention to it, guys. I know it's like hee hee, but like the less we the less we actually acknowledge them, probably the less chance that they're going to be in here. They're everywhere, though. They're everywhere. I go and, like, you know, I'll go and watch, like, Dr. Disrespect stream on YouTube or Tim the Tatman, and, like, there's chats full of them, too. It's just crazy, man. There's an actual problem on YouTube right now, and there's been multiple things, you know, multiple people that have said the same. I remind you of Tim the Tatman. Hey, Cap, what's your plan for X-Plane 12? New install, separate install? Thinking of going fresh. For X-Plane 12, well, it's going to be a new install. Yeah, I've already got the new hard drive in. Got the new SSD in. We've got it ready to go. I'll put a comment on a YouTube video, and then there will be inundated response from them. Oh, absolutely, right, Doc. Yeah, they're everywhere, dude. Everywhere. They go in the comments too. Yeah, they'll copy like someone's comment and put it in so they don't get caught. It's just crazy, man. Yeah, FedEx logos on the engine cowls are little. Yeah, they're beautiful though. Love them. All right, we are quite off course. Where are you going, airplane? Yeah, there's definitely something funky going on with the VNav right now. So let's just let's put ourselves back on a heading here. Definitely something funky going on with the VNav. Sorry, the LNav. How about the documents for this aircraft? Pretty crazy, Mike. Pretty crazy, man. Oh, you meant the logos are a little overkill? Interesting. I mean, it's this is based on the real livery. Robert, thank you for the $20 donation, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge love floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for the support, man. I appreciate you. It's not even released yet, Yahia, so it's not broken. There's just definitely something finicky going on with the LNav.
There's another 20 to keep your mind off the negativity.
Huge love floaties to you, Robert. Thank you very much for the $20 donation. Guys, please, please, please get some love in chat, man, for Robert. Dropping the 20 bomb as well. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate you, man. Extremely kind. Cap, is there going to be a PAX version? I believe so, Diego. Yes. First, it's going to be the cargo version, and then, yes. First, it's going to be cargo, and then we're going to get a passenger version. Just to put your simulators on the NAS drive, are they installed? So, X-Plane has its own SSD, and Microsoft Flight Simulator has its own M.2. So, yeah. At least we know how Rotate will take their time to fix the bugs correctly. Absolutely. Absolutely. The two logos on the engines are correct, but they appear too big. Oh boy. Well, what are we going to get our measuring sticks out here? We're going to start, I don't know, man. I mean, that's probably the least of my worries. I feel like I don't even know how you guys notice something like that, man. Some of you guys are, oh boy. I don't know how you guys notice anything like that, but the best way to combat negativity is simply to ignore it. Absolutely, Kim. You got it. You got it. Does the FMC work properly like ILS and VOR SIDS? Yes, absolutely. The FMS is amazing. Top notch. Yep. Yep. No, this is well above an SSG product, yes. 3 to 6 inches of snow? Ew. Ugh. Not buying it because the engine logo sized are wrong. I only noticed because someone brought it up. Yeah, who cares? Oh, interesting. I don't I don't pay attention to any of that stuff, man, if I'm just being honest with you. ACARS is not modeled. I do not believe it has ACARS, no. Study level or slightly below, either are great, just curious. Honestly, I hate using that term. I'll leave that up to you, man. Judging with how much documentation this aircraft comes with, I would say it's right up there as far as like the complexity of this airplane is right up there with some of the other, you know, greats that I've seen. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Kevin, 100%. Where's the on-off switch for the flaps? Flaps are on. Rams fan, what's up, dude? Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Notice after you have to set an altitude and then pull it out so that it actually goes to that altitude. How does it actually fly if we are not using a cost index of 100? Flies really well. Yeah, flies really well, man. It's been worth the wait. I think so, man. I mean, it's quite a beautiful airplane, that's for sure. Fuber.
FedEx logos are too big. Unflyable. Trash plane. Not worth a penny. Day is ruined.
Ruined. Thanks for support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. As always, thank you very, very much, man. I appreciate that. Hey, Cap, just wanted to drop in and say hi. Show some love, bro. Atto, good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well, man. Thanks so much for your support. Thank you, buddy. To think some of you were 5 when this project was announced, I mean, it's crazy, dude. Can this thing do an auto land? It can. Yes, absolutely. Does it descend on its own? Yep, it's got a top of descent marker, so you'll see here. It's got a top of descent, and as long as you program the FMC correctly, which we have, you can see we've got 34, 32, we've got waypoints. The aircraft will descend accordingly. Yep. Thinks FedEx uses the large cost ends like 300. Most of their MD-11 flights are domestic flights like mail for the U.S. Postal Service. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Again, that's something we'd have to look into as far as like company ops. But I'm just going with what SimBrief has given me. SimBrief gave me a 72, I think it was 72 or 73. 72. Cost index of 72 today. Expect you to butter today, no pressure? Oh, baby. Have you been practicing your butters for this bird? I have, yes. I either do a perfect landing or I over-flare it. There really hasn't been an in-between. I'm hoping today it's just going to be a nice landing. I've kind of figured out exactly what I need to do. So yeah, dual barrel roll. Here in Iraq, we have 2.4G internet, so I can only watch the streams in 360p. It hurts the eyes, but it's so worth it to support the channel. Thank you, Luminous. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. Amazing how much of a failure the MD-11 was IRL. It was definitely obsolete before it took its first flight with the introduction of the A300, 7.6, and the 777. Agreed. Yeah. Game Warriors, what's up, man? Good to see you back, dude. How are you? Are you going to stream the fly-by-wire with the newly released VNav? It like sort of works, doesn't it? We will stream it, yeah, but we're probably going to be in this aircraft all week. Maybe we can jump back in next week. Microsoft Flight Sim, we'll see. We will see. Got the beautiful coast down there. Where are we flying in over? I think we're just past Tampa. Let's get some charts open here. Where are we? We are... Yeah, there's Tampa Bay. Beauty. Your Zaid, got you. Okay, okay. You think some companies make transatlantic cargo? Yeah, absolutely. UPS, FedEx. I mean, Lufthansa Cargo used to do that. Yeah. Does YouTube take money from super chats? Yes, 30%. 30%. There's Tampa Bay Airport, right down there. Where is it? That's whatchamacallit. The airport should be... I thought it was like right around here. Am I looking in the wrong spot? Probably. It might be further down. No, it's right here. There's Vertical Sim Tampa Bay. Hanbury. FedEx flies a regular MD-11 flight down to Sydney with a stop in Honolulu. Ooh, boy. That's a little bit crazy. Is the aircraft nearly aircraft study level? Again, Henry, I'll leave that up to you, man. Yeah. Yeah, they are loud, Emma. Loud. We'll be flying into Tampa from Istanbul for across the pond in a few weeks. Nice, very cool. Did you get your slot already? Are slots opened yet? I don't even remember. How does the MD-11 fly compared to a 320? Heavy. Very heavy. Loving what I see. Thanks for reviewing this bird with us. FMDC. Thanks, man. MFDC, sorry. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. Thank you for being here. What donation service gives you the most money if you were to donate? Streamlabs. PayPal. They take like a 1%. 1 or 2%, I think it is. My sons William and Leighton are loving the stream. They're future pilots. Great stream. Household of Calhoun. Thanks for support, guys. William and Leighton. Good to have you guys on board. Thanks for being here. You able to book it yesterday? Sweet. People getting emails with their slots. I have nothing. Yeah, I haven't. So 24th if you haven't received an email. Okay. Yeah. Any plans to hop into the Toliss 346 anytime soon? It's been a while, man. It's been a while since I've been in that bird. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. I know I should, but what's my favorite candy? Oh, man. Define candy. Does candy count as like a chocolate bar? Is that candy? Or are we talking like candy? Excited for the landing? Should be a good one. Do you like the trade the Leafs made for Giordano? I mean, makes them better on the back end, but I don't think it's enough. We'll see, man. We'll see. Are these MD-11s still manufactured? No. Even though everyone wants study level, I think most people don't read all the documents supplied with the aircraft. I would agree with you. I find there's probably a slight percentage, maybe 10 to 15%, actually read all the manuals and go through that. But I would agree with you, yeah. Pardon me. Need to reset your MCP to descend, I think? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you need to, we're still quite a ways from descent. We're about...
You the best.
We're about 50, 60 miles from it. Xperia, thanks so much, man, for the $20 donation. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Glad you're enjoying the content, man. Thank you. %10 might be generous. Maybe. Yeah. I just jump in the cockpit and wing it most of the times, to be honest. I'll figure it out eventually. I mean, that's how I started out doing it, Michael. Like, I couldn't be bothered to read, man, you know? Like, when I first started doing flight simming, it was like, wait, like, I have to read all of this to fly this airplane? Like, no. Like, let's go. Let's fire it up, start it up. Let's go. Well, from Erie, Colorado. Captain Denis, good to see you, my friend. Appreciate you being here, man. You sim on a laptop? Hey, dude, whatever works. Whatever works, my friend. Plane is sexy? It is. Yeah. What's your favorite classic aircraft, Cap? Classic aircraft? Oh, man, probably this now. Is this considered a classic? Probably not. This came out in the 90s. I think it started development in 88. You want to do LEMG to Atlanta in the Iberia 340? There you go. I mostly watch videos to learn how the plane is and learn the whole CL650. I had to read a lot. Yeah, no, I hear you. Complex airplane, right? Interesting. Gave us clouds for about 2 minutes. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to send us direct Farpo. Put it back in nav. And actually, if you come down here, and I believe you go to the performance tab, it tells you when your top of descent is. It does. So top of descent's in 28 miles. So we are going to reset this guy. We're going to pull up our chart. We're going to see if we pull up our chart, we need to be at 4,000 for leg. 4,000 for legs. So we're going to put 4,000 in here. 4,000, good. Cool. And what should happen is when we are reaching our top of descent, this should change to profile, should change to PROF, profile, and that'll let us know when we're going to be descending. We're ready for our descent. Can't wait to drop Active Sky. Such a pain in the ass with the cloud redrawing. Well, I mean, to be fair, Sonny, it's not Active Sky, it's X-Plane. It's the way that X-Plane renders its weather. Has nothing to do with Active Sky, has nothing to do with any of the weather programs. It's the way that X-Plane, it's the core development of X-Plane. It's just not weather user friendly. Can you enter into the MiG-2 using the keyboard as well? I'm not sure, Mihail. I haven't tried that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Does she like to float? Yes and no. Big heavy airplane, right? Big heavy bird. So it can, yeah. Same cloud redraw program in P3DV5 with True Sky. I think it's just limitations of the sim, guys. I really think that's all it is. Hey, Captain Hughes, congrats flying this beauty. I did notice at the beginning that the flight surface hydraulics may not be modeled yet. Example, high-speed aileron should droop when parked. Same as elevators. Interesting, Cam. I wouldn't know anything about that. That's something that you'd have to speak to the developer about. Like you said, maybe it's not modeled yet, or maybe I'm just doing something wrong. But it could be. Could be, man. Al, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all's well. Jacob, take care, man. Yeah, I mean, just the fact that we have to use third-party weather is, I agree with you. It's enough of a piss-off. Yeah. Is the wing flex any good? I mean, yeah, when you do a nice hard landing, they definitely rattle the wings. But yeah. Looks like we're going to start our descent here momentarily. Shows it at about 2 miles. Now, it may not start the descent immediately at 2 miles, but what you'll do is you have to look for your deviation path. So when it is ready for descent, you'll get a deviation bar here, and the airplane will essentially start its descent. So there we go. There's our deviation path. Now, I've noticed you have to kind of be ready for this. You want to get your... sometimes that the initial drop-off will be quite heavy. Jack, thanks for the pound, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. I've noticed this one where it can be a little bit heavy when we're starting our descent. So we're just going to we're going to keep our spoilers out, and we're going to let the airplane descend nice and slowly, or quickly, whatever it wants. It's actually telling me to remove the drag. Not sure why, though. As soon as I remove the drag, it's going to start descending itself, as it's going to try and get us back on profile. We'll keep a third. We'll keep a third out. Just create a little bit of speed off the wings. Does the landing gear move on landing? I know the tilt is not much, but still asking. I believe so. Yeah. You can take a look at the replays. What are you planning? What flight are you planning to take for CTP? I'm not sure, Captain Henry. We'll see, man. We will see, my friend. Beautiful views out there. Love flying over Florida. You've flown the Challenger? I have not. Nope, not really interested in flying biz jets. I've never really flown biz jets on the channel. I've heard it's a great plane. Yeah. Descending nicely. Got to be really on with the spoilers here. You can see we're still above glide pathing. That's perfectly fine. It's perfectly normal. We will eventually come and we'll get back up onto... I mean, we're doing pretty well. I'm going to come over here and I take a look. If we go to our flight plan... what do we need to be at? Nazi above 28. So it's actually showing that it's getting us a little bit under now. Gonna arm you. It's actually gonna hold here at 28 because we're a little bit above glide slope. I've noticed that it's a little bit finicky when it's got like above 28, above 21. Again, older system, right? Older way of doing things. Aviation Gaming, 5 months. Thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Can't wait to smash into Quito. Hey, man. Sweet. Really hope they can fix the LNAV before release. I'm sure they will. It's a pre-release. That's why the aircraft is not out now. That's why we're doing some beta testing, essentially, for them. Yes, Cam, it does. Very much like the MD-80. I agree with you. 100%. Jaden, take care, man. Hopefully I'll catch you for the landing or the next flight, dude. Gap, do you have a scenery for the old challenging one? I don't think so. Lago Spotter, no. Is there a second leg? Yeah, we're going to fly UPS over to Louisville. All right, back on the descent profile. We're actually going to get our speed. Going to get these guys out because we've got a speed of 280. I think it's on the chart. Rackle, which we're coming up to. 280 at Rackle. Whoa. Is there a vapor effect on the engine? Yes, as you can see. Oh, it is making 3. I didn't see that before. Did you see the Aerobask Falcon 8X pictures and X-Plane 12? Another great Shyjet coming? Yep. Yep. Sorry I'm late. Can I get a cockpit tour? I just see the textures. Yeah, there you go, man. Looks like default X-Plane 11, not custom. Okay. Weird, Wilfred, yeah. Why is the jump seat turned? I'm not sure. Probably out of the way. Probably stowed in out of the way position. What state are we over? Florida. Coming in to land into Miami. Weird people around today. Just odd comments, man. Just very odd. I can truly see now, like, now that I do more and more of these showcases, I completely understand, like, I kind of like some of these. I can totally understand why some developers just get utterly frustrated, man. Like, I totally understand. I totally get it. Totally get it. Most people are just so unreasonable with what they expect. It's mind-boggling. And I really do see it hand in hand, firsthand, with stuff like this, you know. What hardware do I use? I use the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke. Cockpit textures are great. Looks really good. It does. Yeah, I really like the wing textures, too. The wing textures look really good. Love the wing textures, man. I think they look awesome. Do you have Orbex's Florida scenery? It looks fantastic. Nope, this is Vertical Sim V-States, man. Completely free. This is kind of why, even though I'm sponsored by Orbex and I'm a huge fan of Orbex, I love what they do. I'm not paying for ortho when I can get this level of ortho for free. Sorry, it's just not happening. Just not going to happen. Comes with Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'll definitely have to download a good Memphis. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. 1K plus likes today? I have no clue, man. I don't even know how many. I haven't even been looking at the numbers, man. I haven't been paying any attention number. I haven't been looking at any of them. I mean, that would be amazing. If you guys haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Try and get as many likes and as many views as we can on the stream. That would be absolutely awesome. Again, shout out to Rotate for sending me this airplane early and allowing me to showcase for you guys. I think it's absolutely kind of them. It's really, really cool. All right, what do we have at Harp? I think Harp was at 15. We've got to be above 15 at Harp. So Harp is coming up here. We're looking good. Cheers for the Canadian Rockies. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Some people in this community are just plain fickle, never happy with anything. Imagine living your life like that, dude. Imagine living your life and getting upset that a plane doesn't meet your standards. Don't buy it. It's that simple, man. Don't buy it. Like, who cares? Move on, man. You don't like it? That's cool, man. Bye-bye. I'll never understand, dude. Dream Virtual Flight, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. My friend from Italy, we have the brand new fly-by-wire VNAV feature. We'll have to take a look at it maybe next week or something like that, so yeah. Dimitri, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great day. Heard it's raining over there. Hope one day I can become a great streamer like you. I've done a few streams and a few videos, but nowhere near on your level. One day, though. One day, hopefully. Well, thanks, Superfly. Appreciate you, man. I have many things to say on that, but I will refrain from this venue. It's not worth our time, Smitty. If there's one thing that I've learned, it's not worth your time, it's not worth your energy, it's not worth your breath. It really isn't. The only reason I spoke up earlier and I said something in chat earlier was because I noticed that a lot of people were like picking fights with other people in chat. It just seemed a little bit crazy to me. There was like people were like you know, they were getting like not violent, but they were being extremely rude to others in chat, and there's no need for that, man. That's why I said what I said earlier. You know, it's just crazy, man. Nah, rain in Vancouver must be fake news. Oh, man. Plane is banking to the right. Oh, it's okay. I'm keeping an eye on it. Don't worry. Keeping an eye on it. I'm ready to throw on the heading track at any point. What fly-by-wire version has the VNAV now? I'm not sure. What frequency for a Miami approach? I'm not sure. You'd have to get your charts or check. I don't know. I'm not flying online today, so I cannot provide you with that. We are going to pause our music here after this song, though. We're going to get ready for our arrival. I am excited for this one. It should be a lot of fun. Definitely excited for this. Again, we are doing another route, guys. After this, we're going to jump in the UPS livery, and we're going to do a flight from Miami into Louisville, and that's going to wrap up the day of flying here. Our first day of flying, let's call it. I don't like what it's doing. It's constantly tracking to the left, and I really don't like that. So I'm going to bump this back over this way. We're going to go 135 on the heading. Because, yeah, I don't like, it's tracking hard right for some reason, and I don't know why. So we're just gonna put it on heading mode, and we're gonna let it fly itself in. We're going to be 250 at 10,000 here in a second. You can see that we've got the profile armed there. So everything is good with that. We are planning runway 9 into Miami. We can start throwing out some ground spoilers here as we bring our speed back for 250. It likes to hold 245 under 10,000. You can see that it's already got it set up, so it's trying to mimic that perfectly, so that's good. You want to always adhere by those restrictions, especially if you're flying online. If you're flying on VATSIM or anything like that. Stabilizer motion. Love the sounds in this bird. Love it, love it, love it. All right, tunes are paused. Let's turn our sounds up here. Did you guys hear the auto throttle? The motors in the auto throttle going? It's pretty crazy. All right, let's get our auto brake to medium. And we're looking good. Looking real good. We need to be at 4,000 for leg. That's where we're at right now. 4,000 for leg. Where's leg? Leg is here. 4,000 for leg. And if we can confirm our frequencies, if we go in here and we hit the nav rad, you can see that 110.9 and 085. That's all set correctly. Good. And we can actually plan for our approach speed. So right now our V approach speed is going to be 158. We're going to be doing a flaps 35 landing. I haven't done a flaps 50 landing yet, but I have taken a look at what the airplane looks with flaps 50. It's pretty crazy. What scenery do I use for Miami? I am using Nimbus V2. Nimbus V2. I'm late to the party. Should I keep my credit card out? I actually pinned the message up top to Dimitri because so many people were asking already. No release date or no price point yet, man. I really don't know. They did tell me that it was imminent upon release. So if I had to take a guess, I would say that we're probably going to be out within the next couple of weeks, a week or two max. That's what I'm thinking. All right, we're on profile at 10,000 feet until we go through frogs, which we're doing right now. There we go. The aircraft should continue to descend afterwards. I'm going to start turning us here slightly. We're going to go on a heading of 130. Sorry, 125 will be good for now. So we'll turn slightly to the left. Heading 125. Could actually probably track that 120 now. All right, we're going to get our slats we're going to get our slats out. So we'll go slats. You can see the leading edge of that bad boy. Cool. Don't be afraid to disconnect the Betty. Yes. Is the Nimbus scenery compatible with Miami Jerseki? I believe it is, yes. I'm not running the Miami Jerseki either because my FPS go to absolute crap, but yeah. So the gold stabilizer motion from the Mad Dog has made it on this one too? Absolutely. Just getting to the stream. Hope all's well, brother. Nice to see the Rotate MD-11. Much love. Synchrony, good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. Hope all's well. All right, cool. We're tracking nicely. Everything is set. We're looking good. Have you done a VR flight in this yet? I have not, no. Do you ever fly an MD-11 size Cessna 150 or a Cessna 150 size MD-11? Whoa, my mind is spinning. Blew my mind. Why is Thrustmaster so expensive? They're not, actually. They're very fairly priced, in my opinion. As someone who also owns a TFDI 717 for P3D, I can say that the cockpit has a lot of similarities with the 717. Certainly will be fun to adjust to this plane. Absolutely, Fly Guy. I mean, I've had a lot of fun, dude, flying this. I've had a lot of fun. Yeah. The last time I flew the MD-11 was FSX, was developed by PMDG. No matter in the sim or the real world time, I saw this aircraft just making me think back to some good old times. Nice. That's awesome. How long did it learn to play the simulator to fly? Quite a while. It's a simulator. I feel like, you know, in a simulator, it usually takes a while. All right, so we've got profile of 4,000 in. It's looking good.
I think some people didn't have the experience playing on old simulator because all the airplanes that are releasing nowadays are crazy detailed and people always expect better, but perfection is already in our hands.
Arthur, thank you very much, man. Dropping another $5 donation. You're absolute madman, Arthur. Thank you for the continued support, dude. I appreciate you. Definitely spoiled. We're definitely spoiled. There's no if, ands, or buts about that. Definitely spoiled. Let's take a look here at our speed restrictions, if we've got any. Above 7 at Mabib, which we're fine. I don't see any speed restrictions, so we're fine. I'm actually going to... we're going to keep the speed up at 240. No need to go down to 220 yet, or 210. So, is she a little chunky on landing? She's chunky everywhere. But pleasantly chunky, you know? Pleasantly chunky. Would you recommend spending money on... I don't know what that is, left. You need internet and can preload the scenery so it's not downloading the flying specific area. Yeah, true. Mainline their motion. You can see we're right on profile. Speed's holding at 240. It turns slowly? Yes, it does. Yeah. Are you doing 2 flights today? Yes. We're going to go, once we're in Miami, we're going to go and load up in the UPS livery. I want to be able to show FedEx and UPS, the 2 biggest carriers. We're going to show FedEx and UPS today, and then we're going to jump from Miami up to Louisville. All right, let's go 095. Left turn. All right, I'm going to start bringing my speed back down to 230 knots. We can get flaps. One thing that I will say with this airplane, just follow the flap pattern. So when we descended through 280 knots, I had a message here that said SE, which stands for slats extended. You can see here that we've got flaps 15 degrees. So what we need to do is we need to come back over here, and you remember after takeoff, one of our checklist items was to make sure that flaps are set, the dial of flap is set to flap 15. So we've already got that. So we'll get one more flap out now here. Not quite sure where the airplane's going. You're supposed to be on a heading. Where are you, where are you going? Not quite sure where the airplane's almost got a mind of its own right now.
Stabilizer motion.
Can you turn, or you just don't want to turn? No turning? Okay. Apparently it doesn't want to turn. Not quite sure what's going on with that one.
Altitude.
Yep, thank you. Altitude horde is out. Going to try and give us a nice crossing altitude. Sometimes it does have a mind of its own.
What a time to be a flight simmer. A Posh 3 just released for DCS. MD-11F finally close to release. Fantastic.
Nice. For those of you saying the yaw dampers are already on, guys. The yaw dampers are obviously on. I'm just not quite sure why it decided to go out that way. But that's okay. It seems to be fine. It seems to be doing things that it's supposed to, so that's good. I do see localizer, so I'm going to start bringing our speed back down here to 210 knots. There's 210, good. And I'm going to arm approach. And I'm going to get us down to 3,000 feet, vertical speed of about 1,000 feet per minute. 900, we can actually take it down to 3,000 to intercept. There's localizer, so we're looking good on that.
Altitude.
Good. Scenery looks awesome. It's just vertical sim V states. It's not all that hard to run, to be honest with you. All right, we are 11 miles out. I'm going to start dropping the gear. We get our speed pulled back here to about 170 knots. Good. Let's do it down here to 2,000. We'll keep that descent going.
Altitude. Stabilizer motion.
All right. We can now go flaps to 28 as it is green. And for our approach speed today, we're looking at 158. 158. Glide slope is armed, so we're looking good. And let's go with flaps 35, which are now green, which will be our landing flaps. I'm actually going to take control of the throttles. I actually find I prefer doing manual throttles in this airplane, and for arrivals, I really prefer doing that. All right, sounds are coming up. 2,500 feet, guys. This is all happening so fast. That's the beauty of it, right? So we're looking for 158 on the approach speed. Speeds are coming back nicely. We're sitting at 7-mile final. And here comes our speed down to 158. Pop that in. There's 158. We're looking good on the approach speed. All right, cool.
Stabilizer motion.
Yep. Alrighty, wonderful. So, landing checklist. Gear is down. 3 green. Flaps are 35 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. We don't have a cabin crew, so we can't advise anybody. No cabin crew, just had a wind gust there. That's okay, we'll get our speed back up. There we go, good. And at about 1,500 feet, I'm going to take control of the airplane. We're sitting currently at 1,700 feet, but I'll get ready to take control of the airplane here in a sec. All right, here's 1,500 feet. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you guys down on the ground.
Autopilot.
Autopilot is off. My airplane. All right, landing checklist. Gears down. 3 green. Flaps are flaps are 35 and indicated. Everything is looking good. I'm going to set my trim value. I like about 6.5 for my landing trim. Should be good. Don't want to get us a little bit above slope. And you can see the inputs are definitely. It's a big, heavy airplane. This is a big, heavy airplane. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It is a heavy airplane, and it feels so on the controls, and I enjoy that. I think it's nice that it feels like that. 1,000 feet. I'm going to shut up. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Catch you down on the ground.
1,000.
Packs go off at 1,000 feet. That's fine.
Terrain.
200.
Reversers. Nose down gently. Sigh a breath of fresh air after that one. 70 knots. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Miami. Oh boy. Well, that was a treat, wasn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Oh, baby. Spicy. Under 10 seconds. 88. Not bad for a non-pilot. That was the best comment. Somebody pinned that comment. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Miami after an hour and 40... Actually, we want to go this way. After an hour and 49 minutes. Brakes are overheating. Oh, man. Absolutely bananas. What a great flight, guys. Ooh, baby. Let's clean this bad boy up, shall we? Spoilers, flaps. Let's go. Let's go, my friends. Beautiful. What a great flight. Let's go to the overhead. Let's get the APU going right away. APU and APU power coming on. All right, and we're going to make our, shoot, where are we going again? We got to go all the way up here. We're going to make our first left. Yeah, we'll take the first left here onto Whiskey. We got a brake overheat. I don't think there's a brake fan, is there? I don't think there's a brake fan, so I think we just have to let them overheat. What a great arrival. My goodness me. Couldn't have gotten any better, friends. I don't think that could have been any better. Guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're trying to reach a goal of 1,000 likes on today's stream. It's been absolutely amazing so far. I've got another flight that I'm going to be doing. This is just leg number 1. We're going to jump in the UPS livery next, and we're going to be taking the UPS all the way up to Louisville. I believe it's about a 2-hour flight up to Louisville, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Florida's hot today. It is, yeah. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful flight. Where do we want to take it in? We want to go across right here because there's the FedEx ramps. Landing lights, nose light, strobe light, all off. Good. Do a night flight? We'll fly we'll fly real time, so we should be probably getting a nice sunset into Louisville or something. So we're gonna have a Pratt & Whitney engines and passenger variant on release. Not on release, Dave. Not on release. Are you excited for the Flight Factor 777 V2? Yep. Should be a good airplane as well. Alright, I think we want to make our right into here, which we do. We want to cross right there, so that's good. El Teso, yeah. Thankfully, I don't have any kids, and I've got an extremely understanding girlfriend who also owns her own company, so she understands the dedication and what has to go on, man. You're going to do another flight today? Yes, we're doing another flight today. This was just leg number 1. We are going to do leg number 2. We're going to fly from Miami to Louisville. Louisville. Have we done a flight tour from PDX? Not yet. Not yet, but they do operate LAX to PDX. I'd love to do that one. Maybe we can do that on Thursday. We're going to be live. No stream tomorrow, and we're going to be live again on Thursday. Maybe Thursday we can do some SoCal hops. Maybe we can do like LA up to Portland and then back down to LA. That would be fun. That'd be a really good day, actually. It's really hard for the MD-11 to do such nice landings. You did it so great. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that, man. Like I said, flying this airplane's a little bit weird. You almost fly it into the ground. If you watched my inputs on final, there's a lot of like just kind of letting the airplane arrest itself. It's yeah, the replay should look really good. I hope. Anyways, hope it should. All right, here's the FedEx ramp. We'll turn ourselves into here. We'll actually go park at a proper stand. That'd be nice. Let's go ahead and nose light can go off. Don't need to blind anybody coming in here. Maybe LAX to PDX, PDX to Ontario. Ooh, that could be a good one, yeah. FedEx. Could be a good one. APU is on. I'm not quite sure if it's available quite yet. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's on and available. Okay. And we're going to go left in here. Nice landing cap, Mohammed. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it, dude. You know, when you get a butter like that, it also helps with all the haters, right? It's good. I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't holding my breath on that approach. Like I said, I've done about 15 flights on this aircraft, but I don't think you really start to feel comfortable in an airplane till you've got like 25, 30, 40 landings in it. So I'm still very much getting to know the airplane. But yeah, the approach comes fast. The airplane is fast itself, like, you know, a V speed of 100 and, you know, a V speed of 100 and a V approach speed, sorry, of 160 knots. That's quite quick. Quite quick, and she's such a big bird too, so yeah. Allow me to be the guy. How far out do we think it is from release? Weeks? I have no clue, Davis. I really don't know, man. Like, I pinned the message up top. They haven't really said much. They just said imminent, so I would assume within a couple weeks. Park brake is on. Let's head upstairs. APU power is on. APU bleed system is on. We can go ahead and kill the anti-ice. That's all good. Off. Let's get the engine number 1, 3, and 2. Sorry, 1, 3, and 2. I did that right. Off. Beautiful. You can come down. Good. And there we have it, guys. Welcome. On the ground. What a beautiful flight that was. Absolutely gorgeous. We'll get our beacon light off. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. We'll head outside. Listen to those bad boys spooling down. Hey.
I remember fueling the FedEx MD-11 at Miami International.
Damn, that's crazy, Gio. That's crazy, man. The MD, dude, I can't believe it's finally here. Like, we've been watching so much about this airplane, and the fact that we finally have it, it's absolutely awesome. It's really, really, really cool. All right, cool. Just throw this out there, Cap. FedEx also operates to Tucson. We don't have any good scenery for Tucson, unless some's come out in the... I think that's why I never fly to Tucson, is because we just don't have any scenery, right? So, all right, cool. I know all of you are waiting for this. Let's watch the replay, shall we? Let's go ahead and back this sucker up. We'll take a look at that arrival in. We'll set ourselves up here. Oh, look at that flare. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, this is going to be fun. I don't want that view. I want that view, please. Let's go right from the edge of the runway. This view tells all. There's no lying when it comes to this view right here, folks. There is no lying. Let's watch this one. This thing's going to rip in over. Look at this thing coming in, dude. And it's got that extra UPS tour from Louisville. We're going up to Louisville. So we're going to fly from Miami to Louisville. The extra. Oh, man. Just a beauty. Cut the power, flare, hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh my goodness me. I spoil you guys, man. I'm telling you what. Spoiled. 10 out of 10 on the center line. 80-something feet per minute on the landing. Oh my lordy lord. Oh my lordy lord. That was absolutely perfect, my friends. I don't think we could have done that any better. Maybe a second less float. A second of float less. But my God. That was perfect. I'm so happy with that. Especially for our first landing. Flaps on replay, they should be out unless they've they haven't done them. But maybe there's no flaps. I thought the flaps were out. Look at that thing coming in, dude. Oof. Oh my sweet baby Jeebus. Oh my goodness. I don't know why there's no flaps. They must have done that on that must be a new thing, because it's a replay glitch probably, because they've had it ever since. But oh my. Oh my. That was delicious. Unfortunately, we can't see anything from this view, because I don't know what Nimbus is doing with their views, but that's fine. Let me pause this. Let me go back out here. We'll just make our own little tower view. No wing flex. Now there's wing flex, man. I'll show you when we touch down. Like I said, I've had a few 200 foot per minute landings, and I can confirm that there is wing flex. Again, it's not a 737. The wings are built very, very sturdy. There's not a lot of flex. I feel like we're really spoiled when it comes to like the Zebo mod and stuff like that, because the wing flex seems to be a little bit overdone. There is wing flex. We will do a wing view, yes, but it's just very minimal compared to what you were used to. That's it. That is it. Oof. What a beauty, man. What a beauty. And you got to lower that nose wheel nice and smooth. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, my friends. Did you pay for the Miami scenery? Yeah, why? What do you mean? Of course. Wonder why there's no flaps. Hold on.
Terrain.
Oh, it wants me to set them. Oh, well, there you go. There's flaps. So smooth. Smooth. Would also have a passenger variant? I believe so, yes. I agree, Lucas. It's absolutely beautiful. I agree. 100%. I agree. How do you hide and show the replay? You have to set a toggle button to it, Daniel. I use Control Z, but you can set a toggle through the menu. Oh my goodness. That was a pretty one, my friends. All right, I'm going to rewind it from about here. Yeah, thank you. No problem. Going to rewind it from about here. You guys are going to watch the arrival. I'm going to get set up for the second leg. We're flying into Louisville next. I will see you guys all in about... Turn the sounds down here a little bit. I'm going to see you guys all in about 5 or 10 minutes. Enjoy the replay, guys, into Miami. I'll see you guys soon.
5,500. Stabilizer motion. Stabilizer motion. Stabilizer motion. Stabilizer motion. Autopilot. 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 One thousand.
Terrain. Terrain.
Five hundred. Four hundred.
Terrain. Terrain. Terrain.
200. One hundred. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alrighty, my amigos. Welcome back inside the simulator. We're getting ready to rock and roll. Miami up to Louisville in the UPS MD-11. Absolutely awesome. I just pinned the message up top for when the release date is happening. Looks like we're going to have a nice little release party on Thursday. I hope to see like 30 MD-11s taking off with me when we fly on Thursday together, friends. So Thursday we'll have a nice little release party. That's perfect. Gives me the day off tomorrow, and then we'll get prepared for a release day party. We'll all get together on our MD-11s, and hopefully no one crashes. So absolutely awesome, friends. Without further ado, let's jump inside the pit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are UPS 401 service from Miami up to Louisville. I believe the flight time today is scheduled for 2 hours on the nose. So let's not waste any time. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, heading into Louisville, and let's get ready to go. Where was the release mentioned? It was mentioned on the explain.org YouTube channel. Explain.org YouTube channel. If you want to go, they made a nice little promotional video. All right, friends, let's do it. Let's jump inside the pit. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, we're going to open up our menu, aircraft menu. We're going to go to the ground operations, and we're going to get the ground power unit available. We'll close that. Let's head upstairs. Let's make sure all of our sounds are turned up here. Sounds and sounds. Good. Sounds are all turned up. Beautiful. Let's get our external power on. Battery switch on. Emergency power is armed. Wonderful. Going to get some brightness up here. Brightness, good. Let's get our adheres set to the nav position, left side, right side, and center. Beautiful. And that's good for up here. Yes, thank you for the wonderful sounds. Let's get our defog on. Let's go and get our logo light on, and let's go spend some time down here on the FMS, FMG, whatever you'd like to call it. Let's go to the init ref page. Again, Miami over to Louisville, KSDF. Throw that in there. Good. Let's initialize our IRS. Good. Our alternate airport today is going to be CVG. KCVG. Good. We'll throw that in there. Wonderful. Flight number is UPS 401. So we'll throw that in there as well. Good. We're not going to do anything else with that. We'll leave that like that. Beautiful. Let's go to the plugins page. We'll open up the aircraft menu once again. Let's go to our payload manager. Wonderful. So, for today's flight, we're looking at for a zero fuel weight of 182. 182. So we'll go ahead and add our payload. 182. What is it? 182.8. 182.8. There, we'll get close enough. 182.6. I'm good with that. Block fuel for today's flight is 23,158. Good. We'll insert that. Taxi fuel, we're going to put 250 kilograms. And our trip fuel, which you guys taught me about last time, trip fuel is going to be set to, what was our trip fuel? Trip fuel was 15,354. 15,354. 15,354. And we'll insert that. Beautiful. So we want to make our takeoff CG at about 30.5. So continue to bring this up here. Our CG Mac 30.5 is what we're looking for. There we go. 14.8% on the Mac. That's all set. We're going to go apply load configuration to aircraft and FMS. Beautiful. You can see the airplane kind of sunk down and did its thing. Wonderful. That all looks good there. I'm happy with that. We'll basically load it up now. Let's come back down here. Let's start working on our flight plan. So, flight plan. Miami. Standard instrument departures. We're planning for the Hurricane 2 departure. Hurricane 2. Good. We're going to take it on the Capasa transition, and we're going to expect the departure out of 08 right. We'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Scroll down here. From Nimbolt, we're going to be jumping on an airway. Wait, why isn't that Capasa? Weird. Okay, I guess there's a thing. Okay, so from Capasa, we're jumping on an airway. We're going direct to, or sorry, we're jumping on airway Quebec 118. So Quebec 118. And we're going to flip that over to Atlanta VOR, ATL. Good. From Atlanta, we're going to go direct. We're good there. We can go back here. From Atlanta, we're going to go direct to VXV, Victor X-Ray Victor. All right. From there, we're jumping direct to Greedy, or Gretty. All right, and then from Grady, we're jumping on our arrival. So we're going to go SDF star. We're going to be on the Mod 6 arrival with the Grady transition. We're going to plan for ILS 35 right. And if I had to be a guessing man, we're probably going to take that from Bourbon. Actually, we probably don't need to take that from Bourbon. We'll be fine because it's going to be straight in. So we'll insert that. Good. Scroll through here. We'll make sure that all of this looks good. No crazy discontinuities, which I don't see. That's all good. We just have a manual because we've got a radar vector after that. Cool. Sweet. That all looks good. I'm happy with that. Wonderful. Let's go back to our NitRef page. Let's plug in some information today. So it wants us at a cruise level of 340. So we'll plug that in. It's looking for a cost index today of 69. Hey, we like that. 69 on the cost index, which gives us an optimum cruise of 365. So we may bump up to 36. We'll keep it at 34 for now. We may bump up to 36. We'll see. I think you can actually put like step climbs in here. So you can do like 3.2, 3.4, 3.6, 3.8. You can actually set up step climbs through here. I haven't gone through that, so I'm not going to do that yet today, but that is something that I definitely plan on taking a look at. I think that would be really cool. Let's go to our second init page here. We can see all of our wonderful information. 182.6. That's good. Gives us a tow weight of 205.5. Everything is good there. I'm happy with all of that. We can go over to our performance tab now, and we can just verify that everything looks good here, which it does. Happy with that. Cool. Let's go to our takeoff and departure pages. Wonderful. We're going to do a flex today of 35 degrees again. It's going to be a PAX off an N1 percentage of 106.7. Beautiful. Outside air temperature in Miami today. What is the temperature today? It is... oh, hold on. Let me load my flight plan. Miami to SDF. Open. Good. All right. Refresh. Conditions. Miami. It is 27 degrees. Oof. Hot. 27 degrees today. Slope, we're going to go with 0.0, and then we've got a heading of, I need to go up 0.0 slash headwind of, what is the headwind today? About 10 knots, to be honest with you, so we'll 10. We'll throw that in there. Good. Flaps today are going to be set to 20 degrees once again, and we've got a stab trim of 5.1. That all looks good. V-speeds 34, 51, 56. Thrust climb at 1,500 feet. That's good. And we'll accelerate to 250 knots at 3,000 feet. Wonderful. All of that is set. I'm happy with that. We'll get this guy bugged. Good. Altimeter is 3006. We'll make sure that that is set. Good. 3006. Come over here. Set you 3006. Good. That's all set. Wonderful. Cool. Sweet. I'm happy with that. Let's go back to the overhead. Let's go ahead and get our emergency lights to arm, smoking to the auto position, seatbelt signs armed, and let's go ahead and spool up that APU, shall we? So APU bleed and APU power is coming on. Wonderful. And that is that, friends. We're pretty much set up. We can spend some time over here. We're going to get our cruise altitude plugged in, 34,000 for profile. I'm going to push you down. That's fine. And then we'll go runway heading, which will be 080 or 090. I think it is 091 or something. Put in 093. That should be good there. Cool. Sweet. Awesome. APU's doing its thing. Spooling up. Looking good. Still no price? Still no price. No, I don't believe that there's been a price. 69 is so overrated. Oh, man. There is no cost. No cost. And I think Rydog's joke. There's no $200 price. No. Still no word on price, Scap? No price. If I had to take a guess, between $70 and $100, something like that, between like $69.99 and like $99.99, I think it's going to be somewhere between there. Yeah. Somewhere around there. Cool. You can hear the pack and bleed systems turning on because our APU is now on and available, so that's all good. We'll wait for the bleed air and the pressurization panels to do their thing, which they have. Good. Let's go ahead and disconnect the external power. Wonderful. We'll come down here. We'll go to the MD-11 aircraft menu. We can go to the ground operations. We can remove the wheel chocks. We can remove the ground power unit. Wonderful. We're ready to rock and roll here, friends. So Let's go to plugins. We'll go to better pushback. We'll go to start pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
And we're going to go here. You can just see the sheer size of this aircraft beside. We're sitting in between two 757s. So the 75s are big, but you can just see how much bigger this airplane is compared to those two guys. That should be good right about there. We'll insert that.
Ground
Good.
to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why the landing... hold on, we can try and figure this out. Somebody was asking me why they were red as well. So, Boeing yoke, what does this do? Okay, so that's probably why. Landing gear toggle. Let's go do nothing. Do nothing. Do nothing. Thank you. Operation do nothing. Apply. Okay, let's try that. And let me try and do this now. No, don't... Shit, we actually almost lost the gear, I think, there. Jesus. Don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. It's something to do with my... it's something to do with the honeycomb. I might have to reset my controls. I'm not quite sure why it's showing red. It shouldn't be showing red. You are definitely green. Let have both Pratt Whitneys and GEs. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I think right now it's only got the GEs
Okay,
on it.
all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
But don't hold me to that. I may be completely wrong. They may plan on bringing both on release. I have no clue.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, let's release the park brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engine.
Beautiful. Beacon light is coming on. Let's get our ignition system A on. We hear the packs turn off. Beautiful. We're good to go. Engine number 3. Start. We'll come down here. Look for N2 percentage on the rise, which it is. Beautiful. Still waiting for that SFO to short final design. Amazing content we keep getting this year for X-Plane. I agree, man. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's nothing related to the airplane. It's definitely about my hardware. Yeah, definitely about my hardware. I think it's because I had two... Here comes 15%. We'll introduce fuel. I think it's because I had two. I had one gear bound to my... one gear bound to my yoke and one on the honeycomb throttle. So I think that's what's going on. Is the loading animation just a visual thing, or does it actually puts the cargo in, Daniel? But you need to press the button in order for, so like if you use the cargo, the load aircraft, it actually loads the aircraft. But you need to go back to the load manager and press this button because this actually sends all the information to the FMS. So it makes it so you don't have to go and punch in all of these numbers. You can just hit this button and it will populate it all. Yeah. What's up, Gav? How's the MD-11? Really enjoying it, man. Really enjoying it. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Is there a reason you start engine number 3? Shouldn't it be the central one, too? No, it's 312. That's just the SOP that's just in the documentation.
Disconnecting tow.
Engine 3, engine 1, engine 2. I'm sure it has something to do with hydraulic systems or who knows. I'm sure there's a method to the madness, to be honest with you. Is there an option to enter the winds? Yes. Well, you put your headwind. 15%, introduce fuel. Disconnect. was like an upgraded DC-10-3. Yes, pretty much. Yeah. And again, I really like this one. Just simply, like, if you look at the, you know, you look at the, I mean, just look at the detail. Look at the paint chipping off here. Look at this, man. Look at the paint chipping off. It's, the UPS one definitely looks more archaic than the FedEx one.
Will be on the right.
You can see where all the paint's chipping off, and yeah, it's really cool, man. Really, really cool. It's really awesome. How's the performance? I got my FPS counter down here. My FPS counter is down there, so you can always keep an eye on it. I'd say performance is right up there with like the 7.5, 7.6, anything around that. Alright, and let's go ahead and start up engine number 3. Or engine number 2, sorry. 3, 1, and 2. Engine number 2 to start. And we're looking for N2 percentage. One thing I watched in air clips, I believe the Lufthansa cargo pilots taxied using engine 2 only, which I found cool. Interesting. Absolutely lights, yeah, for sure, man. And again, looking for 15%, and we'll introduce fuel. There it goes. Do you know if it'll be a free upgrade to X-Plane 12? I'm not sure, Daniel. That's something you'd have to ask the developer. I'm really not sure. I haven't eaten yet today. It's almost 4 o'clock. Time to order something. Because we've got some flying to do. What do I want to eat, guys? Something quick. It's not going to take long. Do we get some Thai food? Order something. I know a guy that does that a lot. Evening Cap, just watched QA pilots reviewing the plane, had to crash the desktop prior to the descent. Right bummer. Damn. That sucks, man. That really sucks. I hate to hear that. Osama's QA pilot, he's such a great tutorial teacher for learning airplanes and stuff. That sucks, man. I don't like to hear that. Unfortunately, I haven't had one crash with this airplane. Knock on wood.
Stabilizer motion.
Knock on wood. I haven't had any crashes with this airplane. Let's set this to long trim to 20. Good. And let's go flaps 20. Chicken pad Thai. I was thinking more General Tao chicken. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with this place. I haven't had it in so long. Yeah, I'm going to order some General Tao chicken, and it's right around the corner from me, so it won't be long. Do we want... I want fried... Wait. Do I want fried... Yeah, I want it with fried rice. Hell yeah, I do. Oh my god, that's expensive. What? Okay. This better be a big ass... better be a big ass version of this. That's expensive. What the Okay, no, I can't do that. $40 with delivery for an order of General Tao chicken? Get out of here, man. You're smoking crack. $40. General Tao chicken better be made out of gold. Holy. Alright, we're ordering A&W. A&W's the backup. A&W with the water on the side. Let's do it. $40. Are you well, dude? Holy. We ain't doing that. Try Captain Chicken, might be cheaper. Alright, let's go. I know you guys are waiting. Let's go upstairs. Let's kill the APU bleed system. APU power is off. That'll do its thing. Let's get our nose light over to taxi. We're good there. Let's go ahead and release the park brakes. Good. And arm our ground spoilers and auto brake to take off. Showing a green down there. We're looking good. Okay, we ordered A&W. We got a spicy chicken chipotle burger. As a developer myself, I just leaned down in front of Lee and said, please, 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 repeatedly, so we can buy it. Oh, man. I hope he said yes, Emma. All right, taxiing this behemoth around Miami. How much did my PC cost set up? I don't know, man. Couple $1,000. I think $3,500, $3,600. Depends, man. Prices are always fluctuating, right? So it really depends. Open this guy up here. Let's go to our charts. I think we want to... Yeah, okay, we want to take a full right here. We want to take this guy along here. You don't believe you have A&W in Florida? What, really? Do I like spicy? I like mildly spicy. I like it's a habanero cheddar, something habanero cheddar, and it's not bad. It's not bad. Someone give this man... No, that's not even the price, dude. It's just... there's no way for a handful of chicken, some rice, and some sautéed vegetables that I'm going to pay $40. That's crazy, dude. I can make that for half of that. I go to the grocery store and make that. That's the problem. That's why I can't do it. I can't make A&W, although I could try, but... All right, friends, let's get the hell out of here, shall we? Landing lights on, nose light over to takeoff. Strobe lights are on. We're good to go here, friends. We are all lit up. Let's go ahead and get our profile auto flight armed, as well as profile. That's good. We're going to pop you down to there. That's good. Pitch mode takeoff is all set. Wonderful. Let's get it, friends. 8 right for departure out of Miami. Gonna have some beautiful views here busting out. Again, with the vertical sim V-states. Always looking good. Right to about there. Should be good. We'll turn it in. Big airplane. Make sure to lock your gear. If your lever is not full down position, the gear can collapse. So Spoozy, it's not... Just don't pay attention to that. It's not. It's actually down. There's a. I have a conflicting issue. I need to set. I need to change the way that my gear setup is set. Don't worry. It's perfectly fine. There's no issues. I promise it won't collapse on final. You want to see the outside first? How about? Can we talk about that lineup for a second? How about that for a lineup, folks? That's us from behind. Oh baby, sexy. Sexy airplane right there, friends. All right, let's punch it. Let's get the hell out of here, shall we? Let's go ahead and get the joystick cam to the on position. Enjoy the departure, my friends. See you guys on the other side. Are my sounds turned all the way up? Sounds are up. We'll get the sounds up for you guys. There we go. Let's do it, friends. Throttles up. Past 65. Nose down pressure. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots, we're neutral. Oh boy, we are jetting out of here. V1. Rotate. Positive rate, gears going up. Fly our flight directors. Ooh, baby. See ya. Alright, before getting up into this cloud, I am preemptively going to turn this on. I'm telling you, this airplane will... It'll remind you. Don't you worry. Alright, let's flip this over to nav track. Climb power's in. Let's go flaps retracted. Wait for slat retraction. Just coming up here in a sec. Xander, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. There's slat retraction. Retracted. And we're at 250 climb mode. That nose come back up. Start our left turn out. Beautiful Miami down there. Such a dinosaur. Right, Kevin? Like, holy dude. Up above those clouds. Is the easy plane to handle? I mean, it's very heavy. It feels very heavy on my flight controls. Like the Zibo, if I were to do this, we'd be basically sideways right now. But in this airplane, it requires a lot of like movement. It's definitely a quote unquote a heavy plane. You know, it's definitely a heavy plane. We're looking good. That's hand flown almost up to 9,000 feet. So let's get autopilot on. Sweet. Airplane's going to start following. That all looks good. I'm going to come down here. We got to go to flight plan here quickly. So after nimble.
Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion. Okay, guys, back up in the flight deck. I'm going to turn the sounds down here a little bit so we don't go deaf. We're coming up on 10,000 feet. So we can go landing lights and get the nose lights off here as well. The engine sounds a little underwhelming. I would agree with you, Porter, 100%. That's one of the things that I've mentioned to the developer. I feel like we need to be able to hear those engine sounds inside, you know, inside. Where will this leg take us? So it says right up top here, KSDF, going over to Louisville. Louisville. Climbing nicely. Get you guys a nice little wing view here. Holy flyboy! Whoa! Good to see you, dude. How are you, man? Appreciate you stopping by. Good to see you, my man. Ferried an MD-11 to LAX, and it took off like a rocket. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, man.
Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion. I love it. In real time, those engines whistle high. You can hear those babes a mile off on the ramp. Yep. That's Bearded Yeti works for UPS, and he's mentioned to me that, yeah, like you'll literally go deaf if you stand behind this thing. They're that loud. Are they the high bypass engines? I thought they're the high bypass, aren't they? Midnight Maverick dropping another donation, second of the day. Huge note floaties to you, Mav. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate you. Have they announced a price yet? No price yet, my friend. Unfortunately, no price. Hopefully sooner than later, though. I am so hungry. Oh, it's not even fair.
Cap, have they said the price yet?
Nope, they have not, Mav. Thanks for support, though, dude. I really appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we've got a hold at 15,000 feet, which the airplane is replicating right now. So that's good. What is that hold for? Let's see. We've got it at 15. Oh boy, that's quite a big hold. My goodness. Okay, it's got to be part of the departure. So what I'm going to do is let's go direct to Jones. How about that? We'll go direct to Jones, and we'll insert that. Good. Aircraft should make a right turn. Direct to Jones. We're holding 15,000 feet for obviously. I guess the standard instrument departure. The SID's got us holding it. Let's find out. Yeah, it does. So between 11 and 19, below 16, and above 23 at JMC. Got you. Loving the long stream today. Just landed Microsoft Flight Simulator in Newark from Manchester. Across the pond, 7 hours. Today was a good day. Nice, Stone. That's awesome, man. Not a hold. It's just holding altitude, Danny. So we've got a restriction, 15,000 foot restriction. As you can see, there's definitely some issues going on with the LNAV. It's still kind of porpoising us left to right of the pathing. So hopefully, I'm sure that it's something that they're going to figure out before the release on Thursday. Hopefully they do. Is it worth the wait for 4 years? I think so. And again, Captain Bob, you know me, man. I'm a realist. If I was part of the Rotate team, yeah, absolutely, dude. I think that was their biggest flaw right there was letting people know so early. I feel like this airplane would have had a lot better of a response if they had announced it maybe like 6 months out. You know what I mean? So that's just my personal opinion. I'm not going to listen. Rotate's not my company. It's not my choice how and when they promote their products and what they do. But I 100% agree with you. I think the fact that they announced the airplane 4 years ago, I kind of think that's why there's a lot of hate. I think that's why we saw a lot of hate in chat earlier, you know what I mean? I think that's why we saw a lot of people coming in here complaining and just being negative in general. I really truly think that a lot of that has to do with because people have been waiting for so long, you know what I mean? And I totally get it, dude. People have been waiting a very long time for the airplane. Again, there's no reason why it should be. What in the we're going to pretend we didn't just see that, and we're going to go on to heading mode because we almost died. What the fuck was that, dude? We almost died. All right, cool. We found one bug. Holy macaroni, dude. Interesting. Interesting. Latams, I have that posted up top, man. You're not showing any, you're not really informing us of any news. This is a beta. Just remember that, guys. This isn't a release. Hopefully we get fixes. I mean, to be fair, in like the 5 days, we've seen like 9 updates to the airplane, so I'm sure they will. So what did I order food on? I ordered food on Uber. Shouldn't have done it, but whatever. We're stalling? No, we're not stalling. Thanks, Andy. Appreciate you, man. We're just going to go on heading track. Everything will be fine. No worries. There's clearly something. The VNAV just isn't happy. That's all it is. I mean, it should be a quick fix for them. They should figure it out and figure out what's going on with the VNAV, the LNAV. But something's definitely going on. I'm no developer. This kind of issue doesn't strike me as a quick and easy fix. It probably is, Ryan. There's probably just something that's conflicting with it. Maybe they've got they've either, in my opinion, they've probably got the what is acceptable between the things a little bit But yeah, who knows? I think I may end up getting the A300. That's up to you, man. I mean, that's the beauty of it, right? You get to make those choices, man. If you feel like the A300 is a better fit for you, there is nobody stopping you from doing that, man. Absolutely nobody. Isn't that the beauty of living in a free society where you get to decide how you spend your money, how and what you spend your money on? So it's quite a great thing. Can you do a passenger flight? There is no passenger variant of the aircraft yet. Any news on the VNAV system for the A32NX? I saw a couple streamers earlier where I think Chewy on Twitch was using it earlier. I don't know how it works, but yeah. The A300 is a fantastic plane. Absolutely. I flew it yesterday, man. One of my favorites. Not sure if the airline Canadians got the A300 IRL. I don't think so. They don't. No. Price between 80 and 90 is for the beta? No. Apparently it's going to be for the full release, but I don't know. I don't know the price. That's just what we've been kind of speculating, to be honest with you. I can't believe we have to hold this altitude for so long. That just seems crazy to me. I'm going to go direct to JMC now. Let's go direct JMC. Good. And we can now climb.
Damn, what's going on up in the cockpit? I'm back here getting thrown around in forward shipping container. Does the pilot need a cheeseburger or something?
Yes.
35-degree bank angle.
No, that was like a 45-degree bank angle. We almost died. That's what that one was. Huge show floaties to you, man. Thanks for support, C2A. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely, String Bean. You got it, my man. Just read on the org forum that other streamers don't have the same bank issue with the LNAV as you. My first thought, maybe the flight model or model calculations per second. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a fresh airplane that was downloaded this morning. So unless the others are using an older beta, which could be the, like I said, I didn't really have that issue with the older betas. This seems to be a newer issue with the betas. Flyboy!
Hey brother. Finally all set up at my last command and I got set up to watch your streams right from my desk. Shh,
my man.
don't tell Uncle Sam.
No.
US tax is still hard at work. I've missed you, dude.
Never,
Real
man.
talk.
Miss you, buddy. It's been a while, man. Good to see you back. Thank you for the $50 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support, dude. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate that, man. Thank you, buddy. He Gap just woke up and able to decide to hang out. Cameron, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, Daniel, I don't know. I mean, like I said, somebody else was... Danny just said they have the same issues. Q8 did a stream and it was doing the exact same thing. So something tells me that the other beta testers might not be on the most current version that we're on. But like I said, it really wasn't making that... It really wasn't doing the oscillating... with the past couple betas that I've had. The whole oscillating thing seems to be with the most recent beta. So they might have to go through and tweak some things that they've done with the most recent beta. But yeah, definitely noticing some oscillating. My country now, it's midnight and I have to go to bed. Thanks, Cap, for the great streams. Take care. Mike Chen, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. How does she fly? Heavy, but very nice. Yeah. What do you think about the MD-11? I enjoy it, man. I think it's good. Those sounds are terrible. I wouldn't quite classify them as terrible. Did I expect a little bit more? Yes. The engine sounds, at least. The system sounds and stuff are okay. But yes, the engine sounds, I would expect them to be a little bit better. But that being said, you know that somebody's going to come out with a sound pack for this airplane, you know, so... Sadly, Q8 sim crashed while descending in approach to Atlanta. Yeah, that sucks, man. I thankfully, knock on wood again, I haven't had any crashes in this aircraft yet. None. So, fingers crossed that won't be happening. I guess somebody will make a nice sound pack. I'm sure they will. Yeah. I understand now why it's so important to go to the Be Right Back screen when reloading planes. You got it. For when the Milziv ATR comes to Microsoft Flight Sim, I have no clue, man. I haven't been following that project. I apologize. All right, we're climbing nicely. Somebody was yelling TCAS. I mean, we're not flying online, but I can put the TCAS on for you if it makes you happy. There you go. You planning on doing CTP in a couple weeks? If so, what will you be taking? Probably this thing, and I'm a little bit on the fence with CTP. I'll obviously try and grab a slot, but we'll see. What liveries are included? I think you get 8 liveries included. I'm not quite sure which ones they are. I've only been flying the UPS and FedEx. But yeah. Love this aircraft. Please bring over to Microsoft Flight Sim. I think there is one further. I think TFDS is making one for Microsoft Flight Sim. Ground looks very nice. What am I using? That's Vertical Sim V-States. Vertical Sim V-States, my friend. Capped, after landing, could you show the varying log textures for the air? I mean, sure. Can go through some of the different ones that we have. How much offset is this thing flying now with the LNAV issue? It's not even that it's an offset. It's flying. It's just basically porpoising. It's basically porpoising left and right of the. So it's like instead of actually flying on the path, it's continuously like just snaking its way pretty much. It's just making like left, rights, left, rights, left, rights. It's just being really weird. Being weird. Doesn't the 717 have similar avionics to the MD-11? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I don't really know a lot about the MD-11. I really don't know a lot. I really don't know a lot about the 717 either. Unfortunately, those are airplanes that I haven't had an X-plane in my flight simming life, so I really don't have a lot of knowledge based on them. Do you know if the KLM or Martin Air liveries? The KLM is for sure. Or wait, I don't know if KLM is. Danny, that'll be the passenger version. I think right now the only version that's available is the only version is the freighter variant right now. So. But Captain, the MD-11 is going to get retired from the fleet, I think, next year, and the 777 is going to replace them. For which airline? Do you recommend us purchasing the MD-11 if you're into cargo aviation and you want something different and you want something unique that's going to make you work a little bit harder than you normally would? I would definitely suggest this airplane, but that's going to be completely up to you. I mean, that's kind of my goal, and that's kind of my purpose on doing these streams, is to show the community what you're getting and what this is all about. So I don't want to tell you how to spend your money. If you feel like it's worth it, then I would say pick it up. If you feel like it's not worth it, then don't pick it up. It's your choice, you know. I'm just here to give you kind of a rundown of how the airplane flies and what it's all about. Oh yeah. FedEx is getting rid of the MD-11's IRL. Damn, that's crazy.
13 more days until that awesome golden maple leaf promotion.
Oh,
let's
baby.
Celebrate.
Hell yes. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Flyboy. That is awesome, man. You're going to have to come back and show us with your beautiful golden badge. Thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate that, man. May 26, 2017 is when they first announced this plane. It's been a long road. I agree, Paul. 100%, man. We were actually just talking about that, Paul, and I feel, you know, listen, it's not my business. I'm not Rotate. I don't own their business. But we definitely agree, and we definitely think that it might have shot themselves in the foot by announcing something. So, oh, it does have. Okay, that's kind of cool. It does have the. The three from. That does. You can see it here. That's cool. That looks really cool. Yeah, I think they definitely announced it too early. That's my opinion. I think if there's anything that I've learned being a content creator in the flight sim community is you have to be very careful with what you promise and very careful with what you say as far as content and creations and development and stuff like that. I think they pissed a lot of people off with. I think they pissed a lot of people off by making them wait 4 or 5 years, you know, for the airplane. I truly believe that. I think that did more harm than good. I think a smart and strategic plan for them would have been to develop the airplane and about 6 months out, you know, start letting people know. Start saying like, hey guys, you know, we've been working on this MD-11 for a couple years now, blah, 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 blah. The fact that they announced it in 2017, yeah, I definitely feel like that's a mistake. But that being said, everybody learns from their mistakes, right? Everybody learns from their mistakes. So hopefully on the next project or whatever's happening next for Rotate after the MD-11, they'll know to keep their cards a little bit closer, so to speak, you know? Yeah. But anyways, what are you going to do, man? You're either going to buy it or you're not going to buy it. I don't understand why everybody feels like they need to share their opinion. If you don't want to buy it, then guess what? You don't have to watch the streams and you don't have to buy it. But I don't think, you know, I don't think it's fair to just be going around spewing hate messages and stuff, you know? So, release is the 24th of March. Yes, it is up top, right up top there. You can see when it is releasing. Not everyone was like BF 2042. Oh, man. What a disaster that game's turned out to be. All right, we're looking good on this, heading for a bit. Go back outside. My apologies. People love to hate. Oh, man. It's crazy how everybody thinks their opinion matters. Wild. Wild, 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 man. Like I said, dude, go ahead and start your YouTube channel. We're all sitting here waiting, man. Anybody that feels like they have a voice and their opinion matters more than mine or more than anybody else's in the community, hey, dude, go start your YouTube channel. We're all here ready to watch. Waiting for the 777 V2. I'm a Boeing guy. Nice. Sweet. Do you think this is as high quality as the MD-80? I would say it's right up there, Mike. Yeah, even maybe more so, Mike. Definitely the systems are definitely a lot more than, you know. No webcam? No, we're doing this is quote-unquote, this isn't a usual stream day. This is, you know. Why aren't you using navs? Is there a bug? Yes, there's a bug right now, Robin, with it. It's oscillating left and right too much. Did anyone notice that the FedEx livery had the name Taylor? I didn't notice, T-Mac. No. Seems Rotate has won the race of PMDG and Phoenix. I don't really feel like that's a fair... That's a weird race, Casper, because I don't know, but I feel like it's two completely different simulators. So I don't really see that being a race. I think the true race is between PMDG and Phoenix. I don't think Rotate has anything to do with that, but sure, why not? First Dash 8 100 of the propeller family gets retired. Now the MD-11. I mean, it's what happens, man, with older airplanes. What's the butter factor for this plane? Is it relatively easy or tricky to land compared to a 7.6? It's very different, simple takeoffs. Very different. It lands a lot like the A300. I actually noticed, that's funny that, like, there's some people that definitely picked up on it. So I flew the A300 yesterday on stream because I didn't get the okay to fly this yet. This and the A300 fly quite comparably. I actually think they're pretty nice, so, yeah. Hopefully someone does Avitab mod after release. I'm sure they will. What date can we buy? It says right up top, man. Release date 24th, March 24th, 2022. I have the 777 V1, and for 4 years now, I can't wait for the V2. Hope they give it a discount if you have the old version. I'm not sure, AvGeek. They might. I don't want to say they won't for sure, but usually they don't do that type of stuff. It's just, yeah. Chris Kazarian, thanks so much for support, man. Coming in with a $5 donation. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much.
Appreciate your great work.
Well, thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. That's extremely kind of you, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties in chat. Thanks so much for supporting the channel, man. Appreciate you, dude. MD-11 is pretty fast compared to its competition, but it's very thirsty as well. Yeah, definitely is. Definitely is. Why do we have to have all that garbage on screen? Why can't we watch in the cockpit like a true simulator? You see the door over there? Go find it. Bye. For fair comparisons, DC Designs is going to win the PMDG and Phoenix on releasing something for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Maybe. Who's DC Design bringing in? Do you feel the high speed while landing? Definitely, Mahale. Yes, definitely. The runway approach definitely feels like it's coming a lot faster to you. Yeah, for sure, man. Think the MD-11 should be better than the classic PMDG one? I have no clue. I have no clue, man. V2 777 won't come out till X-Plane 12? I don't know. That's probably speculation. I don't think that's actually true. What do you prefer in real life, DC-10 or MD-11? Definitely the MD. I'm honestly pumped to get this thing, and that's just me. Nice, Mike. Hey, man. All the power to you, man. As far as I have heard, the MD-11 seems to be quite hard to land because of its small wings. It's definitely weird. Like I said, like the ground effect is definitely a weird one on it. Chat is something today? You're telling me, dude. Holy macaroni, man. The amount of just, like, flat-out disrespect, like, just boggles my mind, man. The people that come in here and the things that they say, it's just like, who raised you? How were you raised? Can I meet
the
your
nav
parents
system isn't broken.
so I can smack them
Mopadu just
across
said
the
that
head?
it needs a track arm and an alignment. Also, did you check the tire pressures during your walk around?
Of course.
At least it's not a Jeep and the death wobble kicks in. Also, Uber Eats is damn slow up there.
Yeah. Kidding me, man. Holy. Thanks, C2A. I appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Flies like an A300. Damn, my lambs are going to be pretty strange then to this. Yeah. I mean, like, I find it similar, you know, similar. I'll buy this plane upon release, but won't fly it until I know Rotate has fixed the LNAV, VNAV bugs. Well, apparently the VNAV is like that. Apparently the VNAV in real life is very much like pitching up and down and trying to compute the things, but I agree with you. The LNAV definitely needs to be fixed. 100%. 100%. People woke up and chose violence and hatred today. I mean, it's just... it boggles my mind, dude. Like I said, like, I just don't understand. Like, how shitty is your life that you feel like you need to come in and bug a flight sim streamer? Like, it's not even like I'm playing Call of Duty or Fortnite where I'm just, like, open to just being a piece of shit. Like, I'm just here flying my planes, man, just enjoying life. Like, fuck out of here. Leave me alone. Like, I'm doing absolutely nothing. You don't like my stream? Bye. Goodbye. Isn't that the beauty of streams and YouTube and Twitch? You don't like somebody, you turn them off. You find somebody else. It's, like, it just boggles my mind how fucking stupid some people are. Pardon my French. Just truly boggles my mind, man. And I know that 95% of the community is... 95% of the community is absolutely amazing, man, and they're... But it's that 5%, you know, just... We go back to that famous saying. Remember in my big time rants, mommy should have swallowed? Yeah, we go back to that statement. A lot of those today. A lot of those today. Yeah, mommy should be full. Because holy hell, man. Christ almighty. The amount of special. Unbelievable. Think 6 rants today? Well deserved. Well deserved. The bots can't stop, man. I told you. The YouTube bots are out of control right now, dude. Out of control, man. Have a toke? I know. I'm waiting for my food. I'm hangry. This is what's going on. I'm hangry, and it's not okay. I'm very hangry. It says that my food is 2 minutes away, but this dude is parked on the side of the road down the street. Oh, wait, never mind. The app glitched out. He's here. Wait, 2 minutes. He's almost here. He's down the road. I didn't know FedEx was doing Cologne to Indianapolis. Very cool. Hello, what about the system requirements like the Zebo? What do you mean, Honey Badger? Oh, I think we have to make a left turn here soon. Let's make a left turn. Let's go direct. We'll track 320 for a bit. Go like this, and then we'll send ourselves direct to Brutes. There we go. There's a way to fix the cloud disappearing in Microsoft 2020, or is it in 2020? I have no clue, man. I haven't heard that one. Make a note, Boomer not ordering any Uber Eats while visiting your house. No, we go out for dinner, Smitty. I love Louisville, first world city. I've never been there, but I've flown into there a bunch. It looks really nice. I think the big part of the problem was the initial reaction to the fact that Rotate announced this project years ago, built into a slow snail's pace. With that comes expectations free of bugs. I 100% agree with you, Ryan. 100% agree, man. I'm the first one, dude. I'm the first one to say it. They absolutely made a terrible marketing mistake by promoting this airplane 4 years ago. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I've had that conversation with them. I've had that conversation with you guys. I've heard that conversation plenty of times, you know, with plenty of people, and I've been a firm when I say that, like, they shot themselves in the foot 100%, man. The airplane should have been announced maybe 6 months ago. That's when you make your announcement. I don't know. Maybe they were scared, man. Maybe they were nervous that somebody else was working on an MD-11 and they wanted to, you know. A lot of these, I'm learning that a lot of these developers don't talk to one another, and that's why you have a lot of these, you know, there's how many sceneries coming out, or how many airplanes are making, you know, how many companies are making the same airplane or making the same airport scenery or all this stuff. It's just, they don't talk to one another, right? So, I don't know. Maybe there's some reasoning behind it, but I have no clue, man. Why would they send a well-known streamer a plane to showcase and LNAV doesn't work? Like I said, John, it's worked entirely up until basically this morning. This morning I had an email that basically said this was the newest beta version that they wanted me to use for the stream. Obviously, I don't think they quite tested it enough, or this is a bug that's only arising. I've heard other people come in chat that said it was happening to Q8 Pilot as well. So, yeah. Announced the A300 months before the release and it was perfect. Hey, Tyler, I agree with you, man. I'm all for that, dude. 3 to 6 months. You let people know 3 to 6 months. Okay, my food is here. I'll be right back. Well, I just saw the best comment. Does KFC still have Toonie Tuesday? Bro, they stopped that so long ago. Sad. Very sad. Have you heard how much this plane's going to cost? No, have not. I would expect between $70 and $90. Somewhere in and around there. All right, give me a second, guys. I have not eaten today. I'm absolutely starving. Let me eat this food quickly, and I will be right back with you. Toonie Tuesday at KFC was a two-piece chicken, like a thigh and or like a breast and a, it was like a two-piece chicken with fries for $2. Don't mind me just eating onion rings. Out of step, thanks for the kind words, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, A&W onion rings. Trump Nation, good to see you, man. So let's say any quirks or bugs that we might need to deal upon release. Well, hopefully they're all going to be squashed by the time release comes out, but there's definitely some different things going on, yeah. I would say if you do buy this airplane, make sure that you read up about what's going on. You're going to have to study the, the documentation that comes with it, 100%. No EFB. Is it true that the Gizmo plugin is causing conflicts? Not that I've seen, not at all. I run Gizmo and I haven't had any problems. Nope. FPS is great, guys. It's in the bottom right corner for you all to see. Lights, I do have my clouds on ultra, yes. It does, North King, yes. Yeah, it's weird simple takeoffs because I've heard in the US it's not good. Yeah. No Easter eggs that I've found.
Cap, I need you to fly over here and save me from work. Lol.
Be right there. Thanks for the 5 bones, Maverick. Appreciate you, my friend. As always, huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you. It does have 3 contrails. The vacation cabin. All right, sweet. Finally. Oh man, I feel so much better. Holy shit. So much better. The weather radar seems to work. I haven't really gone through anything that would require it, but it does seem to work. Everything is programmable, so I'm assuming it does work. I haven't found a terrain. Where's terrain? I haven't found a terrain button. I really don't know if it works or not. When are we landing? Probably just over an hour. Pop Cornelius, good to see you back, man. Hope all is well. No, they just spam stuff, 12 cut. They just spam emojis or copy what everybody else is putting in chat. You guys know if the passenger version is a free update or paid extra? I have no clue. Pardon me. Daisy is doing well. She was just here begging for food. Good to hear, Pop Cornelius. I haven't Flight Sim Vlogs. Is it open for booking? Try and get a little closer to John here. What I have for dinner, I ordered A&W. Obviously, I couldn't cook. I just ordered a chicken sandwich. I'm going to make dinner later on, but that was the first thing I've eaten all day. I was up late last night making sure everything was good, and then up again this morning making sure everything was okay and ready to rock. Thanks, Popcorn. Appreciate you, man. great flight so far, though. A little bit bumpy back there, but definitely want to try NW one day. Like I said, have it in Canada. I've heard really good things about it in Canada. I haven't heard the best things about it in the US, but do I know where the Rotate Sim team is from? I have no clue. Jeffrey, sorry, man. Can't wait to fly this bird? Yeah. I'm excited, man. Hopefully Thursday everybody will be able to join me. We'll do some cargo routes. And then this weekend we'll do a nice long haul. This weekend we'll fly from like Frankfurt to JFK or something. Lufthansa cargo. Two weeks ago you did the longest flight in the sim, Tokyo to Paris, 14 plus hours instead of 12 and a half because of headwinds. Woof. Damn. Please, Memphis to Oakland. That'd be a good one. When is your next stream? Thursday. Thursday, Pete. On release day, we'll do a release party. Can I please show you if the wipers work? Well, I'm not going to turn the wipers on right now. You would never do them. They do work. I can tell you that they do work. Yeah. If I see the LNAV hunting is sorted, I might pick it up. There you go, Pete. Real excited to use this for the long hauls. Lufthansa 8260 till JFK might be my favorite. I remember back in the day when you didn't make the long hauls. Yeah, man. Have you seen the Bieber Leafs jersey? God, no. How old is my build? So, Sonny, like I've said numerous. I know you haven't been here. So, every build. This is release candidate 1. Throughout the entire week, I had beta 1 through beta 9. Beta 1 through beta 9 did not have this issue. It wasn't hunting the VNAV. This is only this whole hunting of the VNAV. This happened in the build that they sent me this morning. So something leads me to believe it's an easy fix. It's just either something that they didn't factor in, or something that they didn't add. There's something going on, right? Because this wasn't happening. You know, this wasn't even happening yesterday when I was flying the airplane with beta 9. So, yeah. So I don't think it's a serious problem. I think that it's something probably that'll be figured, that hopefully will be figured out. I'm guessing that it's something that they either implemented and it's not working as they suggest, but yeah. Profile's working fine. It's the nav. So watch, if I throw it into nav system, watch what the nav system's going to do here. All right, so we'll take a quick look. The nav system is just going to overcompensate. So you'll see here, it's going to get us, I'll bring this down so it's more level. There's 5 miles. So we're 5 miles to the right of that line. So you'll see what I mean here. The aircraft, instead of holding the line and flying the line, it's going to left and right. It's basically going to snake its way through. So, yeah. The prof button works no problem. The aircraft descends and climbs exactly how it should. So we're on nav. We'll leave it on nav for a second. We'll see what it does and what it wants to do. I'm going to move the screen to see if they've covered the curve of the CRT screens. I don't think so. I know that you can come up under here and you can see all the wiring that's gone on under here, which is pretty cool. Too much gain when on course. J-Snap, what's up, dude? Wait, is that J-Snap? Like Fly J-Snap? Alright, let's see how she handles this now. Dude, oh my god. ChartFox looks like they've updated some charts. I'm seeing a lot more info in them than before. There you go. Yes, that guy. How are you, Jay? Good to see you, man. Do you know what the minimum specs for the MD-11? Minimum specs? I actually think they're included here. No, not through there. I forget where they are. They are posted somewhere. Cody, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I would say this airplane probably behaves exactly like the Zibo, the Flight Factor 7.5, the 7.6, something like that. The bots are here now. Bots have always been here. When will the rotate be released? V Simulations, just look at the top, my friend. I have it posted up there when it's going to be released. Is the MD-11 also compatible with the coming X-Plane 12? I believe so, yes. Yes. All right, so let's keep an eye on this now. You'll see what I'm talking about. So, right now, we're as low as we can go. Have I flown to Fiji before? I have not. So if you look, the aircraft basically, it kind of swings left and right, oscillates around the flight path. Currently, right now, I don't believe it has engine options. Not that I've seen anyways. How does the MD-11 compare to the INI A300 and 310? I don't know, man. I mean, it's a tough call, dude, because if I'm being 100% honest with you, I mean, we all know that, in my opinion, INI builds is setting the standard as far as airplanes go. I would say this is, like, close. I'm not quite sure if I would put it exactly with INI quality. Again, INI, in my opinion, is they're the team to beat right now in X-Plane, in my opinion. I think they're better than Flight Factor. I think they're better than Toliss. I think INI Builds is the company that you want to try and model yourself around. You know, FlyJ is absolutely amazing. INI Builds, those are some of the guys that I think we should be. But this is still a very good airplane, you know, so yeah. Can't believe that's less than 2 days away. 4.5 years, incredible. Anyway, I'm wrapping up my day. Happy landing. Sunny, take care, man. How's this plane on frames? Looks good. Yeah, it is really good. You can see I've got my FPS counter up down here, so you can always keep an eye on the frames. Like I said, I'd put it right up there with like the Zibo, the 7.5, the 7.6. So yeah. Have you tried limiting heading bank to stop the nav swinging? No, I haven't. I just have it based on auto, just because I want it to be able to make all the turns and everything, right? Seems to be holding itself okay. We'll see how it goes. Usually what happens is it tends to drift a little bit, and then it starts like panicking, and it'll start swinging left, right, left, right, left, right, you know? I mean, that's definitely been some of the complaints, 12 cut. You're nailing it on the head right there. Yeah. Flying straight now because of the weather or coincidence, but I don't know, man. We're testing it. We're gonna see. Like I said, I've had no problems with the airplane up until today. That's why, like, it kind of caught me off guard. That's why I was like, okay, well, we'll just put it on heading mode and we'll follow the pathing, because the previous 9 betas that I've been a part of with the airplane, it hasn't been doing this. So I think that this is like they've either added something, or they've tried to implement something, or they've tried to fix something, and it's actually created a little bit of an issue. That's just my opinion. Take it or leave it how you want it. I'm also not a coder, so yeah. Not allowed. How come I think I need to go like this. See, now I've done something because I've touched this FMC. It's now done stuff, and I can't go to the menu. Are you gonna work now? Oh, I probably need to click on that. There we go. Now it works. There we go. What a time to be alive and flying on X-Plane. So many great birds in the pipeline. Can't wait for flight factors 777, V2, and 78. Yep, I agree, man. Can we get a mid-flight cabin tour? Love this plane so much. Can't get over it. Yeah, we could show a little bit of the cabin. So come back here. We've got a nice mirror. You can check yourself. Hey. Hi. Hi, hi. Here's the nice comfy chairs. And of course, here's the cargo area. Yep, I agree, Future. When will I fly in Microsoft Flight Sim? Maybe next week? We'll see. I don't know. Is this the last leg? Yeah, this is going to be it for today, Lights. We're going to be live again on Thursday, man. So off tomorrow, and then we're going to be live again on Thursday. I think on Thursday we said we wanted to do LAX to Portland and back. So I think that's what we're going to plan on... we're going to go LAX to Portland, Portland to Ontario. I think that's what we're going to be doing on Thursday. I think that's what the plan was. Dude, imagine your life was to go around YouTube just like being this bot. Imagine, bro. Imagine that was your life. All to get a few clicks on your stupid porn website. Imagine, man. Imagine that was your life, dude. Wow. Lufthansa flight is on the weekend? Yeah, we'll do it on the weekend so that everybody can tune in. Yeah. Would be cool if they implemented boxes or something in the cargo bay depending on your weights. I would agree with that, W. 100%. Yep. Hopefully that's something that they can add in the future. I agree, my friend. So here's how long it's been. Back to flying FSX early P3D. Now it's returned to TFDI version soon. Yep. We tried failures like engine fire or their visual effects. I haven't tried anything yet, Joffrey. Maybe it's something we can spend a stream doing, but yeah, I haven't done any of that yet. It's actually doing a pretty good job flying the path right now. Audie, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Do the circuit breakers work on this aircraft? I'm not sure. Again, I haven't really started pulling them and doing things. I think they do, but I don't know. It's got a nice cruise speed, though. Really likes to cruise at like Mach 0.830. Decent cruise speed. Are you on a real time? If not, could you just let us see the lighting? We are on real time, yeah. This is real world time. Lufthansa cargo documentations on Pilot Eye are an interesting watch. If you haven't seen them already, I'll have to take a look. After we land, guys, I'll change the time so you guys can see some nighttime stuff. It does have maintenance. I'm not sure if you can check all that stuff, though, Clement. So I'm not sure if it keeps track of, like, you know, the last time you did a change or something. I have no clue. 737 simulations. Yep. Take a look at the pinned message at top of the chat, my friend. Pinned message at the top of chat. Bobby Joe, we don't talk about politics here on the channel, man. Just please respect that. We're a flight sim channel, man. Nobody gives a shit what I think about Trudeau or anybody else. Captain, the auto throttle disengage when you set power to idle. You have to go like down and up to release it. Down and up. Friends Still Keto Approach is a really good one. Would you do that myself? Yeah, that'd be fun. It'd be a fun one to do for sure. No clue. 737 Sim. They haven't announced a price. It seems to be flying the path like really well right now. So, who is my hockey team? Unfortunately, it's the Ottawa Senators, as I've been born and raised in Ottawa. So unfortunately, I got to go with the Ottawa Senators. As much as it pains me to say that. Remember when the MD-11s could be difficult to land as they need a faster speed? Definitely, Joe. Yeah, I mean, you're usually looking at a landing rate of 160 knots plus, so yeah. Stars fan here, feel your pain. Liking the plane so far? I am. Yeah, I am enjoying it a lot. Have to go with it. Well, I mean, that's for basketball, not hockey, right? What are your thoughts so far on the new aircraft? I enjoy it, Brandon. I enjoy it, man. It's a lot of fun to fly. A handful to fly. That's for sure. She is a handful, but a lot of fun. If you don't set the anti-ice, the plane falls like a rock. It's just best to set it. That's all I can say. My apology if you already answered this. I didn't catch it. Does the plane have an autosave implemented? It doesn't, Kevin, unfortunately. It's another big thing that I really wish it had, that unfortunately it doesn't have. Yeah. Maybe it's something they plan on implementing. Are we talking Q4XP handful? No, that's a handful all on its own. That is a handful all on its own, my friend. What do you think about the sounds? Definitely could use improvement. I like the cockpit sounds and the cockpit ambience. I think they did a really good job on that. See, here comes the airplane now. It's, for whatever reason, when it gets to the waypoint, it starts deviating lefts, right? We'll see how it handles this, but yeah, the sounds in the cockpit sound good, but the overall sound, in my opinion, definitely needs some work. I don't find it's up to par with... Now, that being said, you know, I'm sure FT Sim or somebody's going to end up making a sound pack, so we'll be okay. But yeah. Yeah. Old school planes I fly better, like the 7.2. There you go. There you go. All right, let's see how it handles this. We're passing over the Atlanta VOR. Is there a yaw damper and it's on? You are correct, Young Smith. Yes, yaw damper is all the way up top here, and it is on. Just trying to do a racing line, right? Good luck on the long haul without an autosave. May the X-Plane gods be with you, kind sir. I know, Kevin, it's taking a big chance here, my man. Taking a big chance, but go big or go home. So if I'm looking for my first rotate plane, which is the easiest to learn, the 80 or this one? Hi, boy. Probably this one, believe it or not, Gortz. The MD-80, boy. The MD is just a complete animal in itself, man. So, yeah. It's a pity that they won't launch the PAX version for now. Yeah, yes and no. I mean, I wouldn't be flying in the MD-80 PAX version. The MD-11. I'm only into this MD-11 for the freighter, man. I'm not interested in flying, you know, passengers around in an aircraft that's been retired 20 years ago in passenger service. But yeah, I'm more into flying this for cargo for sure. The MD-80 is just a mad dog. Oh man, it's yeah, it's a special airplane, man. Is this bird easy to land and butter it? I wouldn't quite call it easy to land. It's definitely different. You have to be very careful. You can over flare it no problem. It will overflare and balloon very easily. Very easily. I love flying and smoke medical flower. Cheers, Cap. Hey, say no more. Me too. Welcome. So yeah, definitely will overflare very easily if you allow it. Yeah, John, so Young Smith, what I meant was it's the first modern tri-jet, quote-unquote modern. The 727 is a lovely bird from FlyJ Sim, but it's archaic. That thing is so old, you know, not the actual development of the aircraft, just the actual aircraft itself. Very old airplane, right? So, Finnair Retro Ops, there you go, man. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Would be very much appreciated. I know this has been a long stream for many. Hey, Captain, could you maybe upload your view settings for the MD-11 once it's released? Of course. Yes, of course. Always. Always, always. Never thought this would actually come out, right? You're as amazed as we are, my friend. Don't worry. Very exciting times. Winds are cloudy. Ooh, we got to switch our runway here, actually. Winds are definitely favoring the 17s now. So let's come down here. We'll go to the flight plan page. We're going to go to SDF. Oops, didn't mean to do that. We're going to go to here, and we're going to go to star, and we're going to be on the, we're going to plan for ILS 17 left from Thund, and we'll insert that. All right, cool. So that's the plan. Cool. So we'll come in on the 17s. The winds have changed a little bit in Louisville. How are you enjoying the MD-11 so far? A lot of fun, man. Having a lot of fun so far. Really enjoying it. I'm doing well, Raza. How are you, man? Cap, where was my first flight sim experience? At my grandfather's house. 100%. At my grandfather's house. I don't know what sim it was, but yeah. Nice, so it's going to be out for Cross the Pond? Yeah. How's the plane? Does it have any major flaws? A couple things going on, but I have full faith in the developer. I believe that these things will be rectified by the release on Thursday. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Love to see Lufthansa Cargo. That'd be fun, man. What a lovely bird. Lovely airplane. And can we talk about the split scimitars? 1990 split scimitars? Boeing ain't got nothing on this thing. Coming in with those split skimmies. Oh, baby. How long was this flight? 2 hours on the nose. Two hours on the nose. Davis, I think it goes up to Mach 0.85 on the cruise. We thought this bird would be released for X-Wing 12. There you go, man. Davis. Gab, are you an Airbus or a Boeing fan? I enjoy both aircraft, man. How do you feel about the physics of the aircraft simulated well, or could it use some work? Well, I'm not a real-world pilot. I'm not a real-world MD-11 pilot, so I don't think I should be the one talking about flight physics. Does it feel good? Yeah, it feels good. It feels nice and heavy. Yeah. Feels like a nice, heavy airplane. I hope they fix the LNAV following. Yeah, I'm gonna send them an email after the stream, Global Aviation. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna point out to them that we had some issues with the VNAV today. My guess is they're watching the stream and they're very well aware of what's going on, and they're probably already working on a fix. That's just my opinion. So we'll have to wait and find out, man. Is it heavy like the 777? It's up there. Not quite as heavy as a 777, but it's definitely up there. Like, Smitty and I were doing some cargo runs last night. Smitty was in his 767, and he had a gross weight of 122, and I was sitting there at like 186 or something like that. So it carries quite a lot bigger than a 7.6. What's up with nav? Was only around for 20 minutes today. It's being a little bit weird. The nav it's kind of tracking left and right. It's kind of like porpoising and snaking itself along the track line. It seems to actually be doing a little bit better now. It wasn't very good on the flight down to Miami, but it seems to be behaving itself a little bit better now. I mean, that's just a personal opinion, SW. My suggestion is, if you prefer dirty, if that doesn't look like a dirty, textured, weathered wing, I don't know really what to tell you. But, it sounds like a personal opinion, and if I were you, I would just I would maybe make a mod for it, man. You can always mod the wings. You can make the aircraft dirtier than you want. Sensitive on anti-ice. Chewy! How are you, my friend? Yeah, there's been a couple times that I've, X-Plane, right? X-Plane. The second you fly through clouds in X-Plane, it can be disastrous. So I've had one or two instances where I've frozen up pretty quickly. So I've immediately, anytime I see cloud, I literally run to the anti-ice box. I just run to it. So, yeah. So many nice planes in the last month, and the day still has only 24 hours, right? Crazy, man. Can't wait to try this on Thursday. Hoping it's worth the long wait. I hope everybody's happy with it, Chew. I definitely agree with you, man. definitely agree. You meant it's too dirty? I mean, the airplane was built in 1990. They're old, man. They're old. They're ancient. They're dinosaurs. Dinosaurs, man. Look at the paint chipping off of it. It's archaic. The thing is old, man. That's kind of the purpose and the point behind it. It is an old airplane, man. After 5 years in the making and 2+ months in beta, I think they won't figure out the LNAV seesawing in the next couple of days, but rather at the end of this year, not worth more than $50. Hey, man, isn't it great to have your own opinion? Sure, dude, you can think that way. I can tell you that that's probably one of the worst ways to go about thinking about it, but hey, man, you do whatever you gotta do. You gotta do whatever you gotta do. Again, I'll reiterate this for the 30th time, if not the 40th time today, because you may have just tuned in. On the previous 9 betas, this LNAV tracking back and forth has not been an issue. They sent me a copy of this airplane. This is the newest version of this airplane that they sent me this morning, and it is only this morning that it has started making this LNAV issue of porpoising left and right, or seesawing, if you will. So, that being said, I don't think that it's a major problem. The previous 9 betas or 10 betas that I've been a part of, this was not an issue. So, we'll see. We'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. Toadmac, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. It's been a while. I hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by. If you looked over at MD-11s, most of the fleet kept up to shape. Yes, they get dirty along the way, but you can't just let an aircraft sit and depreciate. Again, I think you're looking at a little bit too much to it, man. This doesn't look like a wing that's depreciated. This looks like a weathered, dirty wing that has seen lots of miles on it. I don't think this looks like a deteriorated wing. But again, we all have our own opinions, man. That's the beauty of it. You get to make that opinion and that choice by yourself, my friend. Yes, you can turn on random failures. You can do crazy, crazy stuff. It's a veritable rust bucket, right? FedEx used to use the MD-11s into Auckland, but they replaced them with the 777s. Damn. Do the wings flex at all? There is a little bit of wing flex. You don't really notice it while you're flying. Very, very short and stubby wings on the MD-11. You do notice it, like if you get like 150, 160, 200 foot per minute landing, yes, there is wing flex. But they're a very, very stiff wing, short wing. Stiff and short. Kappa. Hey, Captain, just tuned in. Any first thoughts about the MD-11? It's a fun airplane, man. It's a fun airplane. I hope you guys and everybody who buys it, I hope you enjoy it as much as I've enjoyed learning it. And, you know, it's very weird. It's very quirky. It's very old. But it is a lot of fun to fly. Yeah. Ciao. 183. Thanks so much for the support. 37 months. Holy macaroni. Says, hey, Cap, what version are included? So I believe on release we're only getting a, cargo variant. There's no price right? No price right. So where do you turn on the approach mode and the course and the ILS frequency? So ILS frequency and course is done automatically through your NavRad. It picks that up automatically. And then your approach is this one right here, approach/land. So you just arm that. That's it. That's it. I saw an MD-11 from FedEx today landing at Mirabel while outside for sports class. Such a beauty. Nice. No worries, No worries at all. I agree, Cam. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Top of descent soon? Good question. I think so. We're just turning in towards the airport now. If we go to our performance tab, top of descent's in 57 miles. So yes, going to be down soon. What's the difference between the experimental? Just read Pilot Sammy. It explains to you in the launcher. If you highlight one, it tells you what's different and what changes. Pilot Man, there's already an MD-11 profile that I've been using. I don't know if it's correct. It seems to be correct, so yeah. How's it look in the cargo cabin? Looks good, looks fine. It's there, it's complete. Everything's in there that you would like it to be. Just got enhanced skyscapes. What preset to use for yours? Enhanced skyscapes. Preset 1. Here's the cabin area, cargo area. We've seen the beta of the Mad Dog Microsoft Flight Simulator video, the first preview for the Fly Dog Max. I've seen that, yes. Yeah. How do you change the ND range on the MD-11? It's right here. So it's range, increase and decrease. It's a button. It's not a dial. It's an actual button. You see, it seems to be flying the VNAV or the LNAV profile perfectly fine now. It's not really having any issues with it. As I say that, it starts turning to the right, but it seems to be flying it pretty well. But there's no cargo? No, nothing is modeled in there yet. Hopefully we can do that, but I think we banned at least 20. Oh man, in the last 2 streams we're up to like 30 at least. So you can see what it does. It almost like pulls all the way out to the left. And then it's like, oh, no, okay, we got to go back. And then it starts like snaps towards the center. And then watch. Now what it's going to do is it's going to continue a left turn. And that's going to be like, oh, shit, we're too far left. And then it's going to start the right turn again. It's going to try and compensate. And it just ends up overcompensating. There you go, Xander. Good news. See, look, now it's gone too far to the left, so it's like, oh, shit. Okay, hold on. We got to center ourselves, correct ourselves. So now it goes all the way to the right. It's going to go too far to the right, and then it's just going to go back and forth. Left, right, left, right. Are all those switches and buttons mappable or keys to buttons? I have no clue, Louis. I would think so. I know that if you open up the, the button mapping, you can change a bunch of stuff to it, yeah. Like I had to go your trim setting is a little bit different. You have to go and find like rotate MD-11 stab trim, you know. I'm sure the engine sounds during takeoff were amazing. Not really, Tyson, actually. The sounds have been kind of lackluster, to be honest with you. Do you have to wait for the cargo to be loading? You do have that option. Dial a flap modeled? Absolutely, sir. We've already got ours back to 15. Dial a flap is modeled correctly. Works well as well. Hey, Cap, do you know what route we are going to do before CTP westbound? No clue, John. No. I don't know if Rotate has a Discord that you can join. Good question. I'm not sure if they have a Discord. I really don't know. This reminds me of that MD-80. In that case, are we going to need a sound pack? Most likely, yes. Yeah. Can you test the GW? You can when you're on the ground. I don't want to do that now, but you can. So you'll see what happens right before your top of descent, guys, or a couple miles before, about 25 miles before top of descent. You'll get a no loc and no glide slope. So now if we come down here and we go to our rad nav, we should get the information. 111.95, 165. We can go ahead and we can confirm that with our charts. We go to ILS. Oh shit, hold on. We got to unpin you. We actually are doing a different arrival now, so we need to open up SDF. We're going to be on the ILS 17 left. We'll pin you, we'll pop you, and then you go 11195. And I'm not so concerned about the course. That's fine. 165. That's if it has 165. That's fine. Minimums are going to be 200, which we already have set as well. RA 200. That's good. And we are now approximately 15 miles from our descent. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset my altitude. If I'm just going to pop this open quickly, I'm going to see here that we can go down to... So we've got 10,000 at mod, and then we want to intercept at, I believe, 5,000 for Thund. So I'm going to plug in 5,000. That's what we're going to descend to. 5,000 is coming in. There we go. Set, and we'll pay attention for our descent drop here in a sec. Have you guys seen the Just Flight PA38 previews Microsoft Flight Simulator look insane? I have not. No. FT Sim already has an MD-11 sound pack available for P3D. I'm guessing they would just convert it for the rotate. Hey, good news, Travel Nation. Good news. What I usually do to fix is I'll just fly heading until I'm lined up for the actual route or direct to the next waypoint and see if that fixes. If not, it's probably just the aircraft. Yeah, I'm not sure. Using any other visual add-ons, Active Sky plus Xvision and XP Realistic. I actually don't use Xvision anymore. I use Enhanced Skyscapes. You can put exclamation point clouds. But yeah, Active Sky, Enhanced Skyscapes, and that's it. XP Realistic V2, yep. Can you further explain the function of the dial-a-flap? Everything seems familiar coming from Airbus, Boeing, except that. Listen, dude, the dial-a-flap is weird. Essentially, what the dial-a-flap does is it allows you to set flap percentages. So you can set like a flaps 10. So if you look here, you've got your slats. So this is flaps clean. 0 is your slats. And then from 0 to 28, there's nothing. You have just your dial-a-flap. So from 0 to 28, you can either put flaps, slats, and then you could put 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So essentially what this does is instead of going directly from slats to flaps 28, it gives you an option in between. So departures are usually done at flaps 20. That's the usual departure flap setting. And arrivals are done at flaps 15 degrees. That's pretty much all that is. That's the best way that I can explain it. Just popping in, do another flight after this one? No, this one's going to be it for me, Mopar. Already been a long day, man. We're going to be, by the time we get this bad boy down on the ground, we're going to be over 6 hours today streamed. So, yeah. Dial a flap, man. It's got a little bit of speed brake out here. Put out a third CDU message. That's fine. Hard to fly? I wouldn't say hard to fly, no. Different to fly, yes, absolutely. Very different. You were right, Cap. X Ambience is dead. I could have told you that. I told you that so long ago, man. Ben, it's been in development for quite a while, man. Quite a while. Just realized how long I've been streaming. Yeah, it's been we've been live for quite a while. Quite a while. Winds are 120 at 14 knots, 10-mile visibility. Overcast at 6,000. Altimeter 2976. Low pressure today. Coming up to these clouds at -7, and we're expecting precipitation. We're going to get the anti-ice turned on. So we can do the in-range checklist. So windshield anti-ice actually goes on at all times. On your descent checklist, your windshield anti-ice goes on. Seatbelt sign is on. Wing lights, I guess we'll do that in a little bit, but they're on and ready. Status page is checked and seatbelts are fastened. That's all good. And then we have our approach checklist, which is pretty easy. Approach is done at 18,000 feet or lower. Wonder how she handles crosswinds with that big old rudder. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be scary, man. Can the screens be popped out? I don't believe so. No. No. Where do you get your checklist from, or does it come with the plane? Comes with the plane. Checklist is all done here. So before start, after start, before start, after start, before takeoff, after takeoff, in range, which is what we just did, in range. And then we have our approach and our before landing, and then after landing and shutdown. How does the FPS compare with the Zebo? I would say it's right on par with the Zebo, James. Maybe a little bit better. Right on par with the Zebo, though, I would say. About the same. FPS is down here in the bottom right corner if you're ever curious what I'm getting. I think we've been getting high 40s, low 50s all day. I don't think it's really changed much from there. I do not believe there's any cost with the anti-ice. I don't think it affects engine performance or anything like that. I don't believe so, no. No rain effects right now, Sky High. I haven't noticed any rain effects. I think they're working on it. Actually, I think it has lib rain, but I'm using Vulcan, and lib rain is not available on Vulcan. So I believe it uses lib rain for the rain effects, but I use Vulcan, so no rain effects for me. Hopefully until X-Plane 12 when all that gets addressed. Does the MD-11 work in VR? I have no clue. Count Duckula. Sorry, man. How many liveries are there currently? I believe it ships with 7 or 8 liveries, I believe it comes with. And of course, you know the community will have hundreds of liveries out sooner than later. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Would be very much appreciated. Thank you to everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up and shown some love to the channel. I really do appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun to be able to showcase this airplane for you. You know, I wish Rotate all the best, and I wish you guys all the best at, you know, those of you that plan on purchasing this airplane, and I hope it, you know, I hope it treats you as well as it's treated me while I've been, you know, learning it and kind of having fun with it. It's a complex airplane, that's for sure. Like, it's, you know, there's no doubt about it. So, engine operates a little higher RPM to generate air for, got you, okay. That would make sense. What kind of PC do you have to have? Because Microsoft requires an i5, what do you have? You can put exclamation point, I'm not going to say your name, I'm not stupid, it's not my first day of streaming. You can put exclamation point specs in chat if you'd like that. Are we going to get another butter? Hopefully, man. We'll see. Is terrain radar implemented? I haven't been able to... Does anybody know where to turn on terrain radar? I haven't even found a spot where to turn it on. I don't even know where to turn on terrain radar. I know that the weather system works, but I haven't found a spot to turn the terrain radar on, so I don't know. Cap, also tried your enhanced skyscape preset and it didn't draw clouds too far, therefore leaving me with just the shadows. That's really weird. Obviously you can see my clouds draw all the way out to the distance, no problem. Very weird. Very weird. 2976 in here. Good. What a cool day of flying. Yes, I agree. It really was. Really, really was. All right, we're going to pause the music. We're going to get fully invested in our approach here into Louisville. Louisville. Can I get some Louisvilles in chat, please? You have to pronounce it properly. Louisville. Click the weather radar button to switch. This just says WX. That's so much for your support, man. Welcome up into business class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Louisville. Thanks so much, Zess. Guys, get some love in chat for our newest member. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Terrain radar is part of the WeatherX radar brightness knob. Interesting. Okay. Louisville. Yeah, it should be 2 months. Everything's all messed up, dude. It's all messed up. Don't worry about it. All right, landing lights are coming on. I think we get our runway turnoffs on as well if I'm checking my approach briefing. Altimeters, minimums, nav aids set, good. Wing and runway lights on. Wing and runway lights on. All right. They're on. Speed's coming back to 250. We're at 10,000 feet now. It actually hit that restriction perfectly. Well done. Can you guys hear the servo motors? Do you hear that noise? That's what I mean. Some of the sounds are crazy. They just need to work on the engine sounds for sure. Alright, so we got to get slats out now. And we can bring these guys in. Arm you. Set auto brake to medium. Yeah, it sounds really cool. Is there some sites where you can have the safety announcements and stuff for free? You'd probably find those online somewhere. Yeah, I don't know of any sites, to be honest with you. Really don't, unfortunately. Sorry. All right, let's take a look at the mod 8. Do we have any speed restrictions? Just 250, eh? Okay, so I'm gonna manage my speed here. I'm gonna bring this down to 240. We're just gonna keep that in because it's going to it likes to really slow you down quickly. So, oh, hello, Cloud. Yep, it's called 3J Cabin Sounds on the forum. There you go. Can you show the flap down animation from outside? I can give us like a wing view when I do the flaps, yeah. So there's the slats. Slats are out already. Love the landing lights, how they work on the MD-11 and DC-10. It's pretty crazy, right? Play someone's YouTube video while you're announcing. You could do that, yeah. Can't wait to buy this plane, MD-11 or Flight Factor A350. Up to you, man. Really depends. Really depends. Is there a save, auto-save function? Not yet, Brandon. I believe that they plan on adding one, but not yet. Seems to be a bit less wing flex. There is there is some wing flex, but obviously not as crazy. They are short and stubby wings. Like I said, I'm sure we're going to get some smashing landings in this thing. Like, you know, I don't think all of our landings are going to be buttery. So you will see them. You will see the wing flex in them. There is wing flex for sure.
Stabilizer motion.
Yes. Stabilizer motion. Alright, I'm going to... we're a little bit ways out. We still got some time. Flyboy, take care, man. Thanks for being here, dude. I will do my best to get that butter. The double butter today. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, Flyboy. Thank you for the donations, and good to see you back, man. Hopefully I'll be seeing more of you soon, man. So the wings are pretty much like the A300, pretty sturdy. Yeah, I think they all were back in this day, you know, so... Fred LaGuardia had capabilities to handle DC-10 landings, maybe on some of the runways for sure. What are your thoughts on the MD-11 not having gear tilt? I think it's fine. Fine, no real issues. Might be smoother landings with the gear tilt, but... Yanni, the aircraft is also much bigger than a 767 in comparison, so the wings are short. The wings are stubby. How about FPS performance? Pretty good on FPS. I've got the FPS counter down here. You can always keep an eye on it, take a look at it. Alright, I'm going to start descending us now to 5,000 feet, so I'm going to use vertical speed now, 1,200 feet per minute, down to 5,000 feet. Is it normal that gear button is transparent? This gear lever? Yeah, because I believe it flashes. Maybe not, but it is transparent, I believe, yeah. Goose to the Google. Hey, man, there you go. Can we get a smashy landing today? Hey, now. Wait. Does MD-11 come with CPDLC? I do not believe so, James. No. Not natively, anyways. Not off the bat. Updating the 7.5 for quick short flight JFK to AlwaysFlying. Nice. Enjoy, man. Wouldn't that be something, 12 cut? Double butter when the pressure's on. I don't even want to know how many hundreds of people were watching me land in Miami. That'd scare the shit out of me if I knew those numbers. It's pretty quick, thank you, Osprey, that's for sure, man. Full flap landing, we're doing flaps 35 again. I haven't done a flaps 50 yet, I've only done flaps 35. It's kind of what I was guided towards doing. I'm not quite sure when they would use flaps 50. Maybe shorter runways or something, but we got lots of room. Lots of room here at SDF. Louisville. 1,000 feet per minute. Flaps 50. Oh, dude, I should. When we get on the ground and we take a look at some of the other liveries, I can maybe show you what flaps 50 looks like. It's absolutely insane, dude. They're almost straight down to the ground. Think about what a 45-degree angle looks like, and think about 5 more degrees. It's pretty insane. They almost. That looks like a nice picture. They almost, on the inners here, it almost touches the ground. Like, it's almost as low as the engine cowling. Like, they're like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, it's got flaps 50. 50 degrees. 50 degrees. They have Western Global? They do, FedEx Pilot, yeah. Does Western Global still fly these? Kind of interesting if they did.
Altitude.
Bam. Altitude. Never get tired of these call signs, that's for sure, or these call outs. Gonna bring the speed back 220 knots, my amigos. Let's get flaps 15 degrees out. And I'll come back here and show you guys the... There you go. Bitch and Betty. Hey now. It's bumpy right now. Getting bumped around. Flaps 50 lets you fly next to the Goodyear blimp. You're not wrong. not wrong, sir. All right, there's our hold at 5,000. We're looking good. Getting blown around, though. Bumpy as all hell. Holy. I mean, it flew that pretty well, if I'm being honest. The LNAV actually kind of flew it decently well. Alright, we're on heading mode now. What are the winds at SDF? Currently 120 at 14. Be a nice quartering crosswind. It says Western Global has 17 of them. Hey, that's pretty cool. Alright, we want to left turn 90 degrees, so 259. Pull them. Left turn, here we go. Landing lights are on, that's all good. Okay, we're good upstairs there. What's the rest on my approach checklist? What else do we have here? Auto brakes. Hey, forgot those. We've got those. Okay, good. Gear is not down yet. Flaps, that's fine. All right, cool. We're looking good. So what do we need to be at race car? Race car, I think 4,000. Race car at 4. So we're going to bring this bad boy down to 4. Good. And we'll descend ever so slightly. 300 feet per minute. Love when those winds update and they just cause havoc. Alright, we're down to 4.
Altitude.
Thank you. Love the callouts on this thing. Again with the dinosaur. FedEx says 57 MD-11s. Doesn't UPS have the most, I think, right? Show the yoke cam? Of course. I always show the yoke cam if I'm manually flying. I'm not manually flying through this right now. No way, dude. No way, Jose. Alright, left turn towards race car. 190 should be fine. Hey, there we go. 195, we'll call it. There we go. Might have been a little bit too late on that turn. I'm actually looking at it. I was definitely too late on that turn. I'm going to arm approach. Should grab the localizer. We're going to blow through the localizer. That's my bad. I was a little bit late on that turn. I thought I was at 20 miles, not 10. But that's fine. Don't worry about it. It should be able to get us back on track. No problems. We are descending down to 4,000. I'm going to speed that up here a little bit. Go to about 700 feet per minute. Looks like I'm manually flying. No, I'm not. No, you can see we over... That was my fault, not the airplane's fault, guys. Again, my fault. Let's bring our speed back to 210 knots. We'll pull him. Let's go to our takeoff and approach phase. We're looking for 157 on the approach speed today. 157, good. Localizer is captured. We're about to get glide slope here as well. We can go bring that speed down to 190 so we can go gear down and flaps 28. Miles out, looking good. Remember that because this airplane is a little bit faster, it, you know, I would say you want to start getting set up for your landing at about 15 miles. Start getting your flaps, your gears, that type of stuff, you know. I would start getting that ready right then. About to capture glide slope. We're looking good. Let's go gear down. And I can jump outside and show you the gear dropping. Haven't seen this yet. Look at that. Gorgeous. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go flaps
Stabilizer motion.
28. And we can start working on our final approach speed, 157 knots. .9 miles out. Let's go flaps 35 in the green. I'm going to take control of the auto throttles now. Want those to be mine. We're looking for 157. All right, looking good. Sound's going all the way up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Cut you guys down on the ground. I'm going to shut up and let you guys take this all in. Again, thank you guys for being here today. I really do appreciate it. Huge shout out to Rotate for trusting me in flying this beautiful airplane for you guys and showcasing it to the best of my abilities. I really hope I've done a good job today for you
Trip
guys.
back to memory lane with this bird.
Right?
Remember watching them to land on EFHK back in 2010. Thanks for the stream, Captain.
Crazy, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much, Honorary, for the support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for being part of this community as well, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alrighty, friends. Landing checklist. Lights, spoilers, auto brakes, gears, and flaps. We're all looking good, friends. 2,000 feet is coming up. Speed is great. Right on track as far as altitude. I'm just going to wait because the weather usually updates at about 2,000 feet. You can kind of see it moving the airplane now, so I'm just going to wait for that to finish doing its thing. Alrighty, and 1,500 feet's coming up. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Michael, what's up, man? All the way from Japan. Appreciate you being here, dude. Thank you, thank you. There's that weather update that I was talking about. Usually updates at about 1,500 feet, 2,000 feet. Usually get this weird weather burst. So it's fine. Aircraft handled it like a champ. We're good on speed. We're looking good everywhere else. Cool. My airplane.
Autopilot.
Enjoy the arrival, guys. All right, landing checklist. Gears down, 3 green, flaps full, spoilers armed, auto brake set, cabin crews advised. You guys are advised. Time to put this bad boy down on the ground, my amigos.
1,000.
Checked. Packs go off. Master caution off. Ooh, that crosswind is coming in, that's for sure. A little bit above glide slope. We'll bring the nose down. We'll cut the power a little bit.
500.
Terrain.
Back on track.
Approaching minimum. 200.
Continue.
100.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
30. 20. 10.
Reversers. Nose down gently. Oh, baby. Gorgeous. 60 knots. Stowing the reversers. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down, or sorry, welcome to SDF. That was probably my, I'm gonna be real with you guys, out of all the landings that I've done flying this airplane the past 5 days, that was probably my best one. That was probably my best one. All right, cool, sweet. Now, Yeti told me not to park, so we got to go all the way over here, I think. That's where we're going.
Much love, brother.
Hey, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you do a ring replay so we see the wing flex? Of course, man. Of course, yeah. We'll do a bunch of replays. All right, cool. We vacated. Let's go and clean the spoilers. Get those flaps cleaned as well. Oh, baby. What a greasy, greasy landing. 2 hours and 4 minutes en route, my friends. 2 hours and 4 minutes with 2 absolute greasy butters. Oh. Tell you what, friends. I'm patting myself on the back for today. Today was a good day. That was a really good day. I'm really, really glad. Not only did the flights go, you know, minus the LNAV issues and what's going on, but honestly, I think that that's going to be an easy fix for these guys. This airplane is a lot of fun to fly, man. It is a handful to fly, and don't ever forget that. I've said it numerous times. This is a handful of an airplane to fly, but my goodness me, is it fun to fly, man. Holy. Once you learn those systems, once you learn everything and you get that down pat, it's pretty crazy. The LNAV seemed to work really well this flight too, so I don't know if it's just like a localized issue, if there's something going on, but we flew the descent, we flew half of the flight in LNAV and there was no issue. So I'm not quite sure if it's like too big of an issue, and maybe it's just something, a little something that they need to work on. But anyways, hopefully that gets sorted out. Let's get the APUs fired up. Chris dropping the $25 donation as well. Thanks so much, Chris. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for supporting the channel, my friend. I appreciate you, man. Gotta go eat butter called. Nice. Nice. Just pray it's an easy fix. If the betas were good, then there's no reason why it can't be good
Nice
on Thursday.
landing,
There you go.
Captain.
Chris dropping the $25 donation, coming in for $75. Chris, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, dude. I really do appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. That is extremely kind, man. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, after landing checklist, APU is turned on. Lights as required. Stab trim needs to be reset. Okay, it gets reset to 3. So I need to move the stab trim all the way down to 3.
Stabilizer motion.
Flaps and slats are up and retracted. Auto brakes off. There's 3 on the stab trim. Spoilers are retracted. Radar is off. Oxygen checked. Cool. We're good with all of that. We're making a left and then our first left. First left. Yeti said, I'm not allowed to park the MD-11 on any of these gates because that's not what they do in SDF. So I told him I would respect that, and okay. So I'm going everywhere besides that gate. How are we on the turn? Oh man, my turns are on point too. I'm right on that line. Got to take them a little bit wide. I find like when you make your turn, having the line probably line up right about with this window, it's pretty crazy. We can also... Maybe we need to do engine startups with these doors open. Hey? Maybe we need to do engine startups with those bad boys rocking. That's a little louder. Just a little bit. Does not have an autosave, unfortunately. You want a quick engine spool up with the engines running? It's like, why can't I want to hear that sound when the windows are closed, right? Like, that sounds good, man. So it leads me to believe they just need to do a little bit of tweaking. There is no EFB. You have this thing up here, your aircraft menu. Is this default scenery? It's $0 payware. It's free. $0 payware KSDF. Just Google KSDF for X-Plane. It's going to be the first one to come up. I think they've got version 2 coming soon as well. Park brake's on. APU's on. APU bleed's on. Engine 1 is off. 3 is off. 2 is off. Can you do a couple flights of the E-175 when we get the new ones out? Yep. But currently the ones that are available are not very good. So we're going to hold off on that. Beacon lights off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Do I use the INI manager? I do, yes. That'd be much too loud. Yeah, that of course, but I want some, like, you know what I mean? I want some noise in the cockpit. I want to be able to hear that, you know? Did you see the launch trailer uploaded 2 hours ago? I haven't. No, I haven't seen anything. I've been streaming, man, for the past 6+ hours. I haven't seen anything. All right, cool. Well, there we have it, friends. On the ground. SDF. We made it. Beauty. What a great day of flying. Absolutely gorgeous. It even shows the windows open from here. That's actually really cool. Shows the windows open. I think we actually have the SAM. There's the SAM pulling up to the window. Pretty damn cool, guys. Pretty damn cool. All right, we need to close those. Good. Sweet. What a great flight. What a great day of flying. Again, I really hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope you enjoyed this preview. I hope it was enjoyable for you guys. I hope it was enjoyable for you guys as it was for me being able to do this. I know that there was some rants that happened today, but I feel like it's rightfully so. I feel like if nobody says anything about some of these idiots in the community, I'm not quite sure anything's gonna be done. So, had a great day of flying. So thank you again, guys, to everybody who tuned in today, watched the stream. It was a long one. Memphis down to Miami, and then Miami down to Miami up to SDF. So it was absolutely awesome. Really do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed as much as I enjoyed it. It was an absolute blast. I love being able to do these things for you guys. I love being part of this community and being able to just bring you guys some really cool stuff and be the first one to bring you guys this really cool stuff. It speaks volume when I get to work with companies that value my time and value my word. So absolutely awesome. I really, really do appreciate it. Yeah, let's watch some replays here together, guys. The sounds are going to blow us away here. I promise. I'm just going to turn them down so we don't go deaf. Got our beautiful MD-11 coming in. Should be a nice view from here. No messing about on this landing either. There was just no floats. No floats. Over the head. Cut the power. Hold the nose. Boom. Absolutely gorgeous. Slight crosswind, but nailed it perfectly. Perfectly on that center line. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Man, that was a lot of fun. Great landing. Really, really cool. Watch it one more time. Show the liveries? Yeah, we can show a couple of the liveries. Give me a sec. And we'll change it to the nighttime so you guys can see the night. Oh, man. We literally flew that perfectly. I don't think we could have done that better. Don't think we could have done it better, my amigos. Let's get the nice Jeff Favignano view, We love the Mr. Favignano view. We love coming in over here. We can watch this bad boy coming in. We'll do one or two of the wing views as well. So 10 out of 10 for landing on the 1,000 footers. I think we were just past the 1,000 footers. I think we might have been on the 1,500s, but either way, it was a great landing for sure. Great, great, great landing. Cut the power. Oh, baby. Absolutely gorgeous. Man, oh man, oh man. We're going to be doing lots of flights in this bad boy. Let me tell you. Gorgeous. All right, let's rewind it. Grab some wing views. Go from here. Feel like wing flex could be better. Hey man, I mean, these are all small little details that are pretty easy to fix, right? I mean, you know, everybody's going to have their own opinion on how they want the aircraft to be. So, you know, you can always jump into the forum. You can always join them on their forum, rotate on the MD-11 forums. You can always go and suggest what you want, what you think it deserves better. Love the replay. Love the replay. Please smash. You want to sing the wing flex. No smashing. Just past the 1,000 footers. In between the 1,000 and 1,500s. Perfect landing, though. I don't think we could have done that any better, friends. Seriously. That was top-notch landing. I love the shadow coming in as well. Oof. Looks good. That looks real good. That shadow coming in, my goodness me. Perfection, my amigos. Perfection. Watch it once from here.
200.
No, these definitely don't have much wing flex. They're a very sturdy wing. Very completely different
Glide
design,
slope.
right?
Glide slope.
Oof. Dylan. All right, friends. So you guys wanted to see, give me a sec here. So some people wanted to see what it was like, the aircraft was like during nighttime. So we got to turn that off. We'll remove you, apply changes. So I will advance the time so you can see it during nighttime. This is what it looks like. I actually think it looks really damn good at night. Like really damn good. The way that everything is lit up, the way that the floodlights light everything up, I think it looks really good. Really, really, really good. And you can obviously adjust the floodlights like this. Quite beautiful. Somebody was saying they want to see flaps 50. There's flaps 50. So I'll bring these all the way down. There's flaps 50. Is it better quality than the MD-80? I think so. Definitely on par. I don't think it's worse. So it's either just as good or better. So there's flaps 50. Look at this thing, dude. Hold on. Look at it from like the back. Look at this. Like look at it from the back. It's absolutely mental. When you look at like the towards the fuselage, look at this thing, man. Look at that. Look at that. Remember what I said? It's almost like as low as at the end of the engine cowling. Look at that, man. Flaps 50. You better be careful. Minimal to no flare at flaps 50. I mean, look at that, dude. Just crazy. Yeah. Just crazy, man. And then obviously you can see I love the light spill of the navigation lights. You see them on either side, and I really love the strobe light. The strobe light at nighttime is absolutely beautiful. I truly think this is actually one of the best renditions of a strobe light in the sim. It looks like real life. It almost looks exactly like real life. I think the strobe implementation is quite beautiful. It's almost perfect. It is really, really nicely done. Really nicely done. And you guys want beacon lights as well, of course. There's your beacon lights. There's the airplane all lit up at night. There she be. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. Let's go. You guys want to see a couple liveries here. So it comes with Aviant, Eva Air Cargo, FedEx, Lufthansa, Martin Air, Plain White, Shanghai, UPS, Varig, Western Global, and a white livery. I don't know what plain white is and white livery is, but apparently that's two different things. We saw FedEx, we saw UPS today. Let's obviously take a look at Lufthansa. Lufthansa. The Lufty is going to be just probably gorgeous. When is this releasing? On Thursday? It is, yes. Oh, my sweet baby Jesus. That. Oh, my goodness me, dude. Yeah, we need to fly that this weekend. Lufty cargo for sure. That is, wow. That is so sexy. So sexy. Lufty cargo this weekend, 100%. 100%. Let's go to the... Somebody was saying they want to see the Eva Air. Go to Eva Air cargo. Do you know the time in Zulu? I'm not quite sure what it is in Zulu. Nope. There we go. There's the Eva Air cargo. Damn, that's sexy, man. Wow. Wow. They all look just stunning, man. I love like the old, like the painted, the chips, like the paint chipping and just, oh my goodness. That is one sexy airplane. Somebody wanted to see Martinair as well. We'll apply that one. Martinair cargo. Oh, baby. That is nice, too, actually. What country? Who's flying this? Who's flying Martinair cargo? That is gorgeous. The Varig log. I don't see Varig log. Where? Was it there? I didn't see Varig log. Oh, Varig right here. What is this one? I don't even know what this is. It's Dutch? Okay. Martinair is Dutch. Do they still fly? Ooh, baby. Look at that one. Damn, dude. We're going to have to fly all of these liveries, man. Look at that. That is sexy. That's a nice paint job. The wave. I like that. That's Brazilian. Ooh. Could do some Brazilian flights. Damn. Does that have rain effect? It does if you're not using... if you use OpenGL, it does. It uses the LibRain, I believe. Yeah. Martinair's from the Netherlands. Got you. All right. And one more, the Western Global. We'll finish on this one. Oh, baby. That is sexy. Who operates this? Who's Western Global? That's an N. So that's what? That's US? North American? If it starts with an N, isn't that North American? One of these Vags MD-11s brought back. Damn, that's crazy, Severi. It's crazy. It is USAA, Western Global. That is quite sexy, my friends. Quite sexy. And then somebody wanted to see Shanghai. We'll see what this is. Who knows? I don't even know what the Shanghai looks. Martinair stopped service in 2011. Ooh, okay. Got you. Oof. Dude. That is sexy. Flying into Shanghai with this bad boy? Damn. I like these liveries. You know what, man? Honestly, I don't think I found a livery that I don't like. What's Avient? I don't know what Avient is, but I don't know if there's a livery that I dislike. Just absolutely gorgeous. Ooh, what is that? Spicy. That's kind of a cool livery. Damn. Never knew. I don't even know who Avient is. Never heard of them. Never heard of them. All right. Let's jump back in the UPS so that we can do our replays again. We can close you. We don't need you. That was just an excellent day of flying, my friends. Seriously, I'm. Again, I don't think this could have gone any better. Seriously, what a great day of flying. Just so many people hanging out as well. Wait, what? That's not the tower view. Hello? Oh, because it's the wrong airport. I was going to say that's not the tower view. Avient is from Zimbabwe. Damn. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. All right, here we go. Coming in. Well, friends, again, that's going to wrap up today's live stream. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so as well, don't forget to hit that subscribe button for fresh X-Plane 11 content and Microsoft Flight Simulator content. What an amazing day of flying. Seriously, I don't think words can describe what today was like. I know a lot of us have been waiting for a very long time for this aircraft to release. I am super excited to be able to showcase this and be one of the first people to fly this airplane for you guys. I think it's absolutely awesome. Again, shout out to everybody that was able to tune in today. Shout out to everybody who showed their support today by smashing down that thumbs up button, by showing some love to the channel. You guys are just truly amazing. We're sitting here with over 1,200 likes, 20,000 views, unique clicks. Just a legendary stream. This one's going to go up there with some of the legendary streams that we've had. I feel like we've had a lot of legendary streams lately, and this one is definitely going up there in one of the books as well. So guys, thank you so much for coming to hang out with me. Again, to all of my mods, my donators, my sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So thank you all so much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. To everybody else who can't afford to donate using a monetary value but still comes to hang out, I want to thank you guys just as much as well. I completely understand it may not be possible to donate to a live streamer, and I'm completely okay with that. Just the fact that we can all come here and hang out and just enjoy aviation and flight sim together. That's what this is really about. So thank you all so much for supporting the channel. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are all absolutely amazing. I really hope you enjoyed my showcase of the Rotate MD-11, which is going to be available for purchase in 2 days. Yes, that's right. 2 days. You're going to be able to fly this airplane, and you're going to be able to fly this airplane along with me. So I'm very much looking forward to it. Thanks for coming to hang out, guys. Really do appreciate it. Enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a great rest of the week, and I will see you guys all on Thursday as we jump back in the MD-11 for some FedEx runs. I think we're going to go from LAX to Portland down to Ontario. I think that's the plan. Or we're going to go back to LAX. I'm not sure, but I think that's the plan for Thursday. And then, of course, we got a long haul that we're going to do on the weekend. So stay tuned for that one. Enjoy the rest of your week, guys. Happy landings, my friends. I'll catch you soon. Peace!